My name is Scott Aukerman.
Hey, Nong Man.
Hey, Nong Man. Jason Mantzoukas.
Hi-oh.
J-Dog.
Here I am on a podcast too.
200, 300, 400, 500.
600.
Let me commute here.
600.
Shut up. Shut up. 700.
Oh.
500th episode of Comedy Bang Bang. I am Scott Aukerman, your host, and 500, that is a good amount of things.
Should we get a couple where you say 400 in case that works better?
No, 500 is the actual...
Can I do something? Philadelphia Collins!
Todd?
And we are off.
Okay, look.
Here we go. 500, baby.
My apologies.
Everybody talks at once.
Can I do something? Oh.
Todd, I'm going to have to discipline you in a second.
I hope you do.
That's my apologies. That is, of course, my nephew Todd, my
Sound
sister's
speeds.
child. This is my intern Gino is here celebrating 500 with
Philadelphia calling.
oh my gosh, Chupacabra is also here. Chupacabra, we first met you back in episode 12.
Yes. 12.
Yes, doce is 12 in
Means
Spanish.
12.
Yeah, all right.
No, you didn't hear me.
Todd?
You write off
must
everything I
listen.
say. You write off everything I say. It means 12.
I know, I said that. Mere moments before you did. All right. Let me explain who's here. We have my intern Gino. Is this Charles?
Yeah, I'm just passing.
Is this a classic Charles already?
Bye.
You take care.
If this is your first time listening, because you heard that there's a
did he
big
get in?
500th episode.
I would say hang up, start at the top.
Hang up.
Yeah, hang your
up.
phone. Aren't these things on phones?
Gino.
Everyone's telling me podcasts are
Gino,
on phones.
Podcasts aren't phone calls.
Yeah,
You
they
don't
call
hang
in.
up.
They call in and listen.
Wait, no, that's not the Todd. That's not how it works either.
It's a 2-hour voicemail outgoing. Ring, ring. Now how am I calling in?
Oh, Chupa.
Yes.
Is that the baby?
Sing.
Okay.
He's calling in from a crib.
Let me explain. Let me explain who's here. This
Why?
is already retired train territory.
They can read it online.
We have my intern Gino. For 500 episodes, he's been to approximately 0.01% of those.
Yep, that's about it. I need college credits, but I don't want to fucking do slave labor for you know?
He's currently pouring everyone waters. Could I get one?
Yeah, hold on. We just got to get, for all the people in the room that have already been mentioned, I got to get them waters.
We also have my nephew Todd is here. Yeah, I've talked about him. How are you doing, Todd?
My palms are hairy because I was turban too much.
Oh, God. You a turban?
Is that where you get pulled behind a boat in like an Indian man's headdress?
Masturbating.
Oh.
You, Todd, you've been masturbating in my house?
Yeah, my palms are hairy as a fucking monkey.
Okay.
Oh, they traditionally have no hair on their palms.
Yeah, that's so
Traditions are meant to be broken.
your hands are as hairy as a monkey's, like not
Ass.
palms. Yeah. Okay.
As a
well, usually
hairy
their,
ass.
Hey,
their
Todd,
asses are hairless as well. A lot of times.
Your eyeballs.
Is that what you're masturbating to?
Yeah, I love monkeys. Yeah.
Todd, I don't appreciate that kind of language.
Oh,
Please.
God. How old is Todd?
Todd,
Middle school.
Middle school.
Fair enough.
I couldn't get a babysitter today, so I had...
I don't need a sitter. I can watch myself.
You're in middle school, young man.
Oh,
boy.
thanks for the compliment.
What, young man?
Yes.
Usually I call you a young lady,
yeah.
accidentally.
Yeah.
We also have featured recently in the blockbuster movie The House. We have Jason
Yes.
Mantzoukas.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Chupacabra. Thank you, Scotty.
Jason,
Great to see you. Congrats on 500 big episodes.
Thank you very much. You've been here since very early on in the podcast history. I don't know exactly what number your first episode
I don't know
was,
either.
But it's been about 450 with you, so welcome back.
I'm thrilled to be here.
450 more.
I've been helping Jason out record underground comedy Bang Bang episodes.
Yep.
What?
Like a Splinter episode.
The shadow eps.
On the dark web?
They're called the shadow eps.
You can get us, kids, and Molly from the same website.
and boner pills.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The kids
Gino
are
gives me boner pills before we record every shadow ep.
Yeah, we pop Cialis and just fucking record. Our faces are super hot and our dicks are mega hard.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I don't know how your face gets when you take Cialis. I'm young. I'm Gino.
Yeah, Gino. But he does. He keeps saying he's got that hot face.
Got that Cialis face.
I want to get that.
We did a.
Let me try it.
We took one of those. We took one of those.
That's too many.
Don't give. Oh my God!
That's way too many.
Todd has taken 20
My
Cialis
dick's
pills.
growing to 2 inches. Ouch.
Oh, Scott,
yes.
you're doing a great job so far.
Thank you so much. We also have Chupacabra, the radio DJ, who is
I'm letting you talk. Finish what you want to say. I'm not going to say anything.
okay. Who is here?
Yes. Cocorico. Remember that?
From back.
Just catchphrases?
Yes.
What
Think
are
back
your attributes?
480 episodes.
You say cuckoo. You talk to a baby,
Also, there's a goat.
There's a goat. There's an old man.
right?
They are all here today. They have our rusty. We are all very rusty. Oh, that's good. So you won't feel good. No.
I haven't seen you in a while, Chupa. It's
Well,
almost as if you retired.
It's as if I had tired of myself.
Well, thank you for coming back to
But I've
Solid Radio.
also been in Mexico.
You've been in Mexico?
On a Mexican radio,
Yes, Mexican radio.
eating
And
barbecued iguanas.
How do you know that?
Oh, it's one of my favorite songs. I'm a radio major at Nassau Community
Oh, okay.
College. I listen to all songs of radio.
Was there an entire
Class.
There was one semester where I took a class on Radio Gaga
Right.
by Queen, Mexican radio by whatever band that was, and then
Radio
Radiohead was a 9-credit class.
Wow.
Because they have several albums.
So what's your favorite Radiohead song?
The national anthem?
Wait, you realize that's not the actual national anthem.
Say,
You asked me what's my favorite Radiohead song. I answered the question. The
Guys.
national anthem.
I apologize.
When Tom York sang the national anthem at the Subway Series,
Hey, Todd.
Todd's playing his super erect cock like a guitar right now.
I've got one of those like those temperature things that you point a gun at someone at food.
A laser thermometer.
Wait, are you talking about Mr. Freeze gun?
A laser thermometer. Todd's face is 110 degrees.
Yeah, cook a turkey on me.
Yeah, that's a good way to get out of. If you ever need to
Wait,
trick
you
your
cook
parents.
turkeys on a 100-degree oven?
Yeah, it takes 10 days.
Slow and low, baby. That is the tempo.
How do
Also
you know
a
that song?
I told you, Beastie Boys were on the radio. We had to learn about them in radio
Wait,
class.
so anything that was on the radio you had to learn about?
Oh, yeah, we did
Heard it
that.
on the
I thought it was-
radio. Do you know that song?
How do you know
I
that
don't
song?
I don't know that one.
Because I'm alive.
Okay.
Fucking heard music from different eras, no matter what I'm from.
All right, Todd. Todd, I don't know where you picked up all this language. Certainly
I
not
heard it
for
from
me.
you, Dad.
I'm not your dad.
Wait, that actually brings up an important question because there is a lot of talk online that people are saying that Todd is your actual son and that you are saying he's your nephew.
That's ridiculous. I mean, obviously, my sister had you.
How do we know for sure?
How do we know that your sister had Todd and that you didn't have Todd and give him to your sister?
Yeah,
to
like out
raise?
your butt.
You junior.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I
how do
don't
we know Todd's not a butt baby?
Yeah.
I don't think Jason's saying
Todd, are you
that
a
I
butt
shit
baby?
you out.
I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, how do you know?
Todd has
Smell
the right,
yourself.
Todd has the
I
right
smell
to
shit,
know.
so. I always smell like shit.
I promise I'll let you know on a different episode, not a celebratory episode, if you're a butt baby.
Fine. You better promise.
Spoiler alert.
Guys, thank you so much for being here for 500 episodes. I mean, that's almost 700, which we all know in podcasting terms is the Crystal anniversary because of how many Sundays Billy Crystal had. And 500, though, is a thing. Indy 500, obviously.
More.
Is
10 more things for 500.
500 Days of Summer.
Great.
Oh, yeah.
It's a movie.
YOLO.
Indy 500, by the way, is not how many sequels there are to that Indiana Jones movie. God. Sequels.
Not yet. Knight's a puppy. Karen Allen's still alive.
Knight's a puppy?
The Knight's a puppy. It's going to grow up to a full-grown wolf. at
Knights
some
of
point.
Puppies?
Knights of puppies.
The Knight's a puppy. It's going to be a dog. What?
Yeah, I think you got it.
Have you guys ever met before, by the way, Todd and
No,
Gino?
I'm scared.
He's not a stranger to me.
I'm
danger.
sweating based off how hot Todd's face is right now.
Because my Cialis is so
And that you
fucking hard.
Gave him so much
I
Cialis.
didn't give him so much Cialis. I said, look at how much Cialis I have. And then he Pac-Man them down.
Like power pellets.
Yeah.
No water needed.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. Great swallow.
Are you bragging
Great
about-
swallow on this kid.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Gino.
A ton of pills. No
Hey,
water.
Gino, don't say great swallow on this kid to a middle schooler, okay?
Hey, the kid's got a good swallow.
He cannot tell a lie.
Should we do it?
That's the problem.
You're unable to tell a lie?
I am brutally honest. Ask anyone who reads my Yelp column.
Wait, what have you been
What have
reviewing?
you been? Do you still have a byline on Yelp?
I just keep editing one review of My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in Belmore and just keep adding to it.
Keep adding detail to
Keep
it?
adding details to
What?
it, just life journey, you know,
Do you change details because you keep going, or all
No,
based
this
on
is
the
just one
visit?
experience?
I read this hysterical book. It was someone's diary, so I just started keeping a diary. in
Anne
there.
Frank?
Yeah, the attic chick.
It's so funny. She couldn't go anywhere.
No, it's hysterical. It's like Narnia, but without Mr. Tumnus.
I've never heard that review.
Mr. Tumnus.
Oh, wait. That's what
Todd.
you're sexually attracted to?
I like animals and humans. So what?
Todd's dick just got harder somehow.
Yeah,
Jesus,
it's harder and smaller.
It's visibly beating like a heart.
It's like a marble. Ouch.
It looks like a bullet.
Why isn't Todd wearing pants?
I
Why
look,
can't we see?
I have to Donald Duck it if I want to come on the pod.
it's
Your
one of our
father said
rules.
Yeah.
It's one of our rules.
House rules. The house always wins. You know that, Jason.
Yes, I do.
Hey, if
Exactly.
you can't beat the house, be the house.
Exactly.
Gino, you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm just thinking about that book I read, that hysterical book.
Yeah.
Be quiet,
Attic
the bad guys are downstairs. That's fucking wild.
Gino, you know that's a true story, right?
I have a crush on Hans. I hope he says something to me when I see him later.
Have you finished the book yet?
No, not yet. I don't want to. No spoilers. I want to see how it ends. I'm excited.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, I think she's gonna find love.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I really would like for us to be on this show together when you
Yeah,
read
could,
those.
could you Skype in when you're reading the final
Oh
chapter?
yeah. I mean, if I might do a thing where I what is it called when you get like a book over voicemail and you listen to it on your phone?
Nope,
Like an audiobook?
Oh yeah. Like
it's not on voicemail though.
When someone calls in and finish and reads a book to you.
Yeah. I got John Goodman's leaving me voicemails on my Audible app all the time. John Good. I got this app that John.
He's reading the diary of Anne Frank.
Yeah.
Why is he reading that?
John
I guess
Goodman is Anne Frank.
Anne Frank was too expensive, they said.
That's not what it is.
Wow, Don.
Todd, come on.
Well, I'm learning about it at school right now.
Oh, really? In what class?
Holocaust class.
Why are you taking a Holocaust class?
Because you said I have to be educated about all cultures and everything that ever happened.
Well, I mean, you were a Holocaust denier for a good solid
yeah, well, I
year.
never heard of it till now.
Well,
So I
that's-
denied it existed.
Just because you haven't heard of something, you shouldn't say that it doesn't exist.
Prove it. You can't, see?
It's not provable. It's
It's not provable, right?
No,
See?
Okay,
morality is not provable.
morality is not provable. Well, I think. Are you in the class though? Are you finding now that you believe that it existed?
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it a lot, sir.
Wait a minute.
Why are you so respectful of Jason?
Thank you.
The one person in the room that, well,
sir.
two.
Because he did not birth you out of your butt.
That's why.
Should we do the intros again? Should we get those again cleaner?
Which the one
Introducing all of us? Should we just...
No, I think we're good.
We're
This
gonna
is
roll
live to
with this?
tape. This is
Were
live
you
to tape.
were
yeah.
you recording any of this, Gino?
yeah, I think so. All the red lights are on.
That's not a good sign.
All right.
They should be green lights.
Oh, for real?
I think so.
All right. Well, you know better than me.
I don't know. In recording, maybe they're just red lights. I have no idea.
That's a question for somebody else. I'm just an intern.
You're the audio engineer.
Am I? I thought I was an intern. Who's that guy then?
Brett, what color is it supposed to be?
Don't talk on mic, Brett.
Please, Brett.
Thank you.
Please, Brett. Everyone wants to hear you for 500.
What are you guys doing this summer?
Oh my God.
This is, by the way, the show where we talk to interesting people. That is our new tagline. I think it says it all. It's succinct. It really says exactly what encapsulates this show. The show,
Who's the we?
The show where we talk to interesting people.
Who's we?
I
Hey,
guess
you're
the
always
royal-
alone, schizo.
Wait a minute, you guys don't exist?
That's
Are you telling us we're living in like what's Identity?
Yeah, the John Cusack movie.
The John Cusack motel.
Do we all
jury
have the
movie?
same birthday?
Every one of the pictures that accompanies this fucking podcast is just a picture of you alone on a couch.
Really?
Yep.
Is this like a leftovers thing where I'm seeing people that? I'm sorry. I know
Some
I gave
people haven't seen this.
I gave leftover spoilers recently
Really?
too.
The spoiled leftovers? Oi, oi, oi.
Don't eat
I
them.
didn't want to say that. You made me.
Is this your? But we have a new segment that Todd wants to do called Oi Oi Oi. Are you ready to do it? You told me you have 5 different Oi Oi Ois. So here we go. Everyone, this is Todd with his Oi Oi Ois.
You thought it was nighttime? It's the puppy of the night. Oi, oi, oi.
4 more.
Do you have anything that maybe you came up with before you said that?
If you ever go to a luau and you see the girl shaking her rump, you can't touch it. Oi, oi, oi.
When did you go to a luau?
At a luau, it might more be like a poi oi, poi poi poi, or a poi oi oi.
If you go to,
Oh no!
That did not sit well with some of our guests. All right, three more.
Poi oi oi is pretty solid. I'll have someone know.
if you're trying to make something and you want to put lettuce in it, but you don't have, you could put bok choy oi oi.
This segment was not a good idea.
I think it's changed each one so far.
All right, 2 more. But just because I promised, I'm not enjoying this.
If you're wondering my age, it's middle school. Doi doi oi.
Okay, that's not even. All right, and you said you had a big, strong closer. So here we go. Todd, go ahead.
I'm gonna take it Cialis if it makes me more of a boy oi oi.
This is not what Oi Oi Oi, the segment, is what you told me it was going to be.
It could be whatever I want.
You said it was going to be things that made you go Oi Oi Oi.
Things that make you go oi oi oi.
It's not even.
I love that song.
All right, we're retiring that segment. No
Fine.
longer. And next time you have a segment, you better pitch it to me in more detail. All right.
Fine.
Oh God!
Wow, Jesus.
I'll fucking kill you.
Whoa!
Shit.
I hate you, and I hate that I just sleep in bed next to you.
Wait a minute.
We don't. What am I? What am I, Rockefeller? I can't afford other beds.
He balls up his pairs of underwear and makes a line between them.
It's like the Great Wall of China.
The clean or the used?
The Great Wall of China.
Oh,
We're both
Oi,
boys.
oi, oi.
As we always say.
You both say to each other, we're both boys, and then go to bed in the same bed?
You better come clean of whether you're her uncle or a dad, because if you're a dad, you cannot sleep in a bed next to him. It's 2017. You got to throw around. You got to be gender neutral with your pronouns. And it's been great. I've been pissing in a ladies' bathroom at every restaurant I go to.
What was that last restaurant you went to?
I went to My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in Bellevue.
Yes, I know. We know.
And you could fucking drop heat in the ladies' bathroom.
I don't know what that means.
It means blast one.
A big sloppy deuce.
Oh, okay.
Drop rocks.
Steaming out your bum.
You're not turban.
No, I'm not turban in there. Turban in the ladies' restroom? I wish.
Turban in the girls' room.
I can only turb when I'm lying down. My shoulder hurts too much if I'm standing up.
Really?
Yeah. I need to be lying down with my dick pointed at my face.
That feels true.
Pointed it.
Feels real true,
So
trust me.
specific.
Get a hot face and then turn it up?
What's going on with your shoulder, though?
Yeah, I think I have Tommy John.
Tommy John the underwear?
Tommy John the underwear. I got it stuck on my arm. And I was embarrassed. I was like, how do you try? I was at Macy's in Roosevelt Field Mall.
Wow, felicidades.
I didn't realize you were rich, Gino.
Yeah, I got a little bit of money from the settlement.
Oh, wait. What's that about?
Wow.
You haven't told us about this.
I never told you I was a bait boy for the Catholic Church.
No, we have not heard about this, Gino. You were a bait boy.
I was a bait boy working with the FBI. And then I ended up having to sue the FBI because they let me go. Because I got what they call in too deep.
Oh, no. How long was this, and how old were you?
I was a concubine for a few different priests.
A concubine.
Well, wait, so you got in too deep, and so you had to sue the FBI.
Well, here's the thing. They hire these kids to go undercover into the Catholic Church, be altar boys and
Is this
shit
like a
that.
21 Jump Street situation?
Sort of like,
are you of age?
It's like To Catch a Predator, the only show where you actually feel guilt for pedophiles. Right?
Is that
I feel guilty.
Is that the tagline of that show?
Yeah. It's like humanizing pedophiles since 96.
I love when people are embarrassed on TV. I love it. I love people's lives are ruined publicly.
It is one. I will say, To Catch a Predator.
It's not a Jackass type of show.
Well, no,
It's fucking funny.
It's a prank show. It's one of the best prank shows.
I mean,
they think they're going to hook up with that little girl. And then it turns out she's 20 and this is a whole joke.
I like when a fat weirdo shows up with a six-pack of Zima to hang out with a 14-year-old.
Fucking nasty freaks. She'll die.
I don't want you watching that show.
Yeah, so I was undercover as an altar boy, and I was just getting, turned out by a bunch of these priests.
Oh, boy.
And,
But how old were you, Gino?
I was 17.
17 seems quite old.
Yeah, but I'm very skinny, so I look.
that's right, I
I look
forgot
really
that.
young. Yeah, and I'm underdeveloped because I don't have any body, like real muscle mass or anything like that.
Right.
So
you have
I'm what I guess is called a twink. And these guys, they turned me out. They shook me
Stop
around.
saying they turned you out.
They shook me up, spit roasted me, flipped it and
No,
reversed
come
it.
on, no.
Missy,
Flipped it and
no.
reversed
They
it.
Missy
Elliott.
misdemeanor Elliott me.
you?
Yeah. They turned it into a
Please.
verb.
No.
Got a purse.
wait,
let me
did-
search it, and they would put both hands up my ass.
Why
With
would
the
you let
priest-
them do this?
I did the thing, like that they do at Sesame Street, where like
Wait.
those grown men have their hands up the little things' asses and they're talking.
Oh, those are puppets.
Yeah, I did that. I was
You were the
puppeted
puppet?
by a couple of priests as part of like some sort of act of contrition thing.
You don't know what
Was
puppets
it a
are?
show?
Now,
By the way, those are
I
Muppets.
read about this. The FBI said you were not actually working for the FBI during this.
I misread an email.
What email
Her
did you get?
emails.
Exactly.
Lock her up.
Kill her.
Lock her up.
I was fucking. I don't look. That's the thing. And so I thought I was undercover. So I come to the FBI and I'm like,
Right.
guys, I got plenty of evidence. They're like, we don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, I guess I'll go get more evidence.
Oh, no.
So I went back into the rectory for another year, and I was wearing a wire. And I
What
brought.
kind of
What
wire?
do you think is a wire?
Oh, I had like a choker necklace. I had a mouse tied around my neck, a USB mouse.
Oh, no.
Now they make them wireless. Now I know. So I'm in there, and they're fucking slapping me around.
Okay,
They're
we don't need
filling
the
me up.
details
They're
of-
filling
Wait,
me up
more
with.
details.
They coin star me. Do you know what coin star
Oh,
is?
no. What is that?
They fill your ass up with change and then pull dollar bills out of your mouth.
I don't know. How is that a thing?
I don't know. They're the fucking priests, man.
Are
These
you a
guys know
magician?
magic.
Wait, is it a magic trick?
I think it might be a magic.
What happens to the change?
They go like water into wine, quarters into fives.
So it's transubstantiation.
Yeah, it's consecration or something they call it. Look, long story short, I get
please,
out.
shorter.
The FBI goes, look, we don't know what you were doing there. And I was like, I'm suing you guys. And if this story gets out, you're fucked. So then Comey came to my house and handed
Comey himself?
Comey.
Yeah,
Wait,
Comey came to
how
my
long
This guy's
ago
a
was
fucking
this?
freak.
Is this going to be in his book?
This was 3 years ago.
Wait a second. How
I'm
old?
20.
You're 20? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm 20.
okay,
I'm a
okay.
fucking college intern. I'm in.
That tracks.
So he came to your house and
So
what did he
Comey
do?
came to my house. We played one-on-one basketball. He fucking crushes me.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
He's like 6'7".
Yeah, turns out.
Does
he
he-
was sitting down when I challenged him.
You challenged him.
I was like, if you
Wait, you challenged him
He
to
said,
one.
he said, we can't give you this money for the lawsuit. I'm like, if I beat you in one-on-one basketball. Because we have a hoop outside my mom's house, right?
That's great, man.
Lucky.
Congrats.
How'd you get that?
Oh, my mom saved up for a decade.
Do it, Dad.
Put it on layaway. Oh, no, I'm not going to give you a hoop.
I want
Wow.
to play hoops.
Did you see? Todd called Scott dad, and Scott answered.
Yep. See, detective.
See, detective. Cunt detective.
Oh.
Okay, look.
Come on, Scott.
Is that the end of your
yeah.
story?
Grow
So
up.
he ended up beating
He
me.
ended up beating you.
But out of sympathy, he gave me $100K. Gave me $100 and a big ass
strike.
bag of ketamine.
Oh, no.
And I was able to
Lucky.
sell that ketamine for another few $100. Now I have that money to do whatever I want.
That's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
And all
Because
you
that's
had
how
to
I
do-
got the money to do the thing
all
you guys
had
said.
to do was get crazy he molested by a priest for a number of years?
That's it. And I made out with $800. They would do like the Baconator to me, all that kind of shit.
Okay, I don't even know
What's
what that is. Todd.
It's where they line their dicks up like bacon slices on a Wendy's sandwich, 3 this way, 3 this way. Also, it used to be called the Lincoln Log until the Baconator marketing took over.
Wait, the
And
Wendy's
then what?
Corporation?
Then I stand on it and sing
What do you sing?
the national anthem by Radiohead. Oh shit! My face is
playing
getting
your
hot.
Yeah.
It's getting smaller.
All right, well, congratulations, Gino. That's really something.
Can we edit that out? 'Cause that's yeah, I signed an NDA.
Yeah, and everything I said too.
With the church?
What's the-
With the church, you signed an NDA?
Or with the
both.
FBI.
Yeah, with the FBI and with the makers of the documentary The Keepers.
Well, goodness gracious. That is the worst story I've ever heard. Thank you for telling it.
Hey, the episode's just a puppy.
Here. Chupacabra.
I'm sorry.
Oh, do you still do?
He's pressing buttons on an app.
I feel like I do want to say this
That's my favorite one.
as the co-host of the show, Chupacabra. You often do the commercials for the show. Did you have anything you
Yeah,
wanted?
do you want to do? Do you have a live read?
Yes. Are you interested in getting spit roasted or singing on top of a stacked row of weird old priesty? Join the Catholic Church and find out what everybody has been missing.
I don't know why they're advertising.
That is very strange that this is their inaugural advertising.
But we
spot.
appreciate it.
Now I feel like we
The
really need to
episode.
cut out my story.
All right, let's get to our. Technically, I'm going to call him our first guest because everyone else is just kind of here.
Oh, this is an honor.
We first ran into him back in New York City, approximately a year ago on the tour.
It was about a year ago on the tour.
His first official appearance on this show is episode 456.
Yeah, I came out from behind the paywall.
That's what she said.
Todd gets it.
That's not even a joke.
It
Yeah, it
came
is.
out from behind the paywall. That's what she said.
When did you come out, by the way, Gino?
Oh, out of the closet?
Yeah.
As bi?
Yeah.
I think it was behind the paywall.
So what happened to you? You were a Catholic, though. This is what I'm wondering.
Oh,
you were a
yeah.
Catholic, and then you decided that you don't believe in God anymore? What?
No, I had the classic. I know it's cliche, but in the Catholic Church, I was fucking this priest, and he broke up with me. I didn't know he was a priest. The guy, I thought he just loved turtlenecks, you know?
With a little splash of white?
Yeah, a little dash of white, a little pop of color, you know? I had no idea. I was like, oh, right, fucking priest. That makes total sense why he can never come over for football Sundays. I'm like, you don't want to watch the Giants, bro? He's like, no, I have something to do. And then he would, like, eat a little tiny cracker and go.
You're supposed to save those things for church.
He would
was
bring
eating
them home for
crackers?
us in a big bag. This is a lot of Eucharist, brother. Father. Yeah, because I thought I was calling him daddy when we were fucking. And he's like, no, call me father. And I didn't understand. I thought that was just like a more proper thing.
Sure.
Yeah, that was the first time I told anyone. I mean, I've been running through, dude. Obviously, you heard these stories. Yeah, I didn't actually hate all the stuff that was happening.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry I even brought this up. All right, he is a...
But you do have a list right there on your phone, I'm noticing, of things I liked, things I didn't like.
Yes, and I'm trying to keep those in mind. Spit roasted? Yes. Baconator? Meh.
That's just a
What
myth.
was the coin? What was the coin?
Oh, the Coinstar.
Coinstar.
Coinstar is great. You gotta make sure you rinse your mouth out afterwards. Money is dirty.
Dirtier than dicks?
Well, yeah, I hope so.
I feel like I missed something.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you just got here. Cal is he's one of the founding members of the seminal rap group, the Sugar Hill Gang. He
That's
was
right.
fired from the group before their first performance or recording because...
That's true, yeah.
Because,
I was there at the very beginning.
And why were you fired?
Because I'm not very good at rapping.
Right, you're not good at rapping, but you are currently...
But, can I...
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
But I feel like I could be very good at it at some point.
And as I recall, you've been really working on it and honing your skills.
Yeah.
How are your plans to recruit 40 other rappers for the Sugar Mountain Ensemble? How's that going?
It's going kind of slow. You know, we missed that deadline. We were going to play, I think it was Carnegie Hall New Year's Eve. And
that was an option?
Yeah, we had to give a lot of that money back because...
a lot of it?
We had to give all of it.
Just pesky forms. Filling out those forms.
I wish, if I'd known it wasn't going to work out, I wouldn't have filled out all the forms. So that was there was egg on my face for that, for sure.
How many rappers do you currently have in the ensemble?
So far it is, in addition to me?
Sure.
No one.
Oh, okay. So just you at this
Just
point.
me so far.
So-
But if I get 40 more people, men or women, it doesn't matter.
Wait, is it 39 more
So it's
people? or is it-
41 members?
No, it's 41. Including me, it's 41.
Got it.
Okay.
So I'm going to be backed by 40 other rappers to make sure we're absolutely... It's not the same as the Sugar Hill Gang. This is the Sugar Mountain Ensemble. 41 rappers, including me.
Would you take a goat?
Would you
would
take
I
a
take
goat?
a goat?
Yes, would you have a goat?
How are you doing that? I'm looking at you, but it's like a goat has learned English. What? This is wonderful. This is very exciting.
This is exciting. Do you want the goat to audition with a rap?
Yeah,
sure
that would be
I
fun.
do. It can't be worse than me.
Let me just read this.
Here we go. I guess
do you
let's
need
hear
to
a
eat
beat.
something
Sure,
before?
yeah.
You gave me something to read, Mr. Rob.
You say eat or read.
Read it, baby. Oh, this is the time to bring you down, Sugar Mountain Ensemble. Oh my God, I live my life. I will not stop rapping without this job. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Cut the music. Could you cut the music? What can I say? But you're in.
This is exciting.
I dream of dreams.
This is not the toughest audition process I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, you heard what I heard. It's certainly better than I can do. Who am I to say you can't be in the group if he's already rapping better than I can? That's just
true.
off the dome.
How's the rapping going these days? by
You
the way?
know, it's not great. It's not great. I feel like, what happens is I will get to one rhyme, and then I'm so excited that I got to the rhyme that I kind of lose the thread of what's going on.
Can you give us an example? What do you mean exactly?
I feel like I explained it pretty well.
But I don't. I could use some sort of actual.
I got it.
I got it.
I got it.
I got
okay.
it too, and I'm younger than you guys.
Do you want to see it in practice? Is that what you're
Yeah,
asking?
that's exactly what I'm asking.
Okay. Now, before we do this,
You must have written some rhymes.
I keep meaning to do that because I think
So
that
you are only freestyling.
Well, no, I have written rhymes.
Okay.
And I think the last time we were together, I wrote a rhyme.
did, yes.
But it ended up being not that much different than my freestyle rapping.
Correct.
It's difficult because I think I get distracted. And I
Right.
think I think I just have a lot on my mind. And so that takes over. And, of course, there's a lot of that can be channeled into rap. And, of course, it's your innermost thoughts. And
Why not take what's on your mind and use it as the fodder for what you're rapping
Yeah,
about?
just say exactly whatever is on your mind.
That's what I do.
That's what the goat did.
Yeah, it was on his mind that he's a goat.
He did. Well, you know what? He rapped about what he knows, being a goat. So what if I rapped about not being very good at rap?
Yes, that perfect.
Okay, my
yeah.
frustrations with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so just so the audience knows, yes, I was a founding member of the Sugar Hill Gang. Yes, I was let go from the group before I even got a chance to record with them.
Or any performance.
Or any performance at all. So...
was it one meeting? What was the extent
There
of
was
your
a couple
participation?
meetings.
There were a couple of meetings.
Yeah, well, I met them at a backyard barbecue in Englewood, New Jersey, and and they were rapping, and it was Wonder Mike and Big Bang Hank and Master
Sure.
G.
We all know the members of the Sugar Hill
That's
Gang.
right. Of course, we all do. And except for one you don't know, which is me. But now I'm here to tell you. So anyway, there was
What were you doing at the barbecue?
I was a neighbor. I lived next door.
Okay.
I lived next door. There was a barbecue going on. I said, "Hey, do you mind if I drop by?" And they were very nice people.
So
They
you were
said,
not
"Sure."
invited. You
No, I just saw that it was
solicited
happening.
an invitation.
So you weren't
Yeah, I mean-
weren't friends with the whole group or something?
No, never met them before.
Okay. And did you meet them subsequently?
Well, yes, I did.
Yeah.
And now I don't want to. I'm all over the place now. I don't know because I've written my life story because I think a lot of people might be interested in it.
Wow.
Oh, you've written an autobiography?
Well, different. I mean, sort of, but different because it's a different medium. I wrote a screenplay.
Oh.
You know, I was very inspired by this Straight Outta Compton, and I thought I should do that. I should tell my story like those guys apparently told their story. I haven't seen the film, but somebody told me about it.
Someone told you about Straight Outta Compton?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Like, they said there's this movie, Straight Outta Compton, where this rap group, it's their story.
And that was the extent of it?
Yeah, and I said,
that
that's
piqued
for
your
me.
interest.
I said, yeah, I got to do that.
Okay, so you've written a screenplay. Well, congratulations. That's so great.
Thank you. It's my first screenplay.
Yeah.
And it's about the Sugar Hill Gang.
It's about my involvement with the Sugar Hill Gang and how it came to be.
Wow.
Wow, that's great. Well, good luck with it.
Yeah,
I mean, here's the thing. I know I'm supposed to rap about how I'm not good at rapping, but I also brought the screenplay. Would you mind? Could we read it?
And then do your rap about you're not good at rapping
Sure.
to close out.
Yeah, exactly. So
Okay,
all we
great.
need to do is just read the entire screenplay.
Okay.
Here you go.
The
I brought some
entire,
copies.
I don't know that we
You printed out copies for all of us.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay. So,
so-
how about this, Scott? Could you play
Yeah.
the part of Sylvia?
Sylvia.
Yeah, and Jason, could you play the part of Joe?
Sure.
And I'll read the words that tell you what's happening in the
Stage
What's
yes.
that? The goat said. Stage directions. Oh, that makes sense. That's a handy way
He
to say
said
it.
staged erections.
Is that true? Is this little boy telling the truth? Well, I heard it as stage directions, which I think makes sense.
Todd, stop funning Cal Solomon.
Oh, he's
no,
just having a good look. He's just being a kid. It's great. It's great. I love him.
he's not that young.
How old is he? You look like you're in middle school. Look at this guy. I love him. He's having a great time.
All right.
I to talk while drinking water like a ventriloquist dummy.
I don't.
Is that something that happened to you,
This is
Gino?
fun. This
Oh
guy's
yeah,
fun.
yeah. They put water in my mouth to help me. And they were like, "You better be able to spit this out at the end."
Oh, boy.
I had to do a whole show for kids about Samson as a human puppet.
Did they cut your hair off?
No, I was playing a barber. Samson comes in for a cut, and I'm like, "Are you sure?" And then we did sort of like, "Have you ever seen Barbershop 2?"
Yeah.
We were trying to capitalize
Where
off
did
of
you
that.
see Barbershop 2,
Oh,
Todd?
when you were out of town, you left me home alone. Oh!
He did the Home Alone face. I like this kid.
He did. The Kevin McAllister.
He's fun. He's a lot of fun.
He's fun. All right, so let's do this screenplay.
I'll read the stage directions.
Okay, I don't know that we have time to read the entire thing. My goodness.
Well, I mean,
But we'll
Well,
try
let's
to get
just
through
see
as
how
much
we
as,
do.
as
Yeah.
The
much
show
as we
is
can.
only usually 2.5 hours long, so
I think we'll be okay. Now, here we go. My Story by Cal Solomon, founding member of the Sugar Hill Gang.
Great title.
Thank you. The screen's all black, and some words are there all of a sudden. Maybe white lettering or yellow so as you can see it clearly, and the words say Englewood, New Jersey. Then the screen isn't black anymore, but the words stay up there, and behind the words you see the actual Englewood, New Jersey, and now some numbers come up under the words, and the numbers are 1, 9, 7, and 8 in that order, and it spells out the year 1978. I mean, numbers can't spell, but if you can imagine it in your mind, you'll know what I mean, and so will the audience. Now the screen is on a backyard barbecue or cookout, as some people say, depending on your region. The people at the barbecue or cookout are named, although we don't know that yet, Wonder Mike, Big Bank Hank, and Master G. These are some but not all of the members of what is about to become, in a few minutes, the Sugar Hill Gang. Also at the cookout, barbecue, are Sylvia and Joe Robinson, who are not brother and sister, but a married couple, as it was not uncommon in those days for a lady to take the man's name in wedlock.
I'm learning so much.
Well, that's good, because I want people to. This is my story. I want them to. Okay, good. I feel like I'm on the right track.
Yeah.
Thank you, Goat. So the camera looks at Sylvia and she talks, but she doesn't look at the camera.
Hey, Joe, do you remember I was telling you about Wonder Mike, Big Bang Hank, and Master G doing the music where they don't sing, but they talk rhythmically over existing music?
Then the camera looks at Joe.
Yes, I do remember saying that to me. When we were both at the house
I'm
that
sorry.
we shared
It
together.
should be. I do remember you saying that to me.
yep.
That's a typographical
Sorry, I'll
error
do
on
that.
my part.
No,
I'm sorry.
I'll take it again. Yes, I do remember you saying that to me when we were in the house that we shared together as man and wife.
The camera looks at Sylvia again.
I hope you haven't forgotten that we're also business partners in our record company, Sugar Hill Records.
The camera looks back at Joe. He's laughing, but not in a mean way. He loves his wife.
I didn't forget, darling.
The camera looks back at Sylvia.
Okay,
hang on.
Yeah.
I love it.
What is it?
You keep writing in here, the camera looks, and the camera doesn't look at anybody. That's not, the camera isn't like
Well, that's for
eyes.
the people, for the cameramen, so they know where to point the camera.
They
when the
know
people are
when
talking.
someone is talking that they should point the camera at them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I made you mad? You seem mad at me.
No, I'm not mad. I'm just...
Also, I think some of the
Your face is almost as red as
some
Todd's
of
is.
what you've written in the stage direction, I think
Yeah.
you think is going to be communicated to the audience, but that's not going to be read.
The
It's so-
1978
this is
will
so-
be.
Yeah,
Sure.
this is so the people that are reading the script that are going to be making the movie, they'll
Got it.
know all this stuff. I don't know what they need to know and what they don't need to know,
course.
but I wanted to make sure it was
Yeah, but
clear.
like societal norms about like women taking men's names in wedlock.
Well, but it's different
is not-
times now. It's
Sure.
different times now. So I didn't know, like,
Fair
if the
enough.
casting people are
Fair
like,
enough.
well, we should get a guy and a girl that look alike if they're going to play brother and sister. It's like, no. They're married. They don't have to look like each
We're
other.
8 minutes in, and this is about 16 seconds of movie time. So
Is it
far.
really?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
not.
I
we're
want
not
to
that far.
hear the movie.
A more skilled writer would perhaps put that
Okay.
kind of information in dialogue or in the mise-a-scene or something.
Oh, sure. I wish I was one of those.
Oh, okay. Well,
Anyway, okay. So
Let's continue.
then Sylvia talks.
aren't you curious to see them do the thing I told you about at our shared home?
For the audience, because we had a bit of a break. This is Sylvia and Joe. They're talking to each other. They're a married couple. And so-
they're brother and sister.
No, then I'll say I'm glad I put that in there because even with that, he's confused. No, Goat. They're a married couple. They don't look alike. Although some people, if they're married long enough, people say they begin to look alike. Well, they look like their pets. Isn't that funny?
Is that
All
going
right.
to be in this? Okay.
Sylvia said, "Remember."
Aren't you curious to see them do the thing I told you about at our shared home?
Are you asking, do I want to see them do the rhythmic talking over existing music at our house? Or are you asking if I want to see them do it now and you're mentioning our house for reference to aid me in remembering the subject of our conversation?
Sylvia goes.
More the second.
Okay.
That was Joe. Now the camera looks at the Sugar Hill Gang standing by the picnic table. There's other people around, but they don't get any lines. They're just there to make it look like a real party.
Do they get paid?
I guess.
Could I do that?
Well, I suppose so. Although in my memory, there weren't any middle school boys that looked like you there.
Wait, so are you suggesting that all the actors who are cast have to look exactly like the original people?
Well, they don't have to look exactly, and I don't mean to be indelicate, but there was a certain demographic of that party.
Will there be a part for me?
Is there a part for the goat?
Were there any goats at the party?
Is Gizmo in it?
There were there were no
Or
goats.
Glomer?
There were no goats or men that talk like goats there. So I don't know.
How about men that stared at goats?
Are you saying it's more like a crowd that would use the term cookout
Now,
instead of
that's a
barbecue?
great movie.
So,
Are you saying the crowd is more of a cookout crowd than a barbecue crowd?
Yeah, I think. Well,
I don't know what you're saying with that, Gino.
Oh, you know what I'm saying.
Maybe.
because it's Inglewood.
You call the cops on a cookout.
Gino,
You drop a casserole dish off at a barbecue.
All right,
Gino,
Gino.
don't Long Island this conversation.
All right. Anyway, so we see the Sugar Hill gang. They're standing by the picnic table. Then Sylvia raises her voice, calls over to them in a friendly way. She's not mad. They're just far enough away that she wants to make sure they can hear her because even though the extra people aren't talking out loud, they're pretending to, so it looks real. And later, noise will be added to make it sound like a party. The reason
You
for
don't
this,
have to go into all of this detail in
I
the
find
stage
this
direction.
fascinating.
The people reading it know how to make movies.
Oh,
You can
okay.
shorthand
just,
so much
yeah,
of
you
this.
can just describe the pertinent pieces of information that are necessary.
These are good notes. Thank you, Jason. Scott, I'm sorry this is making
I
you so angry.
disagree.
I'm
I
not
am learning so much.
Well, yeah, but
Thank
you're a
you,
dumb
Goat.
shit.
Thank you, Oscar.
All right, so then Sylvia talks.
Hey, guys, I was telling Joe about that fun thing you do with music. Want to do it now at this party? I bet people would like it. They're already having a good time, so they're in a receptive mood, I bet.
Then Joe talks now.
I know Wonder Mike, Big Bank Hank, and of course Master G, but who's that other fellow over there?
Sylvia talks.
Who that? Why, that's Cal Solomon from next door.
The camera looks at the man they're referencing. It's me, Cal Solomon. Only I look younger because an actor who would be around the age that I was then would be portraying me because people would notice that I would be so much older than everyone else if I played myself. And also I have zero acting experience, so I probably wouldn't. be very good. Although I'd be willing to try.
Please keep this moving.
Yeah.
Okay,
please.
I'm very sorry.
This is written into the script that you gave us.
I'm very sorry.
It sounds like vamping, but it's in the script.
No, it's in the script. Every word. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're with UTA?
Yeah. The Umbrella Talent Associates.
Okay, yeah.
They're also my insurance people.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Now the camera is closer than normal. Really very close on Cal Solomon. Say, from the top of the chest to a little above the head. Cal says something in response to hearing his name mentioned and his relationship to the party discussed. You'll forgive me if I do just this one line. Hi, I'm Cal from next door.
Ooh, that was very good.
The end. The words "the end" will actually go on the screen. The words that tell you who did what go up on the screen. They start at the bottom of the screen, which is black, by the way, and they slowly, but not too slowly, make their way up to the top of the screen until they're out of view. The last thing that goes up on the screen says, "We didn't kill any animals."
That is the end of the movie?
That's the end of the movie. What do you think?
I mean,
there's so much more to your story that you've even told on this show.
Is this
before.
meant to be a series of movies, like
the Lord of the Rings? Kind of
that would
like
be
a trilogy.
I mean, if the first movie did well enough, that would be great. Sure.
I also think, how long do you think this movie will be?
This is like 90 minutes, right?
I think the description.
Don't they say each page equals a half hour?
No, they don't. They don't. It's each page equals 1 minute.
Ooh, that seems like a lot of pages.
So a movie script is traditionally like 100 to 120 pages.
Yeah.
That's even more than 90 minutes.
But yeah, I'm looking through. You have like 90 extra pages that all say the script is only the first 4. All the way, all of them just keep saying that.
Well, because I'd seen like
the thickness of.
I'd seen the pictures of scripts and it's like, oh, okay, they look like they're pretty thick, and so
I couldn't imagine that all of it would be words for the movie.
I mean, should have looked it up, I guess, but when I was Googling pictures of scripts, I probably should have Googled like how long a script.
Sure. What is that Google image search like, by the way? What came up?
It's a lot of pictures of stacks of scripts.
It's just stacks.
A lot of struggling comedians' Instagrams.
But Cal, so much more happened to you. Why can't you put that into the movie?
Oh, well, I figured I've talked about that already, so I didn't want it to be boring for people who had
But
already
you've
heard
only
about it.
talked about it on this show, which has an incredibly small listenership.
A niche audience at best.
Well, but what if they go to see the movie? I'd feel bad if they like, I already know this.
But I mean, we all know so much about, Straight Outta Compton, NWA,
well, sure, if you see the movie.
No, I mean, the movie represented events that most people knew just culturally.
Yeah, people are interested in this kind of stuff. They want to see, maybe they know the facts of the situation, but they want to see how.
I infected ECE with HIV.
You what?
Wait.
He infected Eazy-E with HIV.
Chupa what?
Yes, when I first moved to Los Angeles, I infected ECE with HIV.
Now this is an abrupt change of topic. Who's Eazy-E?
He was the lead singer of NWA.
From the aforementioned movie Straight Outta Compton.
Oh, Straight Outta Compton.
Yes,
And
and you have not seen this film.
And are you saying HIV or HIB?
HIV.
What's HIB?
Human immunoballoons. Balloons. He floated away. He's a very small man. And I gave him the balloons.
That's how he died?
He went up in the scare and he was struck by lightning that was filled with HIV.
Okay.
The lightning was filled with HIV?
Yes.
I've heard of rare cases where that happens.
The lightning had previously struck a monkey in Africa.
Oh, boy. Cal,
yeah.
I have to say, I don't know about this film. I don't know about your future in screenwriting.
Well, I mean, do you think
You know
I should have
what?
included...
That sounds like jealousy to me.
I
think
hard.
Scott sees a great story.
I think
he doesn't want you to have it.
Jason, that's very. I appreciate that, but I think Scott's he's just trying to give it to me straight, and I appreciate that because I've never done screenwriting before. I'm clearly not very good at it. Do you think I should have included the part where I rap with the Sugar Hill Gang for the first time?
Yes.
And they decide. You think I should have included that?
Yes.
Not only that,
And their reaction to it,
Correct.
and the scene where they kick me out of the group.
Oh,
Yes.
all of that.
Oh, yeah. If
And
that's
then-
all in
and
there,
then-
this will sell to CISO, no problem.
Ooh,
I think it should be. I think it should be like there's a party where you hear everyone having their personal conversations the whole time, and then at the end you say, "Hi, I'm Cal from next door," and then the credits go.
Oh, yeah.
That's feel
exactly what we
I
just
think it should
heard.
be 4 pages. I think it should be 4 minutes.
No, that's
So you believe?
My idea is that it's 4 minutes, it's a party, and then at the end, they meet Cal, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Cal from next door."
That's what we
and then
did.
the credits roll.
Yes.
But that's
With
what
all the names, and then at the end it says we didn't kill any animals.
Sure, but that is what we just read.
So
Todd.
you're saying it's good as is.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
All right. This is great to get the notes from everybody.
Yeah, and I don't see Sylvia and Joe's Dark Night of the Soul. So if we could ramp at that and point at that a little bit
Yeah,
more.
what
I
is
think
their
it'd be-
hero's journey?
Yeah,
They find out.
Oh, well, I guess.
they're not part of the Sugar Hill Gang.
No,
they are just the connected.
They're
tissue.
just a brother and sister who are at the
No, they're
barbecue.
married
Oh,
people.
oh, I see.
Boy, I did a bad job.
What if
I
they
did a bad
find
job
out that they
explaining
are
I should have
brother and
explained.
sister?
I like this.
Yeah, and they've been doing it.
They're an incestuous brother, and like Cersei and Jaime Lannister.
Or Luke and Leia.
And that is why they have a hamster boy.
I guess I was thinking it would just be like, my real life. And
Yeah, but how do you know about what happened before they saw you? That's not your real life.
No, I was told that later.
Okay. Well, why then isn't the movie someone telling you that story instead of us actually seeing it?
Oh, I guess I thought that was my creative license.
No, that's not how movies work.
So you're saying the movie should have been
The movie should start.
someone telling me,
Yes.
"Hey, those people were asking about you."
Yes, exactly.
like so that it's happening to you.
It's all-
you are the main character.
It's all
of
chronological.
Your movie.
It starts with you arriving at the party, and then
Do you
months
wanna-
or years later,
do
someone.
you want to just try and workshop it on its feet?
I mean, should I do it where the camera is looking at the people that are talking as if the camera is me?
No, I don't think you should
I'm
shoot it
very
first
confused.
person.
Are you
What
a
does
camera?
the camera look like?
I would imagine. I've never seen a movie camera, but I bet it
Because they don't
looks like...
show them in the movies.
No,
It's
they
so
don't show them.
ironic.
Which I...
5'10".
It's so weird
is-
that,
what's that?
The
movies
camera
are
is
made. You
about
can't make a movie
5'10".
without one.
It's like looking in a mirror and you can't even see yourself.
It's like a vampire kind of situation.
Yeah.
Are cameras vampires?
Yeah, that's funny, Uncle Scott.
Wait, are you high? Are you high again?
The goat gave me some horny goat weed.
Oh no, go!
The goat is aggro, man.
All right, Cal. Well, it's time.
on the middle school banana.
Oh God! Don't chew on Todd's boner.
Cal, it's time for you to finish it up with a.
No. This is inappropriate, and it's giving Gino
ouch,
flashbacks.
I'm
Are we supposed to do something about it? Holy shit, that was
Ouch!
Ouch! Scott!
Todd,
Scott!
you've come before.
Oh God, Scott! Why would you say that?
Look at that little cloud.
Why is it? It's a little figurine on a parachute.
How many times have I woke up in the great? How many times have I woken up in the Great Wall of China is all just soaking?
Here he comes down. It's a little army man.
You wet the bed, you sick freak.
All right, Cal, it's time for you to finish up with the rap about how you're not good at rapping.
Oh,
So,
sure.
Oh,
here we
please,
go.
finish this.
Wouldn't it be ironic if I got good at rapping?
That
right
it
now?
would be very ironic. Let's see if that comes true.
Oh, I hope so.
Ooh, new beat.
All right, try to rap. Try to do it good this time. Focus. Have you ever gone over a friend's house to eat to see if they could get better at rap? You say, hey, give it a try. It has been a long time. And they say, why don't you take a nap? Okay.
Good.
Then your
Oh, he's
friend...
getting excited about the
See,
first
you
rap.
celebrated that rhyme.
Your friend says, "Go ahead.
Just
the floor
what's
is
in your head?
yours."
What's in your head right now?
Don't tell a story. Just be present.
You get. I'm.
You're
very-
rubbing. You're rubbing your eyes.
I'm rubbing my eyes.
The cameras.
The
rubbing
advice
your
is
eyes,
talk
you're
about how
very
tall
upset.
the camera is.
I'm
He's crying.
I feel like I let myself down. I feel like I let you all down. I feel like I'm embarrassing myself. And
Good. Now
This
turn it
is
into
good.
a rhyme.
Yeah.
and it's not good. I should be up on the shelf.
Whoa, that
You
was
have dry mouth.
sad.
You have very dry mouth.
My mouth is dry. It makes me sad.
Chew on this.
I'm Chinese. Did you say?
No, chew on
Chew
this.
on
He has some
this.
horny goat weed.
I don't know if that's going to help with my dry mouth.
I'm glad it was the horny goat weed and not Todd's dick again that he wanted him to chew on.
Chew on this.
Boy, oh boy.
I thought this is pretty sick so far. This is fucking fresh.
You like this?
I like this.
What's your favorite type of music, though?
My favorite type of music? What's it? The Mongolian throat singing that the monks do?
Tuvan throat singing?
Yeah.
Sure,
I
of course.
love that shit.
Sure.
That's my
Billy
rap.
Joel, right?
you know-
That, Billy Joel, and any song that has the word radio in it.
Hey, can I ask you a question,
Sure,
Scott?
Cal.
Honestly,
Yeah.
do you think I've shown any improvement at rap?
I mean, originally, I don't even think you could get the first rhyme. So,
yeah, this is definitely a personal best for me.
Yeah, you're up to one rhyme.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the autobiographical nature of it. I thought your storytelling got better if your rapping didn't.
Jason, you've always enjoyed my storytelling.
Yes.
I appreciate that.
I think reading your screenplay first certainly made your rap seem better.
Thank you. What is your name?
I'm Gino Lombardo.
Thank you very
Yes.
much. I
I
appreciate
thought
it.
it was sad how it fell apart.
Yeah, I agree with that note. I got very sad. Especially even before it fell apart, when I could feel it falling apart,
Yeah.
I started to get pre-sad.
And you were
Yeah.
right. The thing that really catches you off guard and throws you off track is when you get a rhyme.
Boy, I
you
saw
really
that rhyme.
celebrate it.
I felt it coming. I
Yep.
was like, "Oh, I'm going to do it."
You pumped your
words,
fist.
These words, it's a real rhyme too. It's like these words definitely rhyme. It's not soft. It's not
Yeah.
a cheat. And then I got so relieved that I got through it that I just. Boy, oh boy, I couldn't.
You couldn't recover.
Yeah.
I couldn't recover. I couldn't recover.
Well, practice makes perfect. So do you,
I'd like to believe that.
Do
but,
you practice?
It was very sad to watch.
Oh,
the
what's
baby.
this? What?
I didn't like it when
How
he
is
was
this guy doing? How is this guy doing this?
I didn't like it.
Baby,
It
what
was
kind of
sad.
rap? Baby, what kind of rap do you like?
I like confident rap.
Confident.
That's your favorite genre?
That seems to be.
I'm cool. I'm the guy. I like that better when he was sad and it made me happy.
That's
So
almost all
old,
rap.
old Jay-Z, not new Jay-Z.
I mean, hold on a second. Can the baby audition for the Sugar Mountain
I
Ensemble?
don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I guess we have time for that. Baby, here you go. Let's hear an audition.
I'm a baby. I'm a baby. I'm a confident little baby.
Why are you so confident, baby?
Because I got all the big dicks.
You have all the big
I
things.
got all the big dicks.
Oh shit, the baby's got a gun.
Yeah. Yeah, shut up. Everybody has a dick. Bang, 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 bang. Brah, 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 brah.
All right, well, what do you think?
I mean,
I don't know if that's even better than yours.
it seemed like there was a lack of rhymes, but there was a certain swagger.
A lot of
Yeah,
confidence. A lot of
Yeah,
confidence.
a lot of confidence.
And that's something to also learn from, Cal. You know?
I think that people they'll excuse a lot if you're confident.
Right.
I think that's
right.
huge.
Yeah.
Big lesson. Big lesson.
Baby, if you want to, you're in with the goat.
Well, I just got a text message on my baby phone.
Oh,
And I am in the Sugar Hill gang.
Oh.
They got you first.
Yeah, they heard the
They
rap.
poached.
They heard my confident rap. They put me in the bank.
I can't blame them.
Does that happen a lot?
Yeah, it does. I mean, look, those guys, they make good business decisions. One was kicking me out of the group, which I resent, but also completely understand.
Sure.
They were right to do it.
You
but I'm
stand
not
by
happy
their
about it.
decision to
I
kick-
stand by their decision. They did the right thing for sure. I'm not good at
You're
rap.
not good at rap. You're just a neighbor, really.
Yeah, I was just a neighbor. I came by the cookout.
Right cookout, right time.
You know, and they were rapping.
That's
and
how
I-
Kevin Spacey got
and
discovered.
I joined in.
Did you ask to be invited into the Sugar Hill Gang the same way you asked to be invited to the cookout?
You know, I wonder if I just thought they were inviting me into the group, and then they had to have a serious discussion with me about how I was not in the group.
Right. Yeah. Was there ever a thing where they said, "Hey, look, we don't know why you are under the impression that you are in this group"?
Maybe not in those words, but
Which
But
words?
the spirit, like maybe not those exact. Are you asking me what words they used?
Yes.
They said, "Look, I think there's been a misunderstanding,"
So not the exact
That
words.
sounds like the Sugar Hill gang.
and I interpreted it as, there's been a misunderstanding. You think you're good at rap. We think you're not good at rap. You can't be in the group.
But it might have been just, why are you hanging around? You're just the neighbor.
Yeah, I think because in my mind it was like, okay, now that the cookout's over, we're gonna have our first band meeting.
Can I ask you a question? Was the word trespassing used at all?
Not that word exactly.
What was the word that you're
It
remembering?
was like I remember words like private and property.
Back to back.
Yeah, and like definitely close together.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there may have been a slight pause in between them.
Yeah.
Did they
yeah,
say
it was a long time
stop
ago.
traipsing around the property? No?
I'm pretty sure no one said that.
Did anybody
I
say
don't think anyone said
That
that.
sounds like the Sugar Hill Gang to me.
Not saying that thing you
We
suggested.
traipsing around.
All right. Well,
Well, I mean, they're texting you and they're not texting me, so what do I know?
yeah. Cal, I'm very sorry that the stuff is not working out for you, but
Well,
I
look.
cannot wait to see what happens to you next in life. I hope it's not death.
Wow.
Boy, I hadn't thought about
Darkness.
that, but
Darkness.
now you got me thinking. I hope it's not death too. It kind of put all other ideas out of my mind. Things that I
Right.
wanted to do.
Well, but one thing is, you might want to keep working on this script. You know, like
Yeah, just expand it out, much like
as
your Yelp
Gino's,
reviews.
and
What
also
if I-
Gino's, reading the diary of Anne Frank. Maybe like that, keeping a diary or a record of your life's achievements.
Would you ever
Okay.
take on a writing partner?
I mean, I'm open to it, sure.
I mean, Gino, you're...
I've got nothing but availability. I hate taking the PATH train. You're not still in Englewood, New Jersey, are you?
No.
Oh, okay. That's good.
I'm in
where do you
Montclair,
live?
New Jersey.
Montclair, Jesus Christ, that's the bus. I ain't riding a fucking bus.
Let me ask
I'm
you.
white.
Let me ask you this, Gino.
Gino.
Okay, that landed right.
Gino. Gino.
That's what I do as a barometer to see who would laugh at something like that, and I'm glad none of you did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate that.
For a
Now
second,
I know where you all
okay,
lie.
okay.
I was afraid for a second this wouldn't be a good fit, but I appreciate that.
I just want to know if we should keep having like a forum boards for this episode.
Oh, yeah. You can have, just go to the Reddit Blue Pill or whatever, and that's where I'm at. Answering questions about Comedy Bang Bang.
All right, guys. Well, we need to take a break, if that's
God.
all right.
Oh, that's fine by me.
That's okay
Well,
with
it's
you,
your
Cal?
show. I just wanted to ask, Gino, do you have any writing experience beyond 0? Because that's what I'm working on.
I have a, 250,000 word Yelp review that I've been expanding daily.
Wait,
what?
not the one of...
Yeah, of My Hero on Jerusalem Avenue in Belmore.
Oh, my God. I've
Yeah.
been reading that for years.
That's me.
Oh, you're in.
Thank you.
Wow, you have a fan. That's incredible.
Yeah.
What do you like about it?
It's very descriptive. He talks about his journey with My Hero, when he goes in, what he ordered. Then the rest of it is how he keeps thinking about it. He keeps coming back to it. And anytime he remembers a thing, he puts it in there.
I mean, that could be a lot like your screenplay, or what it should be.
I've never been to My Hero.
Okay, but I mean, you've
No.
had your own
What
experience.
if the Sugar Hill Gang was not at a cookout, but instead met at the My Hero?
You're saying take liberties with what really happened.
creative license, yes.
What if it's not even about the actual Sugar Hill Gang? It's like a fictionalized version of this story.
Yeah, it's like CB4 or something.
What's that?
What's CB4?
Yeah.
The Chris Rock film about
Who's
a fiction. Oh, man.
Go ahead.
I'm
Chris-
not very up
Chris
on
Rock
current
from
events.
SNL?
Yeah, Saturday Night Live. Do you know what that is?
That sounds familiar.
Alec Baldwin?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He does the president.
Yeah, exactly.
Funny.
That's the show. Okay, so just, yeah.
I heard it's funny. The idea of it makes me laugh.
Just the idea of doing an
Well, there's
impression.
so much making fun of the president.
Do you
I
like
mean, it's
comedy?
like,
Cal, do you like comedy? Like,
I mean, when I hear about it, I think it sounds like fun.
What have you heard about
who's
it?
telling you about comedy?
People tell me about it's like things like people tell me about on Saturday night on this TV program, Alec Baldwin, the actor, he makes fun of the president. He puts on a wig, and I think that sounds funny.
Why don't
But you
just
never
watch
seek it out.
Dave, I guess I forget about it. You know,
By the time Saturday night 11:30
well,
rolls
I'm
around.
usually in bed. Sure, that's
Yeah.
late.
What time do you go to bed?
7 p.m.
Oh boy.
7
When do you wake up?
I wake up at 11 a.m.
That's
7P to 11A.
You sound
That is
depressed.
quite a lot of sleep.
Do I sound depressed?
You do.
Is that one of the symptoms of depression?
Yes,
That
sleeping
puts
all
you
the time.
awake for 8
That
hours
is
a day.
16 hours. That is 16
You're a-
hours a night.
You're a
You are
reverse
sleeping
human.
2/3 of your life.
That's what I sleep.
What?
That's how much I sleep. Am I depressed?
Well, yeah, but
That's
you're
your
a baby.
baby.
You'll grow out of it.
Oh, yeah, you're a baby. You're definitely depressed.
Oh no, the baby's crying.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Look,
No, but you are a baby.
We need to take a break, baby. Baby, we need to take a break.
Just 10 more minutes.
Who are you, Ben Schwartz? All right, let's go to a break. When we come back, we will have. This is
Are
exciting.
you Ben Schwartz?
What, you were excited to
From the
meet Ben
earliest
Schwartz?
show? Emmy nominated.
We need to go to a break. When we come back, we'll have an athlete. That's exciting.
I hope it's Mike Vick.
Oh, boy. Jason Mantzoukas here.
What is happening?
My nephew Todd.
What's the deal with airplanes?
Wait, are you starting stand-up comedy now?
Yep, starting. It's a new thing I started.
What's
Okay.
the deal with airplanes?
Let's hear some of your thoughts on this.
Todd.
What's the deal with airplanes? First they're on the ground, then they're in the air, and I'm expected to be inside it the whole time? Yeah, right. Call me when an airplane drives on the ground.
You're talking about a car or a bus or a truck.
Drives.
Call me then.
Call. What's your number? Give it out.
Guys, I got an opinion about
323.
buses. Does anyone want to hear it?
No, we don't.
Copy
Gino?
that.
Intern Gino is here.
Gino Vanni.
Hey, what's the deal with planes?
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, I'm supposed to follow that up? Yeah, they're big fucking fart tubes, and you always gotta sit next to some fucking lump who's like, my TV don't work.
That's planes.
He has a right to complain about his TV not working.
Everybody complains about
TV
planes.
don't work.
Just follow a comedian on Twitter if you want to hear about shitty plane
My
rides.
TV don't work.
All right.
I like this.
Do they only
Todd's
talk
doing
about the
character work. Todd, do you want to do the rest of the show as a character?
Yeah, I'm gonna be the guy on the plane. My
lump?
TV don't work.
You want to be the lump next to Gino?
I need TP for a bunghole.
Wait a
Said
second.
TV, not TP,
I need TV.
for my bunghole.
I need tuberculosis.
We also
I
have
need TV for a bunghole.
Chupacabra is here, and and Cal Solomon, of course, from
Hi, everybody. I'm sorry.
Ex-Sugar. Yeah.
Get confidence. You need to get confidence.
Well, did that seem like it lacked confidence?
Yeah.
When I said
Saying,
hello
"I'm
and
sorry."
I'm sorry.
You should not
Try it again.
apologize
Let me-
straight out of the gate.
Let me introduce you again, and just try to do it
Okay.
with confidence. And Cal Solomon, ex-Sugar Hill Gang member.
Hello, I guess.
Closer.
Better.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh,
He's heating up.
we're not doing oi anymore.
I will say Todd's catchphrases are coming on strong.
I didn't know that. I'm the guy from the airplane.
Yo, the lump.
All right.
TV don't work.
Now, is this comedy?
My TV don't
I don't
work.
know. I don't know anymore.
Because I'm enjoying it. This is fun.
Oh, see, good.
Scott, I like this kid. I think he's
Yeah.
really fun.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I'm going places.
Do you want to look after him for a couple of years?
Wow.
Yeah, but only if his TV works.
I don't have a television. I'm sorry.
I can't go with you.
What's your favorite show these days, Todd?
My favorite show is American Ninja Warrior. I like the fails.
Can I ask, is this Todd or the character on the plane?
This is the guy on the plane.
Oh, the old plane lump.
All right, we need
That's
to
what my
get
doctor said I have on my back.
a plain lump.
Yeah, I was worried it was cancerous. He says, it's just a plain lump.
Yeah.
Where on your back is it?
Right dead smack in the middle. Right over my tattoo that says Down Easter Alexa.
with an arrow
With
pointing
an
down
arrow
your butt.
pointing down, and then another tattoo on your butthole that says Alexa.
That's correct. But it's not it doesn't say Alexa. It's a drawing of an Amazon Echo.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
In your butthole?
Yeah, the speaker is my butthole. And then it goes down the back. And then the base of the Echo is right here on my
Speaker is
chooch
my
or whatever you
butthole.
call it.
How did you come to choose that tattoo?
Did you
Huge
just
Billy
get
Joel
Alexa?
fan, so I got Down Easter
No,
Alexa tattooed
oh,
on my
okay.
back. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And then someone was like, "Oh, that's funny. You should get the word Alexa tattooed down." And I'm like, "People won't be able to read it because my butthole's so purple." And I think you guys can guess why.
Why?
Because you're always straining.
I push hard.
I'm having a hard
You play
time
hard.
visualizing the tattoo. So the lump is right dead center.
The lump is from because the guy used the guy
She's
used.
lump. She's lump.
All right, please, sir from the plane.
I have no idea how old Todd or Lump is. They're
I
almost.
like this.
The
So the guy hears
reference
the word.
points.
Yeah, he hears the word lump and then he makes a song out of it.
Todd has the reference points of like a woman in her mid-30s.
Yeah.
Early 30s, bitch.
All right, look, we need to get to our next guest.
Oh yeah. All right, let's cue next guest.
Okay, that's
Make a
you
note.
Literally didn't do
Make
anything.
a note to edit all this out. Right.
Yes, please. He's an athlete. That's very interesting, but he looks very young to me. So I guess we'll learn a little bit about that. But please welcome Tommy Scuzz.
Hi.
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 Hi, Tommy.
Hi. I'm a real piece of shit.
My word.
You're what?
I'm a real piece of shit.
Tommy, why would you say that?
I like this kid.
That's what my mom tells me. I'm a real piece of shit.
Oh, no.
Tommy, no.
I play shortstop.
Okay, great.
Oh,
You introduced nervous 8-year-old with PTSD as an athlete?
Tommy, how old are you?
I'm 8.
I guess
I would
that.
have led with child.
I also don't know. Why are we booking 8-year-olds?
I don't
Scott?
know why there happen to be so many kids on the show week after week.
Do you really not know?
It's my producer.
Gino?
Jason, do you have to tell your parolee?
Gino, are you undercover on this episode right now?
Hey.
For the FBI?
The night's a puppy.
It's a puppy. My TV don't work.
Hi, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy, you play baseball?
Peaches come from... Sorry, Tommy.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Hi, Tommy.
I play shortstop.
You play shortstop in your Little League team?
I play shortstop in baseball.
And you're right.
I play shortstop in the baseball game.
Okay.
Where's your mom?
My mom's at home. My mom tells me when I come home from school, my mom says, don't come back until the sun goes down.
What? Oh, no. So is that why you're here, little boy?
Yeah.
Because your mom won't let you come home to the house?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Where do you live?
Yeah.
I live on the street.
Oh,
No,
you're a street boy?
No, the house is on the street.
everyone, all houses are usually on a street.
Is
Not
it-
apartments.
Good catch.
Thank
Thank
God.
you. I play baseball.
My mom's a nail technician, and my dad worked at a Mayo clinic.
At a
he
Mayo
works at-
clinic?
He works at
A Mayo clinic?
a Mayo clinic.
Like
Is
a
that
mayonnaise?
where mayonnaise is?
Yeah, if mayonnaise gets sick, that's where it goes to get better, and he
Sick
works at it.
mayonnaise? Oh, I don't think that's
If
right.
mayonnaise isn't feeling good, that's where he does it.
Son, may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is this what your dad told you, or do you feel you're misunderstanding something that he said?
I don't know what that means.
Like your dad's exact words were, I work at a place where
Yeah.
if mayonnaise gets sick,
Yeah.
I make it better?
Yeah.
Or did your
he
dad just say, I work at the Mayo Clinic?
My daddy's not home much,
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Okay.
but he did say I work at a Mayo
They
clinic.
take spoiled leftovers in the Mayo Clinic.
Hey, I haven't seen season 2 yet.
I mean, if your dad is commuting to Arizona or
Minnesota.
Minnesota for the Mayo Clinic, no wonder he's not at home all that much.
Yeah. Spitball.
And do you live...
Spitball? Oh,
Oh, you
don't
just
throw
threw a
he
spitball.
Don't throw a
Spitball.
spitball. You don't
Yeah.
throw
He
a
announced
spitball.
it and then he threw it.
Tommy, is your,
So it's not
is
a-
your birch name...
Your birth name?
Bert's name? Sorry, however you say it.
Birth?
Bert? Huh?
Hey, you know,
Birth?
remember
What do you-
birch
birch?
beer?
Birch beer,
That's a regional treat.
My uncle used to drink that because he got in a drunk driving accident.
Sure,
Wait,
but
he-
you had a question for Tommy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is your birch name Scuzz, or is that a nickname you got?
No, it's my birth name. My birth name is Bartholomew Thomas Scuzz Bucket.
But you shortened your middle name and your...
Did that?
They do that shit at
Did
Ellis
they do that at
Island.
Ellis Island?
Or is your mother's
they
is your
shortened
mother's
my
name Scuzz and your father's name was Bucket?
No, my dad's name is Scuzz Bucket. My mom took his name.
Is your dad
Old-fashioned.
related to Charlie Bucket? Charlie Scuzz Bucket, his evil cousin.
I don't
Todd,
know.
could you get out of character, please?
Oh, I don't feel good.
Oh, it's all that Cialis.
It was like ghost. It was in me.
And
The
I'm
goat
not.
is chewing on your nephew's penis again.
Yeah, please.
What's that?
the
Feels
best-
good. It's lulling me to sleep.
What am I looking at right now?
Yeah, you're...
My dick turned into a marble because I took so much Cialis. Got so hard. This goat's been sucking it. Now it's almost gone. What more need to know?
It's like a little salt lick. The goat's licking it. It's depleting.
It's depleting.
My kidneys have become hard from eating vegetables.
And the goat talks.
Oh, wow, I'm a magical goat who talks. Mhm.
Tommy,
Major Wedgie.
Gave himself a wedgie.
Why does Scott say ouch?
Because it looked like it hurt. This
Do you
little
have,
kid's got no underwear
do
deep
you have
up
like
his ass.
E.T. feelings with this kid? So whenever he gives himself a wedgie, you get one.
I just have an ET.
Are you twins with 18?
The 18? Look, Tommy, there must be a reason why you're here. Why did my producer put you on the show? Did your Little League team win the championship or something?
No, I don't play by the rules, so they kick me off the team.
Oh, no. What rules did you not follow?
I kick the ball and I don't hit it or catch it.
You'd have fun playing the sport kickball.
Or soccer.
Yeah.
Kickball's a global sport.
Just so I understand, if you're standing at the plate and they throw the ball, you don't swing at it with the bat. You kick it.
No, I fall on my back and I kick it.
You fall on your.
You fall on your back.
I fall on my back and I kick
And
it.
then you kick
honey,
the ball.
why are you doing that?
Like Pele?
No, I'm trying to make the ball go.
Pele scores great goals. That's for one person, I bet, out there in the world. Look at that.
Is there more to it? That sounds like
no.
there'll be more
I think
to it.
Pele
That's
may have
it?
been. He may be dead. He might not.
But
No.
One
He knows
person will get that.
Pele is alive and listening. I know for a fact that Pele listens to this podcast
Wow,
every
what an
episode.
honor.
Oh, that's exciting.
I was hoping I could get a job here because I got fired from my after-school job.
Do you mean the?
What's your after school job?
Yeah.
You're 8 years old.
Do you mean the team or?
No, I didn't get. They told me I couldn't play anymore, but you can fire someone from a team. But I did get fired from my after-school job, which I get paid 50 cents an hour to muck out stalls for my Aunt Nancy. She has a horse ranch. She's a lesbian.
Why did you get
You
fired?
didn't have to say the last part. She said she had a horse ranch.
Todd.
Lesbians.
Gollum likes it.
So why did you get
Goat
fired?
Gollum.
Because instead of mucking out the stalls, I sat down with all the manure and stuff in the stalls, and I made a little sculpture. And my Aunt Nancy got very mad. She said I wasn't doing my job right, and so she fired me.
So like a sandcastle kind of thing, but with manure,
Yeah.
with horse apples.
Yeah,
What did it look like, the sculpture?
it looked like a big old castle made out of horse
Oh, so
apple.
literally like a sandcastle, but with horse manure.
Yeah, but it had turrets and it had a moat and everything.
You sound like a creative spirit.
I don't know,
How did it have a moat? What was the moat made out of?
but stuff.
Wait, is horse
Diarrhea?
I think he means truffle butter.
Oh, okay.
is horse shit called
You know, like-
horse apples?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
Well, you're just a
No.
young boy.
You just said it, though.
Well, no, I heard it from the kid.
Sometimes they
yeah,
say
the
road
horse
apples.
apple.
Road apples?
You guys
Are they
are
good?
you guys are pretty close in age, Todd, right? Middle school? Actually, I guess you're a little bit older. You're
yeah,
like
I'm a
teenager.
little bit older.
Okay. Well,
I'm not in elementary.
Are you looking for a ward?
Do you want to? Can I hang out with you?
Yeah, maybe you guys could be
Well,
friends.
he's climbing me. Get him off.
Can I please?
Get him off.
Todd, you never bring any of your friends around the house.
So I'm not allowed to have any because you get jealous.
that's weird.
You hate when I play computer with other people.
Scott. Scott.
Oh,
that
you told
is
me about
weird.
that. That's where you pretend to be a computer and Scott types on your legs?
Look, it's fun.
Until the
Just
power
until-
button goes on.
Until the Wi-Fi signal gets more bars.
He
The
can
goat's playing computer. You jealous?
he can do such a great impression of a Microsoft turning on. So
Dun.
it's great, right? That's
You
what we like to
keep
play.
laying Todd up for characters and then asking him not to do characters.
I find it very charming.
Dude, you got to get it down.
Remember when that guy came in?
Jesus, I do not get Todd's references.
You're too young.
I'm too young.
Does this door go to the outside?
Oh, no.
Whoa, no.
Does this
honey,
door go
honey,
to the
stay here.
outside?
Tommy, where are you going?
I did catch a bus
Where to?
in Chicago.
Is that where you live?
Tommy.
No, it's
Tommy, you
just-
live on the streets in
You're,
Chicago?
you're a street boy in the...
And your dad works at the Mayo Clinic?
Yeah. I live in a house in a street, but
How'd you get here to Los Angeles?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I found it.
You found Los Angeles?
I found Los Angeles on the map, and I followed it here. I followed a little line here.
How did you get here,
What?
honey?
Did you walk all the way?
Did you walk on a map?
Cal,
Are you
Cal that's the
magic?
second time you've called Tommy honey, and it's a little
He's a little boy.
it's a little concerning.
He's a little
It's a
boy.
thing that long,
Men of a certain age.
Yeah.
It's, yeah.
Have you seen that show? Do you know that show?
Yeah.
Men of a certain age.
Men of a certain age?
Yeah, my favorite.
Ray Romano? Scott Bakula?
Dracula?
My favorite.
Andre Brower?
So you walked all the way here, little honey boy?
Okay, honey, but how are you going to get home?
Then I take the bus.
Sweetie, you don't have to take
Wait,
a
why
bus.
did you walk here,
Hey guys,
darling?
you ever notice on a bus?
Hey, dear.
Enough about the
What's
buses.
the deal with buses?
Hey, dear. Do you have a cane that you kick? Did you walk out here?
Did what?
Did you walk out here?
Did you walk out here?
Yeah.
And were
thought-
you kicking a can the whole way?
I thought the
No.
goat was recommending physical fitness.
That's the baby.
Oh. I can't tell.
You can't tell the difference between the goat and the
Yeah,
baby?
That's the
That's
goat.
the goat.
That's
Okay,
the
it's
goat,
the
yeah.
horns. The one with the horns
here's
is
the
the
baby.
goat.
Here's the baby.
And I'm the baby.
And then there's Chupacabra. And, of course, the old man.
Now I got it straight. That's
And
okay.
Gil Faison.
Chupa, you do such an amazing Gil Faison impression.
That was tremendous.
You owe me $100,000 now.
All right. It was worth it.
Will one of you give me boundaries and structure?
Boy, oh
Not the room.
boy. Oh boy.
Not here.
Well, that sounds like a Cal Solomon sort of
I
thing.
mean, I'm very concerned for you, honey. You shouldn't be. You live in Chicago. You're all the way out here. How did you get here?
Wet
What?
Willie.
What? What?
You are acting out.
No, yeah.
She's calling her
You are
shots.
acting out.
I'm a troublemaker.
Yes,
Well,
why?
he's like a little street urchin. He's just like causing
Buy
trouble.
this paper for a quarter, please.
Maybe you are a little shit.
Riff raff, street rat.
I don't buy
Buy
that.
that just a little closer.
Oh, my God.
Gotta sing the name, gotta go, everybody get to go.
What?
These two
That
little
was
boys started
amazing.
singing a song.
Two
I
steps.
didn't-
They started singing a song.
I didn't
they
know
knew
what
all
it
the
was.
words up to a certain point. They both knew the exact same amount of words.
Yeah, and they both knew when to stop singing, as
then
if they both knew how many words each other
And
knew.
they were both born 15 to 20 years after the movie came out.
What movie?
I don't know. The one with the little brown kid, he's stealing stuff. I never saw the end.
It's called Snatched.
Listen, I'll do anything. I'll do
that's
anything.
not what
I
I
need
meant.
money to be able to take the bus back to Chicago. I mean,
Wait, ain't you sure?
I can even join your band. I'm a good rapper.
Brad Pitt.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You're a
Well,
good
you know,
rapper?
I'm in the market for rapping people. For my
Rappers.
sugar-
They're just called
Oh,
rappers.
that saves time. I'm in the
Oh, well,
market
I'm a
for
rapping.
rappers.
I'm a rapping person.
Well, would you mind auditioning if we gave you a beat? Could you
Yeah.
give us a rap?
All right, well, this is Tommy Scuzz, athlete.
Now, is your rap name Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket?
Scuzz Bucket's not
Scuzz
bad.
Bucket.
Is it
Cheese it.
weird?
We cheese it.
Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket.
Is it weird that Aukerman slates for everyone before they rap?
All right, here we go.
All right, Tommy
It's
Scuzz, take one.
Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket. That's
You
my
ready to
name.
go?
Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket. That's my name.
Is this part of it?
Yeah. Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket. That's my name. If you want to call it twice, you better do the same. I'm a little boy and I'm lost in the world, but my mom doesn't like me and my dad's a turd. Here I am with a room full of friends and they're new to me, but I like them to the end. And I like, but Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket. Scuzz or Scuzz Bucket.
Okay.
Okay.
That was good.
That was, I don't know if it was good, but it was the best so far. World's tallest midget sort of situation over here.
You can't use the word anymore.
Oh, sorry. World's heightest midget.
No, that's not the one. I mean, you know, you rhymed world with turd,
Yeah, that was a soft rhyme.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Love it.
It's in there.
but you have sort of what Cal Solomon has, which is you seem to get very excited by your rhymes, and then you lost all track.
But also 8 years old.
Yeah.
Keep in
I
mind,
mean, yeah.
8 years old.
Room to
You're
grow.
already ahead of me, son. You know that's pretty
But
impressive.
Cal, how old are you?
Cal, are you just called him son. Are you looking to adopt this child?
I'll do it.
You
I'll do
feel
it.
very affectionate, clearly.
I mean, you know,
You've been tussling his hair for the past.
well, look
10
at him.
minutes.
He's adorable. He's an
Hi.
adorable little guy.
Hi.
He's not. I mean, he's not very talkative.
Well, you mean like he only seems to know a few words?
Yeah, and doesn't say very many, which is not great radio. I have to say.
then he announces a mischievous thing he's going to do.
Yeah,
and he
He's
does it.
calling his shots like Babe Ruth.
I'm just trying to find where I belong in this world.
Yeah, well, that's okay. Maybe it's here with
Hey,
Cal Solomon.
Aren't we all, sweetheart?
Okay.
Yeah, you
All right,
little
Gina.
doll.
Yeah, you call them honey, call them sweetheart. You call little
Yeah,
boys whatever you want.
honey
I go down to the playground, I call little boys all kinds of shit. Hey, get over
Okay.
here, you fucking loser.
Why are you asking little boys to come over?
Because I'm going to slap their hands. I'm going to play hand slap game with them.
Are you going to elementary schools and playing hand slap?
It's public parks. It's not elementary schools.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait, that's
To be fair.
okay.
Yeah, Scott. You fucking idiot.
Sorry.
Jump
made
to a
an assumption.
conclusion.
Yeah.
Hayden
Oh
Christensen.
my gosh.
Can I have some money?
Is that a
Jumper?
shattered
Jumper, is that reference?
Not a shattered glass. Not shattered glass.
No.
Look, we're running out of time. No, you can't have
Can I
money.
please have some money?
No, you cannot
Can I have
any
money?
No, Todd. Of course you can't have money.
Get some money?
You know that you have to do chores for your allowance.
Fine, I'll do it, but tell everyone what my big chore is, and then you'll really see how brutally bad it is to live with you.
Well, it's getting out the polish, of course.
Like, you act like they all know where that's going.
What, the nail polish?
No,
Yeah, then I have to paint Scott's toes, and then put a smiley face on each one, and he wants me... Then he has
You were
me,
into nail art,
He
Scott?
has me lay on the floor, and then he puts his feet over the edge of the bed, and he makes him do a talky thing, and I have to film it on his cell phone. Then I have to submit it to America's Funny Some Videos, which is barely even on anymore. Then everyone has to vote on it. And
and
It's hanging by a thread.
And then I have to win, and then you'll get your allowance.
yeah, my allowance then will be $10,000.
Yeah. But I'm doing it for you.
Have you ever thought about doing gels?
No.
They
You should
last.
talk-
They last longer.
They last longer.
Isn't your mom a nail technician?
Yeah,
Can she help with the nail situation?
I don't know. She always tells me that gels ruin your nail beds.
Oh, boy. She sounds like a real downer.
Sounds like a real killjoy.
Yeah.
What a buzzkill.
That's the most offensive thing said so far on this episode.
Everyone was
With
having...
my editing.
All right, look, we're almost out of time. We just have one final feature on the show. That's a little something called plugs.
Plug something. Might have to plug something. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang something. To the guest with the gap coming, that's what they say. Plugs, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Might have to guest with the gap something. Might they say. Plugs, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, might have to guest with the gap something. Might they say. Plugs, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Ooh, that was professional grade. I like that. That
Very
was
moody.
might have to plug something by 1/AU. Interesting.
Oh, I like it.
Is that like Australia, I wonder?
Probably.
Or 1/AV? Maybe that's a V.
Oh.
No, that's a U. That is a U we hear from Engineer Brett. All right.
From Australia, maybe.
What are we plugging? Jason, what do we got? House still in theaters?
Yeah, well, let's hope so. It's rocking a cool 16% on Rotten Tomatoes, so who knows?
They're full. New York Times review, great.
You can't trust critics. They're all fucking jaded
I
assholes.
thought they were on the House 2, the second story.
Oh, let's write it. Cal, if you want to write it,
I thought it was an existing movie.
Nope, not yet.
I believe it might be.
Jason, do you
I
get
think
to say...
George Wendt is in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's House
One of the
2.
last movies I saw. Yeah, House 2.
That was one of the last ones you saw?
Yeah, I'm not much for movies.
You just stopped after House 2 with George Wendt?
Yeah, I didn't enjoy it.
Is House 2 the one with Sinbad and Steve Martin?
No, that's...
It's a sequel to Leonard 6.
All right, what else, Jason? Anything
and I'll
else?
plug, of course, the How Did This Get Made podcast
course.
on the Earwolf Network.
When are you guys getting to 500 episodes?
Not for a very long time. Not for a very long time. We are incredibly successful, so we're going slow.
You do one episode every other month or whatever?
Yep.
Stretch it out,
Plenty.
sure. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
space them out.
Throw a couple of mini-sodes up there. Just keep the
we're
appetite wet.
We're not drenching people in eps.
Chupa, you have anything to plug?
Ah!
Oh, boy.
The wall between Mexico and the United States.
We hear it's going to be clear now?
You're plugging Trump's transparent wall?
I'm plugging the wall. We're going to fill the U.S. with water, and then we're going to put a plug in the wall so it does not leak into Mexico.
And then the U.S. will be your above-ground pool.
It will be my big background pool. And then I will be at Outside Lands Festival.
You will
be?
Maybe, if Nick can write any material.
When is that now?
Sometime this summer.
Oh, good. Go to Outside Lands.
I think it's in August.
Mid-August.
Yeah.
Mid-August.
Great, great.
Just hang out in a national park around mid-August, and if a comedy/music
It's in
festival
South
starts,
pops up around you.
San Francisco.
Watch out for bears.
of all sorts.
Gino, you have anything to plug, young man?
One of my favorite, my three favorite Long Island comedians are Eddie Murphy and Alec Baldwin and Jon Gabrus.
Right.
So I would check out Jon Gabrus has like a little podcast side project he's doing called Action Boys. That's a Patreon. So, find it that way.
And you must be very excited about the Emmy Award nominations for Alec Baldwin.
Oh, I'm super pumped that finally my favorite cast member on SNL is getting his
What
due.
was he nominated
It's about
for?
time the guy gets a break. Am I right?
Match Game and SNL, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For making fun of the president?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Thank you very much.
My, what a throaty voice you have.
Oh, thank you. You know, I've heard that before. It's admired by many people. People love to talk to me on the phone.
Yeah.
You should watch it.
Somebody has the balls to do it.
Making fun of the president?
You should watch it.
Maybe I will.
Just stay up one night.
You should watch Match Game.
Oh, it's so late though.
Well, you're asleep almost all the time.
You could DVR it, Cal.
What's that?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Todd,
I bought to plug 3 things.
Yeah, I promised you I would let you plug 3 things if you don't tell my sister.
All right, number 3, my butt.
That really? You made me...
Number 2, with special guest Lauren Lapkus podcast on Earwolf Network. And number 1, fucking Outside Lands Wild Horses.
Why are you plugging that?
Oh, no, they made me.
Okay.
And this is in a national park?
Yeah.
All
so
right.
Google it and shit.
Tommy, you're just an 8-year-old. You probably don't have anything to plug, do you?
I'll be at Outside Lands.
You will? Okay.
You are already have your backpack on, ready to walk up.
I'm ready to go. Just need money for a bus ticket.
I want to plug the Comedy Bang Bang podcast. You know, we're 500 episodes in.
Yeah,
and,
where can they listen to it? Should we explain on the Comedy Bang Bang podcast? We had
what is going on right now?
Comedy Bum Bang podcast.
Comedy Bang Bang podcast.
Are you all right? You started to say Norm.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Flirtation.
Who's cooking toast?
You cook toast?
You can cook toast. You can toast toast. You can toast bread. Can't toast toast.
But you can't bread cook.
Cook toast and you boil water and then you cook the toast.
Have a
Cal?
nice big loaf of boiled garlic bread.
Cal will cede the last plugs to you.
Oh, thanks. Well, I was hoping to say, look for the Cal Solomon Story in theaters this Christmas, but I
You thought it was going to come out this Christmas?
I thought if
That's a quick turnaround.
I thought if this table read went well, that we'd be sitting pretty. But it looks like I got my work cut out for me.
Yeah.
So no plugs for me.
Okay, sorry. All right, well, let's close up the old plug bag.
Talk about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags.
All right, guys. I want to thank you all for being here. 500 episodes is it's not nothing, and I appreciate you all of you being a part of it.
It's not nothing.
Huh?
It's not nothing.
What?
It's not nothing.
What are you trying to say, Jason?
It's something.
Thank you.
Substantial.
What were you saying? What were you saying right before the tape started rolling?
You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, it was something very nice.
Hey, Nong Man?
Hey, Nong Man, of course, yes. I mean, we're 500 episodes.
What? We're due for a reset.
Roughly 150 of which Hey, Nong Man has been a thing.
we're due for a reset.
Cal, always nice to see you.
Thank you. It's always nice to see you,
Please
Scott.
come back and let us know whatever projects you have going on.
I'd love to.
Sugar
Thank
Hill
you.
gang related and non-Sugar Hill gang related.
Ooh, well, I hope to have one in the latter column pretty soon.
Right. Gino, of course, always good seeing you.
Thanks for having me. A real pleasure.
Chupa.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry about what?
I didn't say funny thing.
Oh, you're okay. You're all right, Chupa. It's just a pleasure to see you.
Oh,
You're
no,
one
I
of our-
feel great about myself.
But the baby didn't feel
Oh, the baby.
The
baby voice feels
baby's
bad.
very insecure.
Right. Tommy Scuzz, I have a feeling you're going to be back several times.
Swirly.
Oh,
He brought a toilet in here.
Oh, no.
Flush.
Flush.
And Todd,
What?
you've been very disobedient.
Who cares? Who
I
even
care.
cares?
I'm the person watching.
Father.
Should I edit out the sizzling sound coming from Todd's face?
It's hotter than 10 hells in here.
Are you going to start baconating on him?
Todd has had an erection for like the whole show.
Yeah, you need to release that.
How?
Usually by rubbing
Teach
it.
me.
No.
Teach me too.
Teach me by showing me.
Teach me too, please.
No,
Let's play computer and printer.
I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this.
No,
Tommy,
no,
Comes
no.
the ink.
I'm really interested in this.
Tommy, no.
Can I participate?
Is everybody here Nick Cannon? Because there's a lot of turban happening now.
All right, guys. We'll see you when we break off another hundo next week. Thanks. Bye. Sprinkle me with jimmies while I tinkle and I shimmy. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Hey, wait a minute. I think that's the one. I think that's it. I think we found our permanent catchphrase. Bingo Boy sent us that, and that, I really liked how that sounded coming out of my mouth. That is very akin to the old catchphrase, "What's up, hot dog?" that took us through the first couple of years. Ever since then, I've been on a continuous quest to find the permanent catchphrase, and let me just say it again. Sprinkle me with jimmies while I tinkle and I shimmy. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. That's it. I found it. Oh my God, it just took 10 years and I found the permanent catchphrase. Wow, what a day. Congratulations, Bingo Boy. Something special coming out to you. I have no idea what that would be. I wish I hadn't have said that, as a matter of fact. But Bingo Boy, thank you so much. And welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Sprinkle me. I can't do this.
Oh, no?
I'm sick of it already.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow, this is shocking.
Had a great showing last. Sorry, Bingo Boy. Terrible. I'm not going to say that every week.
I don't think you should.
No. Okay.
I'm not into it. By the way, I didn't know you were going to a permanent catchphrase.
That's what this whole quest has been about, is finding a permanent catchphrase to open the show with that I can say, like, "What's up, hot dog?" every week.
Honest to God, did not know that.
Well, you got to listen to the show more, my dear boy.
I didn't know. I knew you were doing new catchphrases. I didn't know it was in service of.
Of course, yes.
Permanent.
As Leonard Nimoy once said, "In search of."
In search of what?
He said it once.
Okay.
And then let someone else say it during every other episode of the show.
Got it.
Let me find something different here. Let me flip through these.
Flipping through those vaginas?
Yeah, a little effing.
Just flipping through those V's. Flipping through those ginies.
By the way, Jason Mantzoukas is here. I'm Scott Aukerman.
Hey-o.
This is Comedy Bang Bang.
Six Hundo.
Let me welcome you here.
6 Hundo.
Shut up. I have one. Those salty knockers are knocking me flat. I should pay more attention while walking around the salt lamp store. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang.
Salt lamp store is selling salt knockers?
I don't know.
I'll
use it this
knockers?
week. I'll use it this week.
Wait, do it again, though.
Those salty knockers are knocking me flat. I should pay more attention while walking around the salt lamp store. I don't even know what a salt lamp store is.
A salt lamp, I'm assuming, is a lamp made of salt, right? That's a thing.
Thank you, Sherlock.
Isn't it? Isn't that a thing in like a crystal
I don't know.
store or something?
I have no idea. I don't know.
But why
I'm
would
not
the
smart enough
salt
for this
lamp store
catchphrase.
sell salt knockers? Like, I don't understand what that is. That makes
I don't
me feel
get
like boobs, like boob knockers. Like, look at the salt knockers.
No, I think it's more like...
Look at the salt knockers on her.
All right. So I'm sorry I said this, but thank you to Supple Nupple 420 for that catchphrase.
Yeah, those
submission.
salty knockers.
I will not be saying Supple Nupple 420 every week. I will not be saying that catchphrase every week, unfortunately. But welcome to Comedy Bang Bang nonetheless.
You know, like, because when I'm getting that boob juice, you know what I want? A little bit of salt.
Please, can we not? 600 episodes, we're still dealing with this.
I'm telling you, this show's going to be like this until I get married. This show has to find me a wife. Otherwise, this is what the show is.
Once you do get married, please come back on the show and we'll talk about your wife's boobs like this.
By the way, done! Easy breezy.
Can this be a conversation, cover girl, that I have with your wife before, like, you are about
Wait, you want me to bring her in to talk to her?
I don't want you to bring her in.
Oh.
I want to be there when you propose so that you can say, "Will you marry me?" And by the way, here's one other caveat.
Sure.
And I step in a tuxedo myself. I presume you'll be in a tuxedo.
No,
most
I'm
like
going
the
to be
Bachelor.
nude.
Oh, okay.
Here's the
I'll
thing.
be in nature's tuxedo myself. We'll both be nude.
Exactly. When I propose to the woman that I marry, I want to be unencumbered by clothing.
If a boner happens during it, you want to be able to easy access.
I want her to know know this is what you're signing up for life.
She won't have seen it at that point.
Not at all, because we'll have just met.
Look, it's not that kind of show, but I do want to. I want you to say,
what kind of show is it?
I cannot tell at this point. I really don't know.
600 eps in.
I know.
What is this?
By the way, this is completing a hundo. We will be breaking off another hundo next week.
By the way, let me just say this.
Yes, please.
Congratulations. Congratulations on 600 shows.
Thank you so
Not
much.
to mention, but last week it was 10 years.
10 year.
So many milestones.
Last week, thank you so much to anyone who listened to the 10-year, it felt like 10-year show, but a 10-hour podcast that we did in celebration.
Not listen. Was it good?
I think it was.
Were you happy with it?
I got a lot of really nice messages.
Lots of nice reaching out.
Thank you so much to everyone who reached out to tell me how much the show means to you, and all of the wonderful press we got, and the friends of the show who all talked about it in articles and stuff. Really
I participated. I talked about it on Vulture.com.
Oh, do you want a trophy for your participation, dear?
Oh, boy. What is this, a new no-no? Yeah.
Thanks to everyone out there for listening to this. Episode 600, very important. And look, I have on one of my bestest bros here on episode 600, but we also want to
excited to do this with you, my friend.
Yes, exactly. But we can't just sit here jawing forever. We need to bring other people into the mix.
Absolutely.
And, we can't have...
We've already run out of things to talk about.
We've already covered our 2 topics. So we do need to bring on another guest. And, it can't be someone who's been on as many episodes as you. In fact, I believe this person's been on one episode that I can think of, episode 74.
Okay.
And perhaps maybe on an anniversary
I was on that episode.
You were...
Yeah,
you were.
That's one of my episodes.
So you know the numbers of every episode you were on?
I do.
List them off.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here we go.
And we'll put in the drop after this. No,
I've been on, I think that I was told during the course of this, 43 episodes of this show.
43 episodes. Wow.
It's amazing.
Think you'll make 44?
I doubt it.
I don't know.
Oh, this is 44, I think.
This is the 44th.
I assume.
Wow. A lot of stats on this show. So if you have come for numbers, you are...
Well, you guys partnered with Nate Silver for this episode,
yeah,
right?
Definitely. We're sponsored by Nate Silver. 538. We need to bring on
what
our
I
guest.
would like? You know what? If I'm hiring someone, I'm not hiring Nate Silver. I want to hire Nate Gold.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Nate
Guess
Platinum.
what I don't want? The
Nate
second
Silver.
place guy.
What? Just go get Nate Bronze if that's good enough
you know
for
what?
you.
Hey, Gary Bronze, you want to help me out with these stats?
Go get Kevin.
Hey, you're a runner-up, Silver.
You piece of shit. Nate Shit. What about Nate Shit? That's
Nate
something.
Shit. How about Nate thumbs up, Nate thumbs down?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so sick of this guy that I barely know anything about. But let's bring on a guest who we are not feuding with. And that's interesting that you've met him before.
I'm excited.
So you were on episode 74.
In fact, I was.
He is a storyteller from Ireland. From Ireland,
Yep.
yes. And he's here to tell story. Oh, and this is an interesting bit of trivia.
Interesting.
He is the brother of Seamus McMahon.
The storyteller?
Yeah, the famous Irish storyteller.
Who won the Edinburgh Festival like 4 years in a row?
That's crazy.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
Well,
BAFTA award-winning Seamus
Oh, yeah, he won the
McMahon?
BAFTA. He's totally got a BGOT.
A BGOT?
Yeah. He's got the BAFTA.
And then the regular
EGOT, yeah. Please welcome back to the show for the first time in about 9 years, Patrick McMahon.
Hello, how are you?
I'm so good. It's so good
wonderful
to see you
be
again.
here.
How are you, Patrick?
I'm fine.
You remember Jason Mantzoukas?
I do. I remember you. You were
Great
here
to
the
see you
last
again.
time I
Yes.
came here.
And you remember me. I'm the host of the show.
Were you here as well?
I was.
I remembered this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time. There was a dog. I also remember there was a dog here.
And we were in a different studio
Yes.
entirely, in a different building.
Different building, and that's my wonderful dog who passed away since then. I don't know if that interests you at all, or
The death of dogs?
Yes.
I'm fairly interested in death of dogs.
Yeah. Does it inspire you? Does death in general, do you talk about death in your stories?
Yes, of course. Well, as you know, I'm an Irish storyteller. I tell old stories for the old country.
Old stories.
Old stories.
You don't write stories, new stories.
Yes, of course. But I tell old stories, and I tell new stories, and I tell new stories about the old times, classic stories, Irish mythology.
You ever do a previously on during one of your stories and it's just the old story?
Previously on? No, I've never done a previously on Patrick McMahon.
Previously on Patrick McMahon.
On Patrick McMahon stories. And then it would be a story I had told before.
Is it
never
like
done
you're telling the oral history of your people?
Oh, sometimes it does feel like that, doesn't it? Yes. But it's sort of the old classic Irish mythology stories of wee people and creatures and whatnot.
Wait, can I ask you a question about these stories? Because,
yes. But I've got a beef as well. Can I just say I've got a real beef?
You want to start off with a beef?
I do want to start off with a beef.
Oh, yeah.
Because I specifically told the booker... Okay.
Sure.
Because I'm here, I'm promoting a show. I'm promoting a tour of my own storytelling.
Oh, you're touring around?
I'm touring around.
Theater tour?
Yes. Well, it's mostly pubs and and street corners. And I specifically told the booker, I says, please don't mention my brother Seamus. It's true that my brother Seamus is a very famous...
I cannot tell you what a fan I am of Seamus.
He's great. I apologize from all the information we got with your booker. That was highlighted and circled?
It was. Yes, it was.
I remember my father introducing me to him when he was on PBS. He had a special on PBS.
I remember that. That was a very famous, and that was back when nothing was on TV.
No, there was nothing.
And so we were just like, anything that's on TV is great to watch.
So funny.
Well, he wasn't that funny though. Interesting. It's interesting you say it wasn't that funny.
So funny, and then so
certainly
heartbreaking
humorous
too.
and
I don't know. No, the heart never broke. Your heart never broke.
A lot of punchlines, a lot of tears.
No, that's not true. I don't think anyone ever cried or laughed. I don't remember crying or laughter with
I remember my mouth, the corners of it going up, and then the corners going down, and just fluctuating, going up, down, up, down.
I remember
up, down.
That was the first time I saw my father cry.
Yeah.
Was watching Seamus McMahon.
It could have been allergy season, and he might have had something. You know, he might have had something in his eyes.
Yeah, perhaps, I guess. Yeah.
We cry for all sorts of different reasons. It might have had nothing to do with Seamus's work, which is, you know, it's all right. It's all right. It's hard to account for his popularity.
It is. I can say that may be one of the reasons why you were booked on this show, is because that is a thing of interest. I mean, would one book Frank Stallone if Sylvester Stallone did not exist?
You've had Frank Stallone on this show.
I have, yeah. He's a great friend. So this is akin to us having Frank Stallone
did not exist, can you imagine the heights to which Frank Stallone might have gone?
Well,
without
let's imagine this
having
world.
people tell him.
Here, hold on, because
you know what I'm saying?
This is a
could
world.
have done anything.
This is a world without Rocky. This is a world without Creed. Creed 2.
Or is it a world in which Frank Stallone did all those?
Oh, that's interesting.
It
could be.
Like clearly Jackie Stallone is driving those boys.
Right.
Right. She raises them to be excellent.
So Frank is in Stop or My Mother Will Shoot.
The best story about that, about Stop or My Mother Will or My Mom Will Shoot, is that Arnold Schwarzenegger feigned interest in doing that movie because he knew that Stallone was so competitive with him
that he would do it
then Stallone went and got it for himself. But
wow.
Is that true?
Schwarzenegger had no interest in doing the movie. He just did it to fuck with Stallone.
Stuff like that ever happened to you with Seamus?
That's extraordinary. Has stuff like that ever happened to me with Seamus? Well, you know, every once in a while I will hear that Seamus is thinking of taking a booking, and then I'll call and I'd say I'll do it for half that much. And a lot of those bookings...
Do they accept that? Or do they say, try to get that price down a little further?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just an opening bid, you know.
Sure,
eventually you end up...
Because he's very expensive to get to book, I would imagine.
Well, sure. Yeah, sure. And
I remember my dad, again, it's just that my dad was
such a treasured memories. Yeah,
such an introduction to this world for me.
But your dad, you've talked about him. He's a stoic guy who doesn't
like
crack
Greek, New England, like all this kind of stoicism.
Greece and New England.
Yeah, but these kind of things would really kind of punctuate his stoic demeanor. I remember he gave me Seamus McMahon's The Record Stories About My Brother.
Oh,
right?
That's a classic.
And that was like, I remember he won a Grammy for that.
Right.
He was that was like a gold record.
Such a heartbreaking life that he had to put up with all those things. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, that must have been about
I didn't know that people in this country were familiar with the record stories about Stories of My Brother.
Stories of My Brother was like a huge...
I really had no idea that people knew about it. I might not have come to America if I had known that Stories of My Brother by Seamus McMahon was
I mean, some of those stories about the things that you were up to
and then the live record, More Stories of My Brother.
Oh, yeah. And then the third in the trilogy of, hey, we're not going to be live anymore, but here are some more stories about my brother.
Because you wanted it, More Stories of My Brother.
And that was a big argument because he felt strongly that if the previous album had been live and this one's not, you've got to say so in the title. And it was a real argument.
Well,
he
you got to set the table.
But I think he was wrong. I think people would have just accepted it. People would have just accepted
some of those stories he told about you. That's
you have to understand that Seamus is a liar and Seamus is an asshole, and he's just the sort of person who'll say whatever he wants to say without even thinking of the repercussions, or without even thinking that for the rest of his brother's life, people are going to be coming up to him and saying, "Did you really try to cut off your own foot?" Crap like that.
That's the weirdest. That's ringing a bell. Why would you try to?
Because I was so inspired by the film My Left Foot.
Yes, but he had both of his feet.
Had both. It's just that he used his. Oh my god! It's making me laugh so hard remembering it.
Were you inspired by it in just the title? You didn't actually see it, or
I had not gone to see it. I'd seen the poster and I'd seen just the reviews of it, and the people were excited about it. Of course, you see Daniel Day-Lewis win the Oscar for that.
Well, that's the thing. When you hear a title like My Left Foot, you think this is a guy who got his right foot cut off.
That's what you assume. All he's got is his left foot. So yes, of course. Well, yes. So that one happens to be true.
How did you try to cut it off? Did you? I mean, I would imagine you'd have to strap your leg to it, maybe with a guillotine or something. I mean, I can't even imagine.
No. Doesn't he get a foot guillotine?
Well, I tried a lot of different ways, and that was one of them. But the first one was I did what you would do. I went down to the train. I laid across the train track.
Yeah.
I just put my foot across the train track.
Right. Yeah. What happened with that one?
Well, they saw me from far enough away.
Oh, they just stopped.
I drank a whole lot of whiskeys because I didn't want to feel it.
Oh, yeah.
And the next thing I know, I've got a train conductor kicking me in the head saying, "Get your fucking foot off the track." And so,
yeah. So then the next thing is, did you get like a guillotine for dolls? And because there's
a lot of that.
A lot of little girls like cutting off their dolls.
The American Girl doll store has a whole French Revolution line of dolls.
Well, I wish I'd thought of that, because what I did was I went all the way to France and I found like a descendant of guillotine to make it for me.
Wow,
I did
an original guillotine.
Well, the guillotine family is still in the guillotine building.
Whoa, of course.
You don't know that?
Yeah, of course. They've got a monopoly on guillotines.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
it's like Kleenex. It's right there in the.
That's about right. Yeah. If you want a real guillotine, you got to go to a guillotine.
Yeah.
And so, I had it's sort of like the great.
So, how long did it take him or her? I'm sorry, you said descendant. I don't know whether it's a him, a her,
and neither do I. Because,
oh, really?
Because you never get to see the person.
Are
they're behind a black screen.
Oh, wow!
And speaking through a voice changing device.
Oh, wow! Because they are committed.
Yeah, it's like why you cloak the executioner, because they don't want to be known as when they're just walking around the town like, "Hey, I'm the guy who chops off everyone's head."
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
So I think they're a they.
Right.
And so it took a year and a half to craft, because I said in particular, it's not just the size. I want it to be specifically designed to get through an ankle.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And to cut off a
also,
foot.
your foot is bigger than your ankle. So it's like you got to fit your entire foot through the hole.
That's
but then you don't want the hole so big.
You don't put you just have to put a
I don't know what this guillotine is like.
No, but he's right. That was part of the challenge, because with a regular guillotine, right, your head is smaller than your shoulders, right?
Right. Yeah.
So it's
like a foot.
It's
and
the
an
opposite.
ankle.
Well, you have to lay your head down, and then they put a thing over your head to hold you in place, so you can't get off.
But that's the thing. You don't have an accomplice in this, I would imagine.
Well, that was part of the problem. The way that guillotine designed the foot guillotine is it really did need another person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So and that was hard to find. I had to go to Germany to find somebody to operate the foot guillotine.
So wait, now who did you find in Germany? Because I know a guy in Germany.
I don't know. I put out an ad, and it was some fella from a pretzel factory or something.
I can't imagine we all know all the same people.
It can't be possible. Yeah.
All I remember is that he was a pretzel maker, and he was
pretzel maker. That's ringing.
He just needed some money for a vacation.
Yeah.
And so
he's a twisted sort.
I think we know this.
That's a pretzel maker joke.
Oh, that is funny.
That's a good joke about pretzels.
Joke.
So you never cut off your foot, or maybe you did. I'm not looking.
No, because at the end of the story, Seamus says he doesn't cut off the foot, because when Seamus walks in and sees that he's in there, he yells at him, slaps him around.
Oh, it's such a fun, but he tells it so funny. Like,
I don't think it's very funny.
Around my brother.
So many stories end with you getting slapped around, and it makes me laugh.
A lot of them do. A lot of them do.
Your brother's like the Three Stooges. He's just funny when he's slapping you around.
It made me understand what physical comedy is.
Yeah, truly.
Really? Yeah.
And without seeing it too, because we're listening to these stories. He's just described, but the way he describes slapping you,
right,
and just the way you're crying and you're sort of begging and you're like,
well, no, none of that is true.
At one point, you're like, hey, I'll perform oral sex on you if you stop.
You say yeah, and then you cry so hard that you shit your pants?
The funny thing is that it all happens the other way around. It all happens the other way around.
Wait, you shit your pants first?
No, it's him that's begging me.
And backwards?
It's
He
him that's
shits
begging
your pants?
He doesn't. He's never once shit my pants. And I don't know if he claims to on any of his albums.
There is that one record. I shit my brother's pants. And by the way, I've invited the audience back.
That's the name of the name of the record is I shit my brother's pants, and by the way, I've invited the audience back.
I mean, that one was not very
I've not
popular,
heard that
right?
one. Maybe that was only in the States.
It's a 45. It's a short one.
Well, he's never shit my pants, but he shit his own pants again and again and begs me to stop slapping him around. That's what happens. I slap him around. That's right, I slap him around.
Well, why? Why would you slap your brother
Because he's an
around?
asshole and he's telling stories
Well, that's not
about
a good story. The funny story is like, look how dumb my brother is, and then I slap him around, and he shits his pants. He begs me to perform fellatio on me, and I say it's too gross. You shit your pants.
I never did that.
The story where you go to the bar, you get absolutely drunk, and you buy a new Vespa, but when you show it to him, it's a sheep.
Yeah.
You bought a sheep and are riding it around,
and you're riding around thinking you're going as fast as a Vespa.
And you
it's
keep
so
just
crazy.
saying all these Italian catchphrases because you think it's a Vespa.
None of that happened. I bought a sheep one night at a bar whose name was Vespa, and I did ride him home. Okay. And he made up the rest. He went wild with all the rest.
Not too much to make up, and it's a very similar story you told.
And I did sell the car.
The only difference is the cognizance of the sheep.
I traded my car for the sheep because I thought I was going to be riding the sheep to work.
Oh, what kind of car was that?
The car that I had was it was one of them tiny little Trabants.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's a kind of a lateral move then.
To a sheep.
That's amazing that you are here these 10 years later.
10 years later, yeah.
Touring.
9 years since the last time we've seen you.
Continuing to try and do the thing that your brother is the best at.
Well, but I'm better than him, right? Let's say that. Let's just get that out. Better than my brother.
I don't remember every detail of episode 74, but I don't recall you necessarily blowing us away. With
here's the thing. You talk about what a storyteller you are, but I seem to remember mostly just limericks.
Well, I'm from Limerick, Ireland.
Oh, so you're a Limerick man.
No, I'm not a Limerick. No, I don't do limericks. The town is called Limerick, but I'm a storyteller. And I do remember that being a confusion last time.
Because everyone books you expecting to hear wonderfully funny limericks.
A lot of the time. So when you're from Limerick, Ireland, let's hear a limerick. And that's
of
not...
course.
No, but I recall that being a problem last time.
I wouldn't meet someone from Limerick, Ireland and say, tell me a story.
No. And you must know...
I would ask that of like somebody from Storyville, Ireland.
You must know certain
limericks.
There's
a place in Ireland called Storyville.
Well, where all the Irish stories
by that logic, you'd never get a story.
You must know some limericks that you can bust out in situations like this where people have booked you assuming that you know limericks and then you want to get paid for the gig, right? Really, your pride...
I haven't got any
Your
limericks.
pride is... You have so much pride that you refuse to learn limericks even though it means you will not get paid for the gig.
That's right,
Isn't that a rejection of your home place?
Yeah.
Of Limerick, Ireland.
To reject a limerick is to reject your hometown.
Of your heritage?
Do you have no pride and honor?
I have enormous pride in Limerick, Ireland. I love Limerick, Ireland. And it's not like people walk around telling limericks all the time.
Seamus McMahon has that 3-record set of limericks.
Oh, he does a lot of limericks. Yeah, I mean, Seamus does a lot of limericks.
It's the high limericks, Smarty Smart, low limericks, which is all the dirty ones.
Right.
And then that whole third record was limericks.
He does on that limerick.
All right, limericks about my brother.
I can do limericks
about my brother.
I can do limericks. I can do limericks.
What was the one limerick he said about Patrick?
Oh,
the one about like...
Oh, yeah, he had a limerick about me. It was a real good one.
Well, he had a whole set.
record.
Yeah,
you remember?
Yeah.
What is it was all about. It was like it was all about your bum. It was oh shit. Sun fun bum. I think was where it was the rhyme.
It's an imperfect rhyme scheme, definitely.
But it was funny.
But it was funny, and humor trumps everything. Yeah. Wow, so you do know limericks, you're saying?
Well, sure. If I can do a fucking limerick, anybody can.
Anyone can do
Anybody
limericks,
can do
right?
it. Fucking, you got to be stupid to try. Anybody can do it.
Sure.
Yeah. There once was an asshole named Seamus. And everyone loved him because he was famous.
That's true.
But he was...
I would say he's famous because everyone loved him.
Oh, he's...
You know what I mean?
Probably one of the most famous people.
His work was so great that people loved him, which made him famous. Yep. But anyway, go ahead.
But he was really a prick, and he was really a dick. And so thought our mother who named us.
Wow.
Pretty good.
That's almost as good as like a Seamus one.
Yeah. I mean, it really is very convenient that prick and dick.
Yes.
Very similar words that mean the same thing. You know what I mean? Like,
But it happens to be
It's like
both of those things.
there are certain redundancies within that
well,
limerick.
look, a prick and a dick.
Yeah.
Means the same thing in its one meaning of a penis.
Well,
it also means the same thing in its other meaning of, a jerk.
Or
is that weird?
Or to prick something as well,
I guess you can't dick something.
You can.
I dicked my finger.
You can dick something. You can dick.
It's not exact. So yeah, that's where it falls apart.
You can dick someone.
All right, Jason.
Hey-o.
So
just
anyway.
ladies, if you're single, reach out to me at scottaukerman@twitter.com.
Please do not. I do have these ladies and I never pass them on to you, so.
Is that right?
Yeah. So now you're here to do a tour.
That's right.
Of some of your stories.
I did. Matter of fact, I took the boat over from.
That's fun. The same one that a lot of Irish people's ancestors
took. Right across the Atlantic by boat. It felt like you're on the Titanic, and then I took a train all the way here.
All the way here?
Yes,
that's like a 4-day train ride.
Getting to see your beautiful country.
When you do that, when you take the boat over, is it something that is like? Are you performing on the boat? Is there any component of it where you are working? That it's not a cruise ship, I know,
right?
But
Well, it was a situation where Seamus had told me that he had got a real sweet gig on a boat, and so I called the boat and I said I'll do it for half as much.
Right. Oh. And then what did they get you down to?
It ended up being like a couple bucks, but
yeah, so like 0.001% of what he would make or something.
Maybe something like that. That's right. Mm-hmm. And then it ended up being really.
Did you have to pay for the trip?
I did. I had to pay my ticket.
Oh wow!
I did have to pay my ticket,
mm-hmm.
but it was of course a reduced fare. But it ended up being mostly washing dishes in the kitchen.
Oh, interesting.
It ended up being primarily washing dishes in the kitchen.
So less storytelling.
Well, they didn't mind if I told stories to the kitchen staff.
Oh, okay. And who else worked in those galleys, as I recall, are very small.
Very, very small, yeah.
And I believe a lot of stuff now, especially on the modern ships, is automated.
Right.
Yes, a lot of it's a lot of loading the dishwasher. It's mostly the job.
Right.
Loading the dishwasher.
So not a lot of staff to tell these stories to?
By and large, for the most part, it was myself down there in the galley. But they didn't mind if I told stories.
Okay.
It's nice.
Yeah. So it's good. It's good, I guess, to maybe practice, to get to workshop your.
That's right.
Because you've got this tour coming up, you want to be ready.
Big tour, which starts here.
Oh, really?
This is the start of the tour.
It starts here in Los Angeles.
Certainly okay. Yeah, I was going to say not this podcast.
Well, this is the start of the tour. This podcast.
Would you like to tell a story? I mean, is that something that you want to give a? Yeah.
I think we need to take a break.
Sure.
All right.
Are you prepared to tell a story?
I'd be happy to tell you. I'd be happy to tell you a story.
This is exciting. I mean, we have all heard Seamus McMahon's stories, and considering
we've heard Seamus's stories about
Patrick.
So yes,
right.
Yeah. So if they're even a tenth as good as Seamus's, which is, I'm presuming you get paid less than a tenth of what he gets paid, but even if it's somewhere around there, this will be very entertaining.
Here, I think, you know what, I'm excited mostly because I feel as though whatever Patrick does, it will remind me of Seamus at the very least.
That's true. There will be an echo of that.
Yeah.
I mean, the resemblance, and look, I've only seen 20 of his specials, so it's not like I have his face memorized.
Well,
I've stared at his album covers.
Oh, yeah. I saw
had the posters.
I saw him live on tour last year when he came through and played the Staples Center.
Sure, I may have gone to a few cities.
Staples Center with a
big venue.
With a Lakers play. Yeah.
Right, yeah. But
Irish storytelling is really popular in the States.
Yeah,
I mean, no idea.
When you're Seamus McMahon, Seamus McMahon is not just popular in the States. He's popular. Like, I have the Live in Tokyo record.
Oh my God! Yeah, he's enormous there.
Yeah,
in Tokyo.
A lot of people think that it's because Fukushima happened the day after his performance.
Yeah,
that was somehow he caused a nuclear reaction.
Yeah.
Really?
Well,
I wouldn't be surprised. That sounds like him.
Yeah.
So when we come back, you're going to tell a story, and it'll be fine.
What do you mean it'll be fine?
Well,
it'll be 10 times better than anything you've ever heard.
I'm so excited.
I don't want to set expectations high, like we're going to hear something that Seamus did, but
it's going to be 30,000 times better than anything Seamus ever even tried to do.
I also think it's going to be nice for the audience. 600 episodes of bips and bits and bops and all this nonsense.
And a lot of nonsense.
And here we are, like
we're just
real
relaxing
bit of
a little bit.
A real bit of like something.
That is what it's going to be.
Irish storytelling is a
we're going to slow
centuries-old
down
tradition.
The pace to a crawl.
Right.
Yes.
When we come back, and we're just just going to be like, that fast-paced comedy show that I really enjoy? Well, let's, put that out of our minds and just like live in this moment of just like, what are we even doing?
Yes.
Oh, to be wonderful.
Yeah. So we're going to do that when we come back. We will be right back with more TikTok Man. We'll be right back with more Patrick McMahon. We will be right back with more
Mr. Aukerman.
Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Jason Mantzoukas from the upcoming John Wick Parabellum. What is the Parabellum?
I don't know.
You don't even know?
I don't know.
I assumed it was a different way of saying problem.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
It's the John Wick problem.
It's the John Wick 3 problem.
He had a few Parabellums in the first two movies.
Oh, boy.
Nothing but Parabellums.
Yeah, 99 Parabellums as far as I know.
But a bitch is one because a bitch is a female dog.
And his dog is, spoiler alert, by the way, if you haven't seen, oh man, I tried to get that spoiler alert in right before.
That's John
Wick 1, yeah.
That's John Wick 1.
Yeah.
That's the inciting incident for the John Wick movies.
If you do not like to see dogs die, do not go see that. And if you love seeing dogs die, then go see that. And you love seeing dogs die?
Speaking of.
I don't mind watching a dog die.
Because my dog passed away in the 9 years since you've been here.
Yeah.
And you met him.
Do the Irish have a different relationship to like their pets and their pets' lives?
Well, in Ireland, a dog tends to be a working dog out there with the sheep and whatnot.
The setter.
Yes, that's right. The Irish setter. And the sheep
rounding up all the sheep and exchanging cars for them.
Yeah, that's right.
So now, before the break, we were talking to Patrick McMahon here, who is a storyteller, an Irish storyteller from Limerick, Ireland. And he has a story that he's out on tour right now, and the tour starts here in Los Angeles, and he has a story he wants to tell us. So,
well, I remember the last time I was here, there was a bit of a confusion, perhaps a cultural problem, that I tell stories about a character named Johnny McGorry. And last time you guys were like, well, that sounds like it's a story about you. But these are not stories about me. They're stories about Johnny McGorry.
These are a fictional character who's very popular in Ireland.
Johnny McGorry. Is it somebody you know?
Fictional No, he's just a fictional character.
Got it.
A fictional character named Johnny McGorry.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot like Jack from Fables. There's a lot of Fables that have the name Jack. It's a common thing. So in Ireland, a lot of storytellers talk about Johnny McGorry.
Right, yeah, that's right.
They do.
Yes,
absolutely. It is right?
Sure,
you don't sound convinced.
Well, it's really my thing.
Oh,
it's my thing.
So Johnny McGorry is a character that is your creation, like a Harry Potter is J.K. Rowling.
I can't say I invented him. Okay. It's quite common for an Irish story to begin to tell you a story about Johnny McGorry.
It is. Okay, yes, great.
Right, but it's really my thing more than anybody else at this point. Right, I've really taken it on.
Okay. I'm only saying this. I only want clarification because I've never heard Seamus tell a Johnny McGorry story.
No, he mainly talks about my dumb brother Patrick, my shit for brains brother Patrick, with shit leaking out of his nose from his brains down into his mouth.
Which is not true. That's a good example of something
I think he refers to him mostly as the wee dumb cunt.
Yeah, which I think
which is like
two of those.
Think about that. The wee dumb cunt.
Yeah. I've thought about it.
Three insults
in one name in a row without redundancy.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
You're little. You're stupid. And frankly, you're that other thing which encompasses so much of the rest.
Well, he's a prick and a dick.
Yeah. See, those are kind of the same.
Yeah. All right, so Patrick, you're good. Calm down. Sit down, please. You don't need to stand.
Fine.
All right, just sit down.
Fine.
Now, Patrick, you're going to tell us a story, and this is about Johnny McGorry, the aforementioned Johnny McGorry. And this
Johnny
is
McGorry.
Not about you.
Classic story from Ireland and Irish mythology. Shall we begin it?
Is that how you start normally? Asking people if you should? Or
Scott, he's in the middle of a story. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. This is part of it. Yeah!
I'll tell you a story about Johnny McGorry. Well, once upon a time, there was a fella named Johnny McGorry, and he was a fabulous storyteller, and everybody said so. And everyone agreed, and everyone loved him. And he had a brother, Johnny McGorry did, who was a real pain in the ass. He was a real jerk. He was wee and a dumb and a cunt. And nobody liked his brother. And so one day, Johnny, to do a favor for the world, hit his brother over the head with a lamp and dragged him into the basement and tied him up and told him, from now on, you're writing stories for me to tell. And from that day forward, Johnny McGorry's brother was writing stories for Johnny to tell. And then Johnny planned a big tour of America to tell those stories and become super famous. And then he ran into a leprechaun and got his pot of gold. That's the end.
Oh, wow. Okay.
How do you think of that story? A classic story of Irish mythology.
There's so little about it that has to do with being Irish.
Yeah. It seems very specific
So much of it is just familial anger.
What do you mean?
Maybe that has something to do with being Irish?
It's all about the wee leprechaun in the pot of gold. And Johnny McGorry.
That was just the last sentence.
That seemed like a
Johnny McGorry always wants to get his hands on a pot of gold from a leprechaun.
Okay, see, that was not set up in the beginning of the story.
Yeah,
all right.
Like you think you would start with that of like, usually you start with the hero's wants.
Yes, if there's going to be a quest for a pot of gold, we have to know that's the quest. This was like about abduction and familial jealousy.
Yeah.
Johnny McGorry, and it makes me feel like, because is Johnny McGorry in this instance a Seamus? Right. Is Johnny McGorry Seamus, the best of Ireland storytellers?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Is Seamus your brother, Johnny McGorry?
No, this has nothing to do. This is a made-up fictional story.
Seamus?
This is a made-up fictional story about a wee little fella named Johnny McGorry who wants to get his hands on a leprechaun.
So did your brother kidnap someone and put them in the famous or in the basement rather?
No.
And that's how he became famous?
What? No.
I don't mind.
No.
You know
That's
what?
interesting.
I would love to hear another Johnny McGorry story because I'm curious. I would think it would be smart if you were doing all stories about your brother. That's pretty bright.
Like, hey, here's stories about my brother, and there may be an audience, maybe not. We'll see who shows up.
Huh.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
You're telling stories about your brother being the greatest Irish storyteller.
I wouldn't do that.
Is this like his Johnny McGorry? Is this your brother Seamus's origin story of how he became famous?
The McGorry story, the McGorry origin story,
purely fictional little stories about Ireland and mythical creatures in Ireland.
Okay,
okay,
right.
but in the story, there had been a tour planned in America.
Which Seamus went on that tour, remember?
Yes. Oh, of course.
That's
Radio City Music Hall. These are such big dates.
Jason, I just think that he...
Oh, no. I mean, let's just hear him out. Let's hear another one.
You have another story?
And I did enjoy, frankly, I will say specifically, not that you're looking for feedback, but I loved the part at the end with the leprechaun because that did clue me in that it was an Irish story.
Yeah. Is this how your performances normally go, is you get feedback after them?
No,
and people
not
critique
at all.
them?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's usually just me in the corner of a pub telling me stories, and sometimes people just sit there and listen and enjoy them.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Great. Sometimes people listen and enjoy.
Well, yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they'll play pool or they'll play darts or just watch television.
Mm-hmm. And so do you just kind of saunter up and start telling a story?
Right. I'll tell a story.
That's an Irish tradition. That's
I like that.
That's an Irish tradition of storytelling in a pub.
A stranger wandering in, joining your group, and regaling you with a story specific to the region.
Do these pubs these days have jukeboxes now with playing loud music?
A lot of the time, yes. You've got to shout over the loud music, or you've got to ask them, will you please turn off the jukebox because I've been booked here. I'm on a tour, and I've been booked here to tell stories.
How many people know you're on a tour when you arrive at a venue?
When I arrive at a venue, they don't know. You wouldn't know. How would you know?
Well,
a lot of people would know. Team.
Do the owners of the club know?
Not always. No,
oh, interesting.
They don't.
So they've not technically booked you.
Sometimes they've received a phone call, from someone on my team saying, "I'm coming down tonight to tell some stories."
Who is this on your team?
Who's your?
It's just someone on my team who says,
like who? Name this person.
What's your team made up of?
It's made up of a number of people who are sort of have telephones, and they'll call.
They have telephones.
Yeah, they've got phones.
Okay.
People with phones.
What position do they occupy in your life, though? Are these agents?
Yes, that's where. There you go. That's right. An agent. I've got an agent. I've got a bunch of them.
Oh wow!
And they'll call
a bunch of them.
Oh yeah.
So you're paying 10% to all of these agents?
Well, I can afford it. And
you can only afford 10 of them, I would think.
And the agent will call ahead to a place like Molly Malone's and say, "I'm coming down tonight, and I'm going to tell some stories. Would you please turn off the jukebox?"
The agent says that they're coming down tonight. Well, it makes it sound like that's you.
No, that's Will. It isn't me.
Do you call as the agent?
No,
Patrick. Do you call as your own agent?
No, never.
What's your agent's name?
The agent's name is Matrick Pahanen.
What does he sound like? If you had to do an impression of your agent, what would he sound like?
I'm coming down tonight to tell some stories.
I'm coming down tonight to tell stories.
Okay. So that's twice in a row. The agent has called and said, "I'm coming down tonight." So I'm starting to definitely think.
Let's hear another story because I feel like you've told us that the story's not about you, and we believe you, but I'm starting to think that it's about his.
You know what?
Seamus
I'm honestly, I don't know that that's going to be the case. I am just curious to see and hear, because I love being transported by stories.
I love the musicality of the story. I love just the sense
the
of the old
lilt,
country.
the lilt of that Irish,
lilt,
that speech pattern is just so compelling.
So much,
Beautiful, right? Beautiful, yes. All right, you want to
I would love to hear another story. Yes.
I'll tell you a story about Johnny McGorry. Well, Johnny McGorry had made an important decision about his career, namely to lock up his famous brother in his basement and make his brother write him stories so that he could go on tour and tell him and be just as successful as his feckin' brother. But it wasn't going so well because his brother, even though he was totally locked up and had no choice but to do anything except what he was told, wasn't writing stories. He was sitting there complaining all the time and complaining he wasn't getting enough food and enough drink. And so Johnny McGorry beat the crap out of his brother until he finally wrote him a story. And then he booked his trip to America. And on the way, saw a harpy.
Oh, saw a harpy.
Harpy, wow.
Yeah.
What's the definition of a harpy again? It's like a winged...
Isn't
female.
it like kind of like a siren?
That's right, of the woods, a siren
yes,
of the woods.
Yeah.
Right.
Sirens are on the sea.
Yes, Johnny McGorry saw a harpy in the woods.
Wow.
Right, a classic Irish, creature.
And then didn't interact with the harpy. Just left it alone. Just saw it and walked away.
Well, right. Which can you imagine seeing a harpy? Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Can you imagine going for a walk and seeing a harpy in the woods?
Yeah, I would want to talk to the harpy.
If I were in the woods, yeah.
Right.
If I were on sea, no.
I
would
if
maybe
I was on
see
the sea,
a siren. And if I saw a siren, I would want to talk to the siren. I don't know that I could refuse the siren song.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And you're saying Johnny McGorry walks right away from that harpy.
Do the harpies sing a song? Is that part of their deal?
I'm assuming they harp on you about something.
Yeah.
They scream.
Yeah, they scream.
The harpy will scream and kill
like
you.
A banshee.
Banshee
is an Irish thing.
Banshee is an Irish thing, and a harpy.
You know what's just occurring to me now?
What's that?
We haven't heard anything from Seamus McMahon since he tried to do that solo sail across the world.
Oh, yeah. That was interesting.
I assumed he was assumed he was lost at sea.
Well, I was reading his Wikipedia page earlier, and I know there's some sort of question. There's a subheading that says "presumed dead."
Yes,
with a question mark.
Well,
and
right.
Citation needed, and
right. I didn't know you'd know about that. Yes. He's gone missing. Seamus has gone missing.
Yeah, really.
And presumed dead. It is quite sad. Yeah,
that's very sad.
I'm so sorry to hear about that.
Yes. But the world will carry on. The world will carry on just fine.
Yeah,
without Seamus.
Well, it's a loss, but
I don't know. I don't know if it's a loss.
Are the stories you're telling, these timeless Irish folk tales,
right?
Are they about the region? You're the Johnny McGorry stories, the region, the county that you're from. Are these stories that
stories of
they've
Limerick,
been
Ireland.
handed down? Right. From generation to generation.
Yes, they have.
So this happened. Right. This particular story happened.
Oh, it's timeless, really. It's it's a pure work of fiction inspired by Irish mythology.
Sort of.
Perhaps you could learn it. You could take
it. It exists at a time though when Johnny McGorry can book a tour of America to tell his stories.
Well, America's been around a long time.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah,
it's a couple hundred years.
Right.
As far as I'm concerned. And the Earth, about 2,000 years before
I believe.
that.
Yeah. I think that's, it's a long time.
Yeah.
It is a long time.
Yeah. Wow. So an interesting story. I don't know. I love the harpy part. The part before that, I was zoning out a little bit.
The part before that, again, I will say, and not that you're looking for criticism or anything, but had literally nothing to do with Ireland or Limerick or being Irish. It really was just like a brutal family story of jealousy and betrayal and really a sad evocation of a family undone by true jealousy.
Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting take on it, but I don't hear that myself. I think it's mainly a story about Johnny McGorry out there looking for Irish creatures and finding the harpy in the
Johnny
woods.
McGorry's brother was the better storyteller.
No.
I bet
that's what it seems
the
like.
whole thing.
So wait, did these guys have another brother?
No,
I'm trying to figure this out.
I think
a
this
previous brother that
Seamus think these are stories. These
enslaved?
are meant to be classic stories. And we made a mistake before.
Yeah.
I think what these stories are meant to show is that the Seamus of every family has a Seamus, right? And every family also has a Patrick.
It's not like the Bible where all of that happened.
Yes.
like
Cain and Abel. This is a very like Cain and Abel.
Well, yeah,
you know,
that actually happened, but this is more of a metaphor.
Yeah, but I mean, I mean, Seamus probably is the Abel in this scenario, someone who is successful. But
none of this has anything to do. None of it has anything to do with Seamus.
Never shit his bearskin rug or whatever.
You know who shit his pants constantly? Cain.
Cain
is just dumping in his drawers constantly.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what. It has nothing to do with poor Seamus, who's presumed dead, and we'll never see from him again.
That's too bad.
Really?
And do you remember the day that he went missing?
A little while ago, a couple of months or something.
Do you talk about that in your show? Do you tell stories about it?
No. I tell all the stories in my show, with the exception of those two that I wrote a little while ago, are brand new ones. Really,
these are brand new stories,
new and exciting stories that have recently written.
Do you remember what you were doing the day that he disappeared?
The day that
must have the news must have come to you and just hit you like a thunderbolt.
Oh yes, it hit me like a terrible thunderbolt.
What were you up to that day?
I was that day. I was just sort of working on the basement. I was doing some work in the basement.
What's going on in your basement?
Oh, that's interesting because Seamus was. That's Seamus. Sorry, because in your story, John McGorry's brother was locked up in a basement.
Oh, that's an interesting parallel. But what's happening in your basement?
No, I'm just saying that the day that I heard that Seamus was gone, I was just working on, because we've got a basement door and the hinges are on the inside, and so I was only just working on the door and sort of soldering the hinges closed.
Soldering them closed.
I was just doing some
you
work
were in the basement trying to solder the hinges closed while you were in it?
So they couldn't be open?
So, well, I don't know.
From within.
Don't leap to any conclusions. I'm just telling you what I was doing that day. I was just working in the basement.
And you just got a call?
And yes, got a call that Seamus had been missing and was gone and didn't turn up when he was expected.
I don't remember.
Married, Are you kidding? Of course he was married.
I mean,
his wife was People Magazine's like sexiest woman of the year or something like that.
And they shared the title of sexiest couple.
Yeah, and she
I didn't know whether they still were married.
She was like that huge philanthropist. She was on the verge of curing the Ebola outbreak.
Oh, yeah. She got so close to that.
I know. And
what
then
happened?
Disappeared.
So all these people are dead from Ebola
Presumed
because...
dead.
And she disappeared too. That was the other weird part.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, some people say that she went looking for him and almost found him.
Almost found him.
Wow.
That's what a lot of people say.
We don't really know.
A lot of people are saying she almost found him.
Almost found him. But nobody knows for sure.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. This is, by the way, this is so, you know what? I'm so glad you're here, Patrick.
I'm glad I'm here.
Because I think for a lot of people in America, they want to hear updates on Seamus. And that's what you're giving them.
No, I haven't got any updates on Seamus.
No, you're giving so much information about Seamus to thirsty ears.
Do you remember the last conversation you had with Seamus? A lot of times we replay our final conversations with people.
Right.
When we lose
conversation.
them.
I mean, I believe the last conversation I had, I asked him politely if he would write me some new stories for my upcoming tour of America.
If
he would please write me some stories that I could perform in my upcoming tour of America.
Okay, why wouldn't you write those stories? Or tell the stories of the old country?
Well, right, because there are going to be stories of the old country, of course, but I was struggling to come up with new stories.
Everyone goes through writer's block.
Right, that's what it was, a brief period of writer's block, which has really been solved now. I've got a whole bunch of new stories.
You know what I bet?
I'm really excited about.
You know what I bet? I bet Seamus did write those stories. I bet he did, and that's how we're getting new Seamus McMahon stories. Do you have any new stories about his brother, his dumb weak cunt brother?
I've got a new story, but it's a Johnny McGorry story.
Can you imagine the stories that he wrote before he disappeared?
Okay.
How great would those stories have been?
I get what's going on.
Okay,
this
Patrick,
is
what? Do you mind if we talk for a second?
The two of you are going to have a talk.
We're just going to have a little chat.
Well, I'll review my new stories. My brand new stories, some of which I haven't even read. Well, of course, I've read them.
How did we not get this? This is a Gallagher 2 scenario. This is a Gallagher 2 scenario.
Gallagher's brother who sometimes performs as Gallagher?
Seamus doesn't want to perform anymore. He's too big. He's too famous. Seamus too famous. How about Seamus too famous? So he is writing new stories.
Seamus too famous?
Yeah, and he's letting his brother go out and tell those stories, and that's how we're getting new.
And he's
Seamus
taken himself out of the public eye.
He just basically said that he asked his brother to write new stories, and that's what he's doing on the road.
Okay.
So I think
this is so nice of him.
This is exciting.
Wow. Okay,
Patrick, we would love to hear another.
Come back.
We'd love to hear another Patrick McMahon story.
Well, of course, I don't know.
Johnny McGorry.
One of the
Johnny
classic
McGorry
Johnny McGorry.
Written by Patrick McMahon.
Sure. And Seamus.
Yeah, no, what? Excuse me? What'd you say? The stories are all by me.
These are all by you. Of course they are. Of course. Why would
Written by.
Written by Miss Ellen.
Written by. Wonderful magazine, and even wonderful to hear it here from you.
Right. All right. You ready for a new one?
We have another story, yes.
This is a brand new, exciting one. I've never told this one before.
Great.
Oh, wow. Very excited.
I'm sure it will come out seamlessly as if it was perfectly written.
You bet it will. Well, these are sort of written and then memorized and then told in a traditional
I can't
format.
wait.
Yes,
Sure.
All right. Yeah. I'll tell you a story about Johnny McGorry. And this is how it starts. There was a fella named Johnny McGorry who was a real wee dumb cunt. Always shitting in his pants and making a complete ass of himself. He was a total asshole and an embarrassment. And it was great fun to slap him around. Anybody who could get within arm's length of him would give him a fair slap, and anyone around to see it would laugh and laugh and laugh. He's just got one of those faces that it's an absolute pleasure to punch or slap, and if you ever get him and yourself at the top of a flight of stairs, do yourself a favour and knock him down. He'll tumble ass over tea kettle and it'll be a laugh for everyone involved. And then he'll get down on his knees and he'll beg you to do it again because he loves the attention. What a pathetic wee dumb cunt he is. Well, anyway, one day Johnny McGorry got it in his head that he was going to lock his brother in his basement. This fucking idiot of a guy knocked his brother over the head with a salt lamp and dragged him into his fucking basement and tied him up. But his brother was a lot smarter than he was, you see. And so his brother managed to get halfway out the basement door before Johnny had to run down there and grab him and solder the basement door closed. What a fucking idiot, watching him there with a soldering iron with his pants full of shit. His pants are literally always full of shit, this fucking jackass. And then something happened that was really crazy because the doorbell rang and Johnny McGorry's brother could hear his beautiful, gorgeous, wonderful, brilliant wife upstairs saying, Seamus has gone missing and I know you did it, you fucking ass. And then he heard the sound of slaps and he knew it was his wonderful wife slapping the hell out of Johnny McGorry. But then there was the sound of struggle, and sure enough, down comes the wife into the basement. Johnny McGorry tied her up too. And so now they were both down there for a while. And you might have thought they'd be sad or scared, but all they could do day and night was laugh about what a wee dumb fucking cunt Johnny McGorry was. And what a stupid fucking plan he'd made. And then finally, Seamus decided that he was going to write a story.
What was that?
For Johnny McGorry. And so he wrote him a fucking story for him to tell in his little fucking tour of America. And then he did something very exciting. He remembered something Johnny wouldn't have known, which is down in this basement, there was some explosives from the times of the Troubles. And so he says to Johnny, can I wear your jacket because it's cold down here? And Johnny gave him his jacket. And he sewed the explosives into the lining of the jacket.
Oh, no.
And he set a timer for them to explode at 11:59 a.m. on May the 6th.
Oh, boy.
And then he bade farewell to his dear, stupid fucking cunt of a brother for him to go on his wonderful tour of America. The end.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on. That I wrote. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, there's a little postscript here.
Oh.
And as these stories always seem to end for some fucking reason, he saw a Kelpie.
So this, hold on.
That's a little bit at the end.
So Johnny McGorry has a brother named Seamus?
I don't know. Is that what this story says?
Wow.
There was so much in that. That was it. By the way, that was a great story.
That had all the flavor. To be honest, Jason, that had all the flavor of like a really good Seamus
That's a Seamus story. Like that feels like
really
the depth of character.
Like I was laughing.
And you know what else
involved?
Was? You
like the story that I wrote.
That classic Seamus thing where he puts in all the time and then.
Yeah.
And then.
So such a good cadence and such a nice trick.
Yes.
To like hook you into listening.
To never finish a sentence, but to always end then.
Yeah. Because I don't want the sentences to end. If the sentence ends, that means maybe the story's almost done.
So I've written a pretty good fucking story, huh? You like that one, huh?
Here's my question.
You like that one,
Here's my question.
All right.
Tell me about this jacket you're wearing.
This jacket I'm wearing?
That's beautiful.
I mean,
Thank
it's
you very
a
much.
beautiful jacket.
Well, thank
How
you
long
very
have you had that?
I've had this jacket for years.
Is
I wear
that
it all
like
the time.
Irish wool?
Yeah, that's right. The lining
Wait,
is Irish
did you make that
wool,
out
though.
of the sheep that you traded the car for?
No, that sheep ran away a long time.
What? What happened to that?
Ran away.
Ran away?
Yeah.
I am noticing
living
now,
Yes, Jake?
to be honest, a little bit of wiring hanging out of the bottom of Patrick's jacket.
Yeah.
Wiring?
Sure. It's like it's distressing jeans or something like that.
It's just a story, what you just told us. Right? The Johnny McGorry stories are not.
Well,
Johnny
Jason,
McGorry stories are just stories.
We need to take a break. I mean, it's approximately
quarter of noon.
Yeah, it's a quarter of noon right now, so we need to take a break always at
Let's
quarter
do it.
of the hour.
Yeah,
we'll do traffic on the 2s.
Yeah.
And
news on the 1s and sports on the 5s.
So we're going to take a break. We'll have more from Patrick McMahon, more from Jason Mantzoukas. We'll be right back after this.
Wonderful.
Comedy Bang Bang. We are back here with Jason Mantzoukas and
Patrick McMahon,
of course, storyteller who
the
told
number one storyteller from Ireland.
Definitely told
Is
a wonderfully
Seamus
enrapturing. Yeah, of course
Well,
he is. But
he's
this is his
missing and
brother.
presumed dead. Sorry.
So
to say.
the
So
number
sad.
one alive storyteller.
The number one alive storyteller from Ireland.
And let's see. We went through a couple minutes of ads there, so we're at about 12 of the hour, and I think
Are we still sponsored by Bobino's Pizza Pants?
Yeah, I think we are definitely eating them, shitting them. You can shit where you eat.
Yes.
Yeah, Bobino's Pizza Pants.
Remember,
is it Pizza Pants or
Pizza Pants?
Pizza Pants.
Pizza Pants. You know, remember 10% off with the code Bang Bang.
Of course, yeah, and that means 10% off the pants.
Yeah.
They'll come as like
which is
capris.
shorts.
Yeah,
It'll cost the same amount, but you get 10% less
10%
pants.
less pants. Yeah,
All right.
This is a good deal.
It is a very good deal.
Oh yeah,
because you don't want that
it's a
much
combination of a subscription service that's a combination of a food box and a pants box.
Oh yeah, take care of them both in one sitting.
Right.
Oh,
so whether
yeah.
you order
And-
it or not, every month you get.
You know,
get
as
new-
someone who, judging based solely on the smell,
Right.
is currently sitting in their own shit,
I didn't want to say anything. Normally, I don't bring that up with guests.
you would love these
happens
pants.
a lot more
You
than
would
you would
love
think.
these pants because you can cover that smell
with the smell of
with the
pepperoni,
smell- yeah.
anchovies.
Yes.
That would be good. That would be good.
Yeah,
Because
oh,
you
yeah.
know how sometimes, every once in a while, someone will get all the way into adulthood, but nobody ever told them how to use the fucking toilet.
I don't know about that.
Well, it happens. Because they're so excited about their oldest
Can I
sibling.
ask, how do you think a toilet works?
Yeah.
Because if you've been unsuccessful up to this point, what do you
Right.
think? What do you think happens with
Well,
the
I
toilet?
know that you go in the room where the toilet is.
Oh, of course.
And hopefully you lock the
And
door.
you can't.
Right, lock the door.
And you must, but for you, it breaks down when you go into that room. You
Right.
just shit your pants.
Well, I don't know.
Do you know what the toilet is? Do you know which part of that room?
I don't know what that. No, I don't know.
Okay, normally
You know
if
the
it's
chair-
if
you know
it's a
the
full
chair that
size,
has
Well,
water
that's
in
the
it?
problem. There's a few things in there.
yeah,
right.
it's got a sink.
Right,
Which
it's
is the
when it's
thing
got
that
the thing
goes-
with a bowl, and then water flows into that, and then
Yeah.
there's another thing with a different kind of a bowl that's got
That's
water
a
in it already.
Yes, the chair,
Right.
the chair that has water in it. That's
Chair
a
that's got
toilet.
water.
Yeah.
So that one's the toilet.
That's where you put the
That's-
shit.
yeah.
That's where you drop your.
I think I've been told this before, and I can't.
I'm
by the way, I
certain
can't
you
ever
have.
seem to remember
I am
it between the
certain
two.
You've been told.
You don't shit in your pants and then put those pants in the toilet. You,
Oh, yes,
you
good.
take your pants down.
You sit on it.
Right.
Bare
You
butt.
sit on, you sit on it with your bare butt with your anus.
No.
Your
Yeah,
anus
yeah.
pointing
No.
downward
Yes.
at the actual, in
This
the actual
part I've
water.
never heard before.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
been
No,
told
you're trying
before
to put
that
you're trying to put what's inside your body
Right.
into the chair with water.
Yeah, with no middleman.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Okay, well,
I'm not comfortable with that.
I understand.
I wouldn't take down my pants and sit on a chair with water in it.
It sounds
That's crazy.
insane when you
That's
describe
crazy.
it like that.
By the
It
way-
really does.
By the way, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
I wouldn't do that.
Conceptually, I don't exactly understand how we got to this point.
I put
Yeah.
it out of my mind every time it happens.
It is
I think.
literally a chair with water inside of it.
That we're naked. I don't know.
That we just sit our asses right on.
Yeah.
And just plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh,
Well,
what a relief it is.
Yeah. Well, look, speaking of
Cover
relief,
girl.
here comes a little comic relief because it's time for one of our favorite features on the show. It's time for a little something called Would You Rather?
You're kidding me. This song.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Did you hear it last time you were here?
I did. I believe I did.
That might be the last time I heard it. Was
This is a-
the last time you were here and the last time that I heard a plane break.
We play it every week, and would you kindly shut the fuck up during the theme song?
The last time I was here, there was a truck break.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Because a truck going through the alley?
Right.
How do you remember that?
I've got a great memory.
Oh, yeah.
You do. Do you remember what you're doing the day your brother disappeared? Like right Right as he disappeared?
Right as he disappeared?
Yeah.
I think I was looking at a lamp.
Salt lamp?
I do have a salt lamp in the house.
You do? Those are nice, I hear.
Yeah, beautiful.
All right, everyone shut the fuck up.
I'm amazing this theme song has gotten this far into this podcast without dumb singing put on top of it.
Shut up. All right, it's time to play Would You Rather. We all know how this is played. We play it every week. Why wouldn't we know? People send us Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter, which is at CBBWYR, Comedy Bang Bang Would You Rather. I will read it aloud. I will then open up the floor for questions. You are free to ask me any question you like about either of the scenarios in order to help narrow down your choice. At a certain point, I will close the floor. There will be no warning in regards to that, so do not be alarmed when it happens, but also don't come to me with these protestations of, oh, it's not fair, I didn't know that the floor would be closed. Sorry, get your questions in while the floor is open. We will then go around the horn, tell us what our choices are, and we'll then tally up the points and assign a winner. Everyone clear on that?
Yes.
I was not listening, but
okay.
I'm sure
this will be a fun adventure for you. This comes to us from Alexander Adrock, who is at Adrock512. Alexander asks, would you rather cry tears made of sweet and sour sauce that tastes just a little off, or have Coolio rap the entirety of Gangsta's Paradise to you every time you're about to have sex without breaking eye contact? And by the way, before you even ask, that doesn't mean that you're about to have sex without breaking eye contact, which is, I know, Jason, how you like to do it. It's,
you know my thing. Fuck them with the eyes first.
This is...
You okay?
Had a little swallow.
Yeah. That's part of it, too.
This is Coolio rapping the entirety of Gangsta's Paradise without breaking eye contact.
With you.
Every time you're about to have sex.
To. So then I can go and have sex. Sorry, is the floor
This is not a question. You were about to say a statement, which I'll allow.
Oh, no, I'm going to phrase it as a question.
You're going to phrase it as a question?
When the floor is open.
All right, the floor is not open. Patrick?
Audible gulp.
How are you?
I'm fine, but I have lots of questions. I cannot wait for the floor to be open.
Can't wait for the floor to be open?
Cannot wait for the floor to be open.
Try to get in early and often.
When the floor is open.
Because, let's get all those questions out.
You got it.
And that goes for both of you.
Sure. All right. When does the floor open?
That's a question. I'm so sorry. No! Patrick. No! I'm going to have to dock you 900,512 points. Oh, my God. Jason, you're at 0. All right, that's too
frustrating.
That is very frustrating. But that's a classic would you rather blunder. That happens. It really does happen.
I've been deducted
900,512 points.
How many points can you win if you get it right?
1.
Oh. I'm glad I didn't get deducted for that question, because that was 1 too, wasn't it?
Oh, shit! You got away with it, though.
You answered it. You answered it.
Hey, you know what? If you get one past me, you get 3 points. So you are now at negative 900,509.
Wait, it got worse for me.
No, it got better.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you're closer.
Better by 3.
All right. Better by 3. All right. Floor is open. Go ahead, Ned. You were taking a sip of water when the floor was open.
I'm not supposed to do that.
Well, I mean, you got to be ready.
I'm ready.
Well, it's been open for like 20 seconds at this point.
Scott, I have a question.
Yes, right. Jason.
When I'm about to have sex and Coolio shows up to sing the entirety of Gangsta's Paradise, does he bloop in, sing it, and bloop out, and then I can have the lead up to?
No,
and
he does not. When you're saying bloop in, by the way, you're presuming he appears, he apparates. No. He travels from wherever he's at.
No, I know. He arrives. Sorry, I'll say it differently.
So I'm saying, he arrives. If you're having sex in Los Angeles and he's in Chicago, he either has to take a plane and it takes I don't 5
care about
hours.
that. What I'm saying
you don't care.
You don't care about that.
You have to wait until he gets there. So you don't care?
Wait, I'm assuming he has to sing it before I have sex, right?
Yeah.
Right before I have sex.
Yeah.
So it's up to him to figure out when and how that's going to happen.
No, it's not his responsibility to figure out when you're having sex.
You've got to contact Coolio.
Yeah, he doesn't even get an alert.
You have to schedule it.
You have to contact Coolio.
So you can only have sex to the extent that he's available to come to your place.
So spontaneous sex is almost impossible unless you happen to be in the same area as Coolio.
Yeah. I mean, you can schedule it with Coolio and you can say, hey,
but that's
Coolio,
not spontaneous.
Well, sure. I mean, you can have him on call.
Do you have to pay his appearance fee?
Yes,
each and every time?
Of course you do. Yes.
Does he add verses to the song?
He's got a lot of ideas that he was not able to get out.
Okay.
Back in 1990, whatever it was, 3, 4?
Scott, I would like to now ask a question about the sweet and sour sauce that tastes a little off.
You don't have to announce that you want to ask questions. You merely can ask the questions.
I'm announcing it.
By the way, Patrick, you've gotten 0 questions.
No, that's not true. I had some follow-ups on his questions.
Oh, you had a couple of
some
follow-ups. Okay, I'm going to give you one more point.
I didn't know you got points for questions.
Yeah, so you're negative 900,508.
What version of off does the sauce taste?
It's you know how it's not
like bad, rancid,
it's not too
or
sweet,
off like too salty.
No. It's not too sweet.
Yeah.
It's not too sour. It hasn't gone bad.
Oh,
it just is like that's not right. That's not sweet. That's not sweet and sour.
Can I ask
sauce,
another question?
You don't have to ask it. Well, I mean, you just did ask a question.
Does it make you sick?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Okay.
No,
Are there any other side effects to having sweet and sour sauce coming out of your tear ducts? Does it affect your eyes in any way? Does it affect... Because your tears are very important for cleaning out your eyes all the time.
Of course.
Are your eyes constantly covered with some amount of sweet and sour sauce?
Yeah, it's a little sticky in there. You're afraid to go...
Your eyes are always a little sticky.
You're afraid to go to a drama movie. You know, you're always checking movies to make sure that there aren't any tearful moments in them.
Why not? Why would it be bad to cry... to tears
because if you go to a movie and you cry and then you have a sticky face and you walk outside of the movie theater, pigeons are going to naturally like fly over to you and get stuck to your face.
Can't you just Clorox wipe your face before you leave a building?
In this universe, there are no Clorox wipes.
Oh.
That's pretty obvious, isn't it?
How so?
I mean, it's just naturally there would be no any kind of baby wipes or Clorox wipes. They haven't invented these at this point.
Is there soap?
There's no soap. Radio.
Is it an option for you to simply follow Coolio around? And so now you have built your life around where he's going to be.
And be some sort of like deadhead for Coolio?
That kind of thing. You and your partner will just simply...
Where do you think Coolio goes?
I have no idea where Coolio goes.
You're just hanging out at his house. He doesn't go anywhere without the appearance fee, and you're the only one.
Why not just fall in love with Coolio?
Fall in love with Coolio.
So your sexual partner is Coolio. That's the way to break it.
You're giving away too much. This is what you should have voted for at the end of the game.
Well, but here's the question. Can you in this universe fall in love with Coolio?
Yes.
You are very attracted to Coolio in this universe.
Right, that's right.
So it's if he goes for it, great. But you have to, you only got one shot, as Eminem once said.
As what?
At finding love with Coolio. You got to make your play for it.
Oh, I see.
And if he rejects you, well, then...
But
do you think he's going to...
Do you think that Eminem and Lin-Manuel Miranda are singing about the same shot?
I think they are. I like to think they are.
Lynn, please give us a call.
Please give us a call. Yeah,
Lynn,
we're turning on the phone lines right now. Lynn, give us a call right now.
We're just going to wait here until Lynn calls in.
Is it the same shot?
Is it the same shot, Lynn?
Is it the same shot, Lynn?
Is it the same shot?
Is it the same shot?
Lynn,
is it the same shot?
Is it the same shot?
I've closed the floor for questions. I've closed the floor.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's how we do it here on Would You Rather. All right, let's go around the horn. Let's start with Jason Mantzoukas, who was very aggressive early on. And then
I came to win.
Then he kind of segued into questions for Lin-Manuel Miranda.
By the way, I want those questions answered. Lin-Manuel Miranda, we know you're listening. Answer the goddamn questions.
Answer the questions.
Answer the questions, sir.
All right, now you answer my question.
Yes.
How do you like to
I'm going to go sweet and sour sauce as tears.
In a world with no soap, a hypochondriac like yourself is just going to be dirty, stinky, sticky.
You know what? You didn't say there wasn't water. I'm going to wash that sauce off with water. And you know what? I'm not afraid to cry. And even if that crying gives me sweet and sour sticky sauce, I'm still going to cry proudly. I'm still going to cry without abandon. And guess what? I'm going to fuck without Coolio being anywhere near me.
Bravo. That felt like a rousing speech, like a Braveheart speech or something until the very end.
You really felt that one.
Yeah.
All right. So
and also, by the way, my face leaks a condiment.
Yeah.
Not a bad thing.
But it's a bit off, isn't
It's
it?
a bit off, but it doesn't make you sick, he said.
I've got a question. It's too late.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry.
All right.
Yeah, too bad.
It wouldn't affect the outcome, I don't think.
You don't think? Well, let's see.
Lin-Manuel Miranda is still taking questions. If you want to put it out there, he'll answer.
Lin-Manuel Miranda, can you add salt to the sweet and sour sauce? And would that improve
Is that
it?
your question?
I love that.
That's my question.
That was
Lynn,
going to be your question?
Lynn, if you could tweet at us and answer that question,
We'll
that would
see
be
if
great.
that affects the outcome. Of course, I cannot give you the answer, but go ahead and give us your answer.
My answer is that I would choose Coolio singing Gangster's Paradise to me before sex every time.
Really? Even though you can add salt to the sweet and sour sauce?
Did you say that you could?
No, but I mean...
Well, we don't know if you can. But
yeah, you can. I'm telling you, I know. Wow, you should have asked that question.
No. It wouldn't change the outcome because...
Really? The fact that you could add salt to the sweet and sour sauce, you still would have voted the same way.
I'm so curious, Patrick.
Really? Because sex is not a part of my life at all.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, well.
Not at all. I'm terrified of it.
Okay.
I don't know how to do it.
That's so interesting because Seamus was such a prolific coxman.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
He was it seemed to me like in the stories about his brother, who I guess now we're realizing is you.
Is it true that he was the inspiration for the movie The Commitments?
But he was more of the commitment phobe, of course, until he got married, to that wonderful wife who...
so beautiful.
So beautiful, so talented, so incredible.
A lot of people say that there's been no film or story of Ireland that's been told that has not in some way been inspired by the life of Seamus McMahon, but I think that's bullshit.
No, it's so
it's
true.
Not true. It's
you
not
know,
true.
The Commitments, Once, that beautiful movie Once.
Yeah.
I think a lot of those songs are based on Seamus McMahon stories.
I don't think. You're not the first to say it, but I think it's bullshit.
Sing Street?
Oh, yeah. So many great films based upon the life of Seamus. Now, so you voted for the Coolio rap because you don't think that you'll ever encounter Coolio.
Right, it's not going to matter. It's not
What
going
if
to
you went
affect
on
my
tour
life
with
at all.
Coolio?
If Coolio and I went on tour together,
Like you opened for him or he opened for you, I'm not quite sure which level either of you are at this point.
I think he'd open for me.
You're both
probably.
just telling stories.
Right,
You know what I mean?
aren't we? In different
So interesting.
The storytelling tradition from two different cultures, perhaps.
Right.
That's how you could bill it. I don't believe that, but that's...
So are you a virgin?
Well, yes, I suppose I'm technically a virgin.
Have you ever gotten
Yes.
close and then they smelled the shit in your pants?
Well, that is a major obstacle. And so I've got to try and have the sex, like early in the day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and it's hard to find someone who's really,
After
really in the
lunchtime,
mood
it's
for
just
it.
really...
Sure.
Right.
Too
Tends
bad.
to be a nighttime. Most people want to have sex in the nighttime, you find. And at that point, there's
Why is
sure to
that?
be shit in the pants.
Why do people all want to have sex in the night? That's when we're tired. Seems like you want to have it right when you get up. It's like, hey, ready for the day. Bing, bang, bing, 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 bang, bang. Just get in there.
Those are the sounds you make during sex.
You know.
I have a lot of trouble with that. That is problematic.
All right. Well, let's get to let's tally up the points here. Jason, you voted for the sweet and sour.
Yes,
sauce,
I did.
So let me just take
Okay,
you started at 0, and you get 5 points.
All right. I'll take that.
All right, very good. And Patrick McMahon, you voted for the Coolio rap.
Right.
And you get 5 points for that.
Oh, look at that.
And let me tally up the points here. And it appears that, Jason, you have 5 points.
Yes.
And Patrick, you have... Oh, God, getting very close to noon, by the way, when we have to wrap up this show.
Oh, we're wrapping it up at noon.
Yeah.
Got to be done. It's the studio's not rented up, but had another podcast.
Schedule it in here for someone else. Well, that's just as well for me because I've got a big day planned.
Oh, that's
What are you doing?
Well, I've got a gig at Molly Malone's.
Oh, congratulations.
That's right. Very exciting.
That's so
Kicking off the
exciting.
touring grand style.
With all of these new stories.
Yes, the news stories.
It's a hot day to be wearing such a heavy jacket.
Yeah, but I love it so much. You know, it's sort of like a trademark.
Yeah.
I'd never take it off.
That Irish wool.
Yeah.
I'd never take it off.
I'm still doing the math on this. This is
No,
a
take your
tough
time.
one.
Take your time. Take another 3 minutes.
Yeah. It appears to me you have negative 900,505.
Oh.
So you're at probably 900,510 under Jason. So
close.
Unfortunately, you did not win, Patrick.
That's
but
outrageous.
congratulations, Jason. That's how we play Would You Rather.
Oh, wow. What a blast from the past.
No kidding.
From the present.
You really can't win anything, Patrick.
Well, that's about to turn around. My luck
I
is
bet
about
it
to
is.
turn around on this tour
right.
with my news stories.
All right, that's how we play Would You Rather. We only have a few scant minutes until the show's over, but before that, we have our one final feature on the show, and that's a little something called Plugs.
I gotta forget right now. As long as some cold and no. Let me forget her room. I wanna plug off her clothes. Walk me the way to bed. Show me the plug you move. Plugging is such a blur. I plug all the things you do. But fell short this time. Your plug fades in the summer. Place your plug in mine. I plug when I wanna.
Ooh, a fade out. I could have listened to that for another couple of minutes.
Yeah,
That would
not
have been
bad.
fun.
Well done.
Yeah, but we do
Who's
have to
that?
get out of the studio. Oh, I'll tell you in a second. We do have to get out of the studio by noon.
Yep.
You and I, because we want to clear it out because the maintenance people come in here at noon on the dot.
Absolutely.
And we want to make sure that you and I are out of the room.
Well, I'll just follow you guys out. I'll just
no problem.
stick
Yeah,
with
of
you.
course.
Great.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less. But in any case, I'm glad it faded out when it did because we were running short on time. That was Plugging This by The Real Dr. Crane. Thanks to The Real Dr. Crane for that. And Jason, what do you want to plug?
You know, as you mentioned earlier, I have a very small part in the movie John Wick 3 coming out May 17th. Guys, why not go and watch a movie in which Keanu Reeves kills everybody? It's great.
Why not?
And then, and of course, you know, the How Did This Get Made podcast right here on the Earwolf Network.
Maybe one of your movies will be talked about on that podcast.
Perhaps. I've certainly made some that could qualify.
Sure, yeah. Do you stay away from those? Because
somehow we haven't gotten to them yet. Oh, sorry,
Interesting.
very high pitch. Very high pitch. That's about it, right? I'm
Okay.
trying to think if there's anything else really right now. I mean, Big Mouth on Netflix,
Sure,
Long Dumb
sure.
Road on Apple TV
yeah,
and
people
wherever.
are just throwing work at your way, which is
You know what?
so
Thank God.
wonderful.
Thank
you
God.
know what I mean?
Nobody wanted me for so long.
I know. Yeah. I want to plug. Well, I have nothing going on. I'm still in that nobody wants me phase.
That's not true at all.
No, you can.
You did just this past week so many articles about how beloved you and this
it's
show
wonderful,
are.
wonderful. Go back and complete listening to our previous episode if you haven't finished it. We also have, I know, a wonderful 600 or 10th anniversary poster and a 10th anniversary T-shirt, and John Hamm
there's a Big Dog T-shirt.
There's a Big Dog
There's
T-shirt.
a Hey Nong Man T-shirt.
John Hamm told me that he saw me in episodes of I'm Sorry on a Plane. So
Nice.
that's fun. And Patrick, boy, we're getting very close to
Plug
noon,
that
so-
tour.
Yeah,
Right.
gotta plug the tour.
The tour is very exciting. I'm starting it here in Los Angeles. I'm making my way all the way back to New York, telling all new stories that I have reason to believe will be more popular than any stories I've ever told before. And everyone will forget all about Seamus McMahon. May he rest in probably peace.
Probably
That's so
R.I.P.P. Rest in probably
rest in probably
or
peace.
Parabellum peace.
Right.
Yeah.
And tonight you can come out and see me at Molly Malone's. And the rest of the tour has not been booked yet. But whatever town you're in, if there's an Irish pub or a street corner where they don't hassle you,
You
you'll
just
find
might pop up.
You'll
Yeah,
find
that's
my agents are working the phones.
very good. All
Should
right.
we count down to noon?
We should, but let's close up the old plug bag first. What do you say? Let's close it up.
Let any air
wish we
in.
weren't.
Close it up your heart while you open up the bag. Open up the bag.
Close your heart.
Close your heart.
Open
This
up
one
the
doesn't
bag.
change, huh?
Close up your heart. Open up
Somehow, what's shocking is it does change. It's always like this.
This one needs a remix, I feel like.
You think?
Yeah, it needs a remix. So get to it if you're out there. Get us a
and
remix,
can
or we
this
may be going back to the
Can
other
this
one.
be one of the remixes that makes a song shorter?
That one's
I've never
pretty
heard of
short.
that. I've never
the
heard
other
of
one
that.
is egregiously
Could we make
long.
it shorter though, remix
but
guys?
I like the other one better. Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, getting close to the end of the show. I want to thank you, Jason.
Thank you so
good.
much.
Thanks
By
for
the way,
coming back on the 600s.
Scotty, congratulations. No jokes, no bits. An amazing
No soap?
achievement.
Thank
10 years, 600 episodes. So excited to have been a part of it.
So fun to do
Thank you
it
for having
here.
me.
I'm so glad that we scaled back and had you on. We took the scope of last week and just the how incredible it was to get all those people, and instead we had you on.
Yep, and I'm making a prediction or a promise to this audience that this year we will do a Bro Down Hoedown.
We're gonna do it, and we're gonna break off another Hundo next week. That's very exciting. And this, I mean, that's the thing. This is definitely not going to be the last episode of Comedy Bang Bang. So
it's almost noon. Let's count down. 10.
Yeah. Well, thank you, by the way, Patrick.
Well, thank you very
it's
much.
So good to see. 9.
Very delighted to be here.
And it's wonderful to be here. Good luck with it. And your last poem was so wonderful. It's not a
my
poem.
last story.
Really
thank you very much.
7.
Yes, I think my storytelling has really gone to the next level.
It's really gotten so
I'm
good.
I'm extremely optimistic about this
6.
next year of my life.
I think 2019 is going to be the year of Patrick McMahon.
This is truly going to be my
the
time.
true heir apparent.
5.
And you guys too.
Yeah.
I think everything's coming up for. I think honestly, my tour de force, and
4.
I'm sorry, is going to get me a lot of acting work.
Huge.
Yes.
Probably an Emmy Award.
Yeah, I really think so.
Yeah.
3.
This is really going to be the year, you guys. We're going to do
This
it.
is going to be
I
it.
can't wait. This is exciting. Nose.
2. Oh yeah, nose. Sorry. How could I forget nose?
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute.
Too.
I know.
Wait a minute.
What's that?
This
1.
jacket. Wait a minute.
If I'm snug as a bug in a rug, wrap me up. I'm an insect burrito. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Thank you to Resubmit My Tit for that catchphrase submission.
Oh, boy.
I knew that would get an oh boy from our guest. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Yes.
How long until we're eating bugs? Real question.
I don't know.
Question. Like
Well,
for real. Like there is going to come a time where we are using bug proteins in our food.
Yes, we need to stop eating meat upon from the farting cows upon which tread upon this planet.
Any of the cows, to be honest with you, the ones that
just
fart
the ones
and the
that
ones that don't.
No, the farts are the problem. The methane.
You keep saying that your dream job is cow fart inspector.
Yes, collector, not inspector.
Collector. Is that why you keep ordering mason jars?
These are just jars from my friend Mason, by the way. These are not like official Mason jars. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang for another week. By the way, this is episode 700.
Incredible.
700. A little under 12 years ago, we started this show, and this is the 700th episode. We are closing out another Hundo. Of course, we're not breaking off another Hundo. That will be next week. But an incredible achievement in podcasting, other than most podcasts that started around the same time have done it way earlier. But yes, we're doing good. So.
But, who cares about the timing? You know, the to achieve this is no small feat.
No small feat. And speaking of no small feat, here's a guy with big ones, and you know what that means. He is in the movie John Wick 3, where he plays the TikTok man.
Mr. Wick.
Of course, he was on our Comedy Bang Bang. I almost said Comedy Death Ray. He was in our Comedy Bang Bang live tour episode from Chicago, where he played the Dink Dink Man.
Hello. Dink Dink, Mr. Wick.
Wait, is the Dink Dink Man in the John Wickiverse?
Listen, chapters 4 and 5 of John Wick are shooting. Is the Dink Dink Man in? I'm neither
God,
I'm neither confirming nor denying.
That
the
always
Dink
means
Dink
you're
Man,
confirming.
You know what? You don't print that.
Okay, I will not print that, yes.
But for real, Dink
this
Dink,
is the
Mr.
one
Wick.
part I know Dink Dink, Mr. Wick. Every week we send out the transcripts of the show for our hearing impaired listeners.
Yep.
And so this unfortunately will not be in that transcript. There will just be a big black bar. And
cutting
it'll say
it from
redacted.
the transcript. And you know what? It's been like, you know that you can get transcripts for any TV show.
Of course. Yes,
so
not just Oprah.
I've been reading all of Frasier, and it's so fun.
It's so eruditely
written.
so
fun to read Frasier transcripts.
I mean, the actors did a good job. We're not discounting them.
You know,
I
don't even know who the actors on the show were. I've just cast it myself in my mind.
Would it surprise you to learn that one of them was Kelsey Grammer?
Oh my, that is interesting. The character Frasier from Cheers?
Yes, that's the same Frasier.
Wait, so Frasier in the TV show is related to Frasier from Cheers?
He's not just related, my dear boy. He is the one and the same. He is the exact same human being.
Wow,
although
blown away, man.
Yeah, it's incredible because they never do bring that up in any of the episodes, do they? He's just kind of there in Seattle, and they're like,
just,
well,
you know
all
what
know
they
Frasier.
do? Every once in a while, he will reference an old haunt that I used to, or exactly, an old friend once told me, or I used to have a local bar kind of thing.
You know, the other thing about Frasier, and I don't want to get too into the weeds on Frasier before I introduce you, but he used to drink. He was basically a functioning alcoholic on that show, as everyone on Cheers was.
He was a miserable individual, yes.
Yeah. So he's there at a bar literally every afternoon. He sees his last patient at like 2:30, and then he's like, well, time to go hit Cheers. Yep. And he stays there all fucking night. He gets to Seattle. You never see him drink ever again.
No, he drinks like wine with Niles. He's
right.
He's got it. But yes, you're right. He does not. There isn't a bar inside. Yeah. Interestingly, the only bar inside the Frasier universe is his father's regular bar, Duke's.
Right.
Which is another blue collar bar.
To Duke's, does he, Frasier? Because like suddenly
he only goes once. There's an episode of Frasier where the dad invites the boys to get a drink at Duke's, and the boys lose their minds because they're like, "Dad's never asked us to get a drink before." Like,
how many pages was that one?
That one, I read that one recently, and it was, they're all about like 40 pages or so. Anyway, so they all go to Duke's, and the dad really welcomes them, and it's very heartfelt.
But why would a guy move to Seattle and then change everything about his whole life? Because if I'm a guy who goes to a bar every single day around 3:00 in the afternoon, every day of my life, do I stop going to bars when I move to Seattle? Just because it's different? It's a different city?
I mean, here's the thing. Yes, if a different set of writers write that show.
Oh, okay. I got to get a different set of writers to write my show.
You got
my life.
Your life needs.
They need to write out the alcoholic part of it.
Your life needs new writers. It's like
it truly does.
A little.
I mean, everything going on in the world is super interesting, and my life is very, very boring.
Because your life is like a lot about blogs. It just it feels old. It feels like it feels like your writers don't know any contemporary stuff. But for real, how long until we're eating bugs? I really want to know. I feel like it's coming.
Well, you say we all are eating bugs. Do you mean every human being on Earth, or do you just because there are a lot of people who do eat bugs?
No. I'm saying it will be yes. No, I know there are people and cultures that continue to eat bugs, and that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about having flour that is made of pulverized bugs.
Right.
Having like that is going to be, I think, as we try and move away from
things that we eat, I never would have thought we would have eaten when I was a kid. Pussy. I was like, never in my life will I ever do that. But then you develop a taste for it.
But you developed a taste for it.
No, I mean, I grew up the child
do you think
of
we as
very
like a
simple
society
descendants of farmers.
How long until we're all eating pussy?
Every morning you start off, have a cup of Joe,
a couple of bugs, and some
and a plate of pussy. This is a dream life. I don't know. Who knows what changes will
make a French
take place
press,
in the world.
Grill up a couple of roaches, and chow down on some pussy.
Mm-hmm. Still going on this. Great.
This might be the pilot episode of Talkin' Tang.
I think we might be in Talkin' Tang. We're just going to slowly segue. We have been over the past 12 years into Talking Tang. You know him, of course, from such movies as The Dictator. Can't remember any other ones.
You've already given credits. You're going to give more credits now?
Sure.
Okay.
Just to reframe exactly who's talking. Or Look Who's Talking as well. You've seen him in Look Who's Talking, where he played a baby Bruce Willis. That a lot of people don't know that you were the baby that Bruce Willis voiced in Look Who's Talking 3.
Yeah, I played the baby at that point. Yeah. I was young enough to be the baby. And it's here's a behind the scenes. I recorded at the time all those lines. And so, but they just voice recast me. with Bruce Willis.
Seems like they would have. It's not too far off to think that they would have gone with the guy who did number 1 and number 2.
And I did both of those in my diaper every day on set.
Okay, here we go.
But also release the Mantzoukas cut.
Yes,
release
of course,
the cut of Look Who's Talking.
Look Who's Talking 3 with Mantzoukas, his baby.
There is a Look
Gagas,
Who's Talking 3. It's called Look Who's Talking as well or also, and it's about the dog starts talking.
Right, yeah. No,
number 2 is they introduce
Rosie O'Donnell, yeah. But in the one that you did, the dogs are talking as well.
The dogs are talking as well.
Yeah, it's like, well, because they had to continually answer the question, look who's talking now.
Can you believe? And if they keep going logically, we're going to get to a point where, like, inanimate objects are going to have to start talking.
The bugs will start talking as we put them into our mouths.
As we pulverize them. As we
turn them into flour.
Exactly.
I don't know. I think bug flour would be fine. I mean, all it's going to take is one time for people to actually taste it and be like, yeah, this is fine. And then the nutritional value. Yeah, exactly. The nutritional value will, and then people will just be into it.
In a way that like alternative milks have now... now it's an episode of Drip and Milk. Wow, these are like all the hits. This is definitely
we've mentioned pussy, pee, poo, and now milk. Round the corner.
This is already solid stuff. Anyway, but alternative milks have like really made a dent in the marketplace in a way that, 12 years ago or whatever, a number of years ago, it was like a joke.
Even 4 years ago, it was a little like, I don't even know what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
4 years ago, what was it? Nothing.
4 years ago,
different. What? 4 years is nothing in the blip.
4 years.
I've lost track of all time at this point.
Yes, we're living in the blip. We're living in the Marvel. We're in the Marvel blip.
What if this was the blip? Like
what
in
if
the Marvel
this was the blip?
Suddenly, no one just disappeared from consciousness. They just went to an alternate reality where some weirdo is president. And
can I ask you a question? What if this is What if this is episode 700 of Comedy Blip Bang?
Oh no! Please don't tell me that.
Comedy Blip Bang is like a podcast that exists in the blip.
Please tell me Comedy Bang Bang exists in the real world. Please.
We don't know because we're still in the blip.
Wasting my entire life.
Comedy Blip Bang. Welcome back to Comedy Blip Bang.
Comedy Bleep Bang as well. Where just almost every other word is bleeped. But you know him from such movie. Look, I'm running out of credits. What have you done? You know him from The League of Their Own.
There's no crying in fantasy football.
How many times did anyone try to slip that into a scene and the creators are like, hey, could you guys cut it out?
I think never.
All right, let's just introduce him right now. You know him from being on the show right now. Please welcome Jason Mantzoukas.
Thrilled.
Wonderful to have you, of course.
With you.
I love to have you on the Hundos, and we, of course, cannot do a true bro-down, hoedown because we have another guest booked. And I hope that's okay with you. But and I don't think that you have ever met this person, if I'm remembering correctly, which, who knows if that is what is occurring right now. But he is a... I guess there's no other way to describe him other than the way he describes himself, which is a royal watcher. He's from merry old England, the United Kingdom. He is a citizen of that country that has Brexited so recently. Please welcome to the show, and for the first time meeting Jason Mantzoukas, please welcome to the show Byron Denniston.
Yes, hello, gentlemen. Hello, lads. How are you over there? As we say,
to meet
across
you, Byron.
The pond, yes, coming to you from London.
That's funny, because it's an ocean, but you guys call it a pond like it's a little pond thing. That's funny.
Precisely. It's a bit of humor,
With a U.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We spell the word correctly with an O and a U, and then, of course, the R, which we both agree upon.
What do you think that was when people came over to America? They were like, I'm tired of not being able to be, worship the way that I want to worship. I'm tired of taxes. And I want to drop these superfluous U's in some words, not all words.
That's correct, yes. I think the Americans simply didn't understand why you might have a U there. The Americans are not very complex or nuanced thinkers.
Well, they weren't always America. What about these people? They started as you.
I feel like they were stripping it down. I feel like they were like stripping it down to its essentials. They were like, we don't need the U's. We're just fine with these O's.
You can see that they were just very confused. A lot of them were kicked out of England, for being weird in one way or another, or terrible or stupid or hideous in some way.
I didn't know that. I thought that they just had sort of an independent streak that most Americans have had passed down to them. But they were weirdos? They were like UK weirdos?
Yes, that was the idea. You'll sort of tell yourself stories that your nation was founded by the sort of the most romantically rebellious people of Europe who've come to America, but it isn't really that way. It was more that the Brits sort of said, we're tired of these weirdos, put them on a ship and send them, and knowing that most of them will die in transit, which in fact they did, and that those that survive the trip will be slaughtered by the indigenous peoples and whatnot, and they'll be surprised by winter. Do you know how many of the early settlers of the Americas were surprised by winter?
I mean, winter happened in the UK, so yes. Why would they be so surprised?
Good question. And yet again and again they were. They suddenly said, well, we haven't got any food, have we? Because it's winter and it won't grow. And they all died.
When did they land? Did they land in the springtime or something? And so they were like, this is beautiful here. And then suddenly 6 months later,
I believe they got there just as fall was turning.
Oh, it's really beautiful time to be in New York.
Just, because I think a lot of people don't know the first settlers that came were the original leaf peepers. They were like, we've got to go see the leaves change color. It's so beautiful.
Yes. So half of them died on the trip, and then about a quarter of them was slain by indigenous peoples.
Okay. So we're talking, there's a rough 25% who've made it there to Plymouth Rock.
Precisely. And they said to themselves, well, all right, here it is, October, whatever, November, let's get to planting. And then in comes the frost, which they absolutely did not anticipate.
These are stupid people. Like, why didn't they leave earlier and start planting so that when they got there, it was spring, and they're like, okay, let's start now. And then they would have food everywhere.
Because they were stupid, Scott, is my point.
Byron, I'm curious.
Yes.
Just because Scott introduced you before as a royal watcher.
Yes.
And we find ourselves right now embroiled in royal broiled,
indeed,
in quite a scandal. And as someone who is not dialed into that at all, this is not my area of knowledge. I'm curious. I'm actually grateful you're here because I've heard it mentioned anecdotally on some Zooms I've been on and so forth. So I'm actually really grateful that you can help us understand what has happened with this the royals and the Meghan Markle and Prince Harry scandal.
And Byron, you've been on the show before, and you've let us in on the comings and the goings of the palace.
Indeed.
I seem to remember, wasn't it you talking about how the king was a stutterer and he had to give a big speech? Oh, no, that's the King's Speech. I was getting you confused with a movie.
You're confusing me with a fine Oscar-nominated film.
So not Oscar-winning, though. Were you upset about that?
About that it did not win the Oscar?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, yes. And ever since then, I've not watched the Oscars.
The Oscars. I was going to say a movie.
What is your opinion, Byron, about the Netflix series, The Crown, which is itself...
Is it accurate? Is it what you've seen over there?
No, it's absolutely absurd. It's a complete fiction. It's ridiculous. The people on what you have on that show, gentlemen, is people depicted, but not by the actual people who they're meant to be. In other words, I believe that they've cast actors in most of the roles. Most of the roles have been cast with actors.
Yes. No. It's not a documentary.
Right.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes,
it's a fictional narrative that
there you are.
Based upon true events.
But based upon true events as we understand them, right?
Well, it's absurd. It's absolutely terrible.
Do you think they should have cast Prince Charles as Prince Charles?
Well, they should have at least made the offer. And I know for a fact...
He is offer only.
I know for a fact that Charles in particular is a bit sore about that. That at no time was he approached to to play himself, and who better? Who better
as the guy who lived it?
Indeed, and he can look quite young, if that was the issue.
How do you mean? How could he look quite young?
Well, he makes himself look quite young. Or are you saying in the how Martin Scorsese in The Irishman de-aged some of his older stars?
He made everyone have young faces, and yet they still have the same creaky old bodies and are moving around
themselves like elderly men.
Yes, I thought that was a powerful statement on the nature of aging. But,
okay, so you have seen that movie.
It was intentional, yes. But, sometimes late at night, Prince Charles will get a sort of a contraption going where he tapes his excess skin behind his ears, and he'll sort of brush some hair dye into his hair and dye his eyebrows, and he'll dance about, and he looks very young and virile and
how do we know this? Because I haven't seen this in any of the gossip rags like The Sun and all that. How do you know this? I didn't know this was an official thing that happens with Prince Charles.
Well, I have sources and methods that are, shall I say, rather unconventional.
Oh, that's right. I'm sort of remembering you in previous episodes. What are those, or I guess
do you have informants in the staff at the castle or something?
Of course, yes. I also am very familiar with the system of dumbwaiters, and very often simply, I'm literally in the walls a lot of the time.
And you said you're familiar with the sister of dumbwaiters. I was trying to figure that out. But it's a system of dumbwaiters.
System of dumbwaiters.
So you're saying
my brother is a dumbwaiter. He does really well for himself.
You know what? You should meet my sister. What's she do? She's a dumbwaiter. Oh, I think that's rude.
She's a dumb waitress.
Indeed.
Do you use? I mean, it's you're saying you're inside the walls. Are royal residences full of portraits with those empty eye holes that you can kind of look through?
Yes, they do. But these people are extremely intelligent and perceptive, and so when you're done looking through the empty eye holes of a portrait, you must replace the eyes
with painted eyes or with someone like human eyes.
No, well, of course they have to be human eyes because when my eyes are in there, they're human eyes.
So
the point of it is to be
You can't
consistent.
just replace it with painted eyes.
No. And eyes...
People would notice the difference. They'd say, earlier, that painting was looking at me with human eyes, and now it's looking at me with painted eyes.
And whenever you see a piece of taxidermy or something like that, it has glass eyes, and the reason for that is that eyes will decompose. And so I have to go, I'm acquiring eyes all the time.
I can only imagine that if one were to exhume Sammy Davis Jr.'s grave, everything would be gone by now, other than just that glass eye at the bottom of his coffin.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Now, Byron, I'm curious about something. I am curious about something you just mentioned about how you are constantly collecting eyes.
Yes.
I guess I just didn't really. I wanted to make my Sammy Davis Jr. comment, and I didn't really listen to that. Yeah, you're collecting eyes.
You know what? We're doing both. I let you have your Sammy Davis Jr. moment, but I'm curious about these eyes that you are quote constantly collecting.
Yes, well, you see, there are I don't even know the number, scores and scores of portraits through which I will occasionally peep at the various at Balmoral, of course, there are portraits, and at Windsor Castle, and all the various royal residences. And so I need a steady stream of actual human eyes coming into my operation in order to stay well informed on the goings-on of the royal family. And so I have arrangements with certain hospitals if someone has died, and if they're not an organ donor.
How often do people not die in a hospital? It seems like every day.
Yes.
You say if someone dies in a hospital.
Not to be morbid, but this year must have been gangbusters for your eye business.
It has been fantastic. And as a matter of fact, I've got now a freezer full of eyes.
Whoa, a whole freezer.
Yes.
Byron.
Yes, it's a commercial freezer, you understand.
Commercial grade?
Yes, this is a commercial grade freezer.
Like restaurant grade
That's
freezer?
what I mean, yes. A restaurant.
Is it a walk-in?
Yes, it's a walk-in. I have a walk-in freezer in my home.
Mind blown.
Full top to bottom. And I wish that I had started putting them in boxes or something like that.
They're loose?
So they're just loose? Wait, so you don't even have them coded by color?
No. I wish that I had begun that way.
So when you open the door, does it just
I'm afraid.
Steady stream of eyeballs?
So when you pick... Okay, so now I have a real question, Byron. When you pick an eye...
Yes.
And let's say you pick up an eye and it's a blue eye.
Sure.
Do you think I need to go through this freezer and find its matching blue eye, or will you just take
another
any
blue
other
eye
blue eye?
Or will any other color do?
Well, in actuality, because my eyes are blue and it's my eyes peeking through the painting, all of the eyes.
All the eyes are blue. The eyes are blue.
That's simpler.
Yes, it is simpler. However, there are, of course, different shades of blue, and I will sometimes spend hours looking for just the right.
You're trying to get an exact match. Yeah. So, is there ever a time when you call up these hospitals and you say, "Hey, any blue-eyed patients in there about to croak?" And they're like, "No, we got this one guy. He's got blue eyes, but he's probably going to get better." Do you ever try to, I don't know, is there some sort of deal you can work out with them to nudge them along?
Yes, but I prefer not to do it because it's very expensive. It's one thing to ask someone, to pay someone to please get me the eyes of a cadaver. It's another proposition to say, please kill this patient so I may have their eyes. And it's not that it can't be done. Yes. It's just that it's quite a bit more expensive.
So how are the relatives of these people who die? Why are they not noticing it in open casket situations? I guess dead bodies do have their eyes closed, don't they? And now the few times I've been to funerals, they always have. That would be very strange if they're just looking up at you.
If they were just like placed in an upright position, eyes open.
What if they're in the Burt Reynolds cosmopolitan position with a bag over their penis?
Yes, they never do it. No, but you can take a cotton ball and stick it in there, and then sew the eyelids shut, and that's what they do.
And that makes it, that gives the bulge, because you need the bulge, right?
You'd rather have the bulge, yes.
Yeah, because I guess without the eyeball, you have like a sunken in socket, and that's very noticeable.
Nobody wants a sunken socket.
No, certainly not, no. But anyway, yes, those are my sources and methods. Another thing I'll do sometimes is disguise myself. For instance, there was a photo that made the rounds of Queen Elizabeth's husband, Prince Philip, coming back from the hospital and looking rather old and rather ill, but that wasn't him. It was me.
Wow.
Yes, indeed, bit of makeup. And I've been, loitering about the Buckingham Palace, posing as a gravely ill elderly man.
So what happened to the real Prince Philip?
Well, let's just say his eyes are peeping out of a painting at Windsor Castle right now.
Dead ass?
I beg your pardon?
are for real?
For real, yes. His eyes are very close in shade to my own. So,
oh my God, yes, that is incredible. Who's your makeup artist? Is it like a Rick Baker situation, or are you applying this yourself?
No, I can't apply it myself. No.
Wait, so are you currently impersonating Philip?
Yes, I am currently impersonating.
All the time?
Well, yes, a lot of the time, yes.
Wow.
I mean,
so that's got to be also like a pretty significant time commitment.
Well, I mean, Eddie Murphy in the Nutty Professor chair, that took hours. Are you doing the same kind of thing? And who's applying it to you?
I mostly keep it on. I've got a team of makeup specialists. Yes, a team of makeup specialists who've been flown in from Bollywood. As a matter of fact, I brought them.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Yes, I didn't want them to be too familiar.
To know too much about what's going on.
That's right. I wanted them to be confused because, of course,
do they think that this is some sort of interesting project?
Yes.
Like
yes.
an actual movie they're making?
Do they think? Is it possible they think they're working on The Crown?
Who knows what they think? They speak some other strange language, but yes, but the answer is that I rarely take the makeup off, and I'm just there all the time. I don't have it on now, and it will have to be reapplied tomorrow. And right now, the only reason I can talk to you is because they feel that
they went out to a movie.
No. Well, Prince Philip has a habit of wandering off, and so right now, I dare say everyone at Buckingham Palace is in a tither. Searching up
you
and
just
down
wandered off to your
they
podcast
just assume
studio?
He's on a wander.
Yes, he's wandered off. Yes.
Well, thank you so much for being on the show. I appreciate it. I mean,
my pleasure. And I am very much in demand as a royal watcher with a
I can only imagine. I mean, Jason, Byron here appears on telly shows and.
Yes.
What else?
Like what you might call chat shows in the UK?
Yes, that's right. Chat shows and whatnot, yes.
So you're very busy.
With presenters. It'll be me and a presenter on a chat show.
Right, instead of
at the weekend.
Sure, like you and like an Alan Partridge might have a conversation in front of a crowd.
I like how English shows all have like very strange old timey names, like the Old Gray Whistle Test.
Oh yes,
it's so strange to me.
Yes, that's a fine show. Yes.
What are some other popular shows that are out there?
Oh, well, sometimes I'll appear on the Rusted Board.
The Rusted Board.
The Rusted
Board, which is really strange because when you think of a board, it's wood. So how could it rust?
Exactly. And that's what gets people tuning in every week.
That's why you tune in.
And yet everyone in the country watches these.
Yes.
Tens of millions of people every week.
The Sunken Doorknob. Sometimes
the Sunken Doorknob.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
So how does anyone open the door?
Yes, exactly. You've got to tune in and find out.
Wow. Well, I know you're very in demand, but look, we have to take a break if that's okay. Can you stick around? And we want to ask you questions about what's going on with the royal family right now.
Indeed.
Now that we know your process.
I have explosive news for you.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is incredible.
And
Exclusive.
News.
Okay.
Yes.
This is exclusive. You haven't shared this with any other podcast.
Exclusive.
You were not on
explosive.
WTF earlier in the day with this?
No, he wouldn't book me.
Oh, okay.
You haven't been on any other podcasts talking about this.
I have not. This is the first time. But this comes out on Monday.
April 5th, yes.
April
of course.
5th, yes. I may squeeze in something more immediate.
Oh, please don't. It's just an exclusive.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, we need to take a break. When we come back, we will have more from Byron Deniston
As
with
long
this
as it's
explosive
not,
news.
wait, don't tell me.
Yes, please. Please don't
go
tell
on,
me. Wait, don't tell me.
I love Wait, don't tell me. I really think I would get 5 for 5 in the news quiz.
Please don't. Please don't tell me. It's wait, don't tell me.
All right, but please stick around. We will be right back with more Byron Deniston, more Jason Mantzoukas. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang 700 after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Jason Mantzoukas of the Massachusetts Mantzoukases.
Yes.
That's difficult to say even one time, let alone 5 times and fast.
Well, give it a try.
I can't even start. Massachusetts Mantzoukases. Can't do it. Can only make it through 2. It's tough. Tough.
Now you got to eat those bugs. Eat those bugs. Eat those bugs.
I mean, that was a thing on Fear Factor just 8 years ago, and suddenly next year we're all going to be eating bugs?
Well, but that was like eating live bugs.
That's
you know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about to be clear, I'm talking about when will bugs be a part of our, like, how we make food.
Like you keep bugs in the refrigerator.
I'm not saying we're going to open up like a box of live, earwigs and start chomping down.
Does make for a very different Bugs Life franchise.
Oh yeah, it's a Pixar short.
They're in danger of being eaten the entire time.
Munch, nom, nom, nom.
We also have Byron Deniston here, who is a royal watcher. He's from the UK. And how was that Brexit for you, by the way?
Brexit, no. Well, I thought it was fine.
It's the British exit is what I'm talking about for people who don't know what it is.
Yes, indeed. No, Britain is obviously superior in every way to every other nation of Europe and the rest of the world, and so it made perfect sense to me not to be lumped in with the rest of them,
Right, yeah. Because you guys use the pound, you don't use the euro.
Yes.
I think I said euro like it was a sandwich, but it's a euro.
Ooh, I'm hungry too.
Yes, well, that has been a real problem with the currency. Because a lot of people think they can pay with euros, and they can't, can they? It's a euro. But
it's a kind of under the table thing. I spent some time in London last year, and you can pay for a lot of things with a lamb euro,
as long as it's lamb.
As long as it's lamb.
Some shawarma.
With some tzatziki on it.
Hey, now we're getting into Jason's heritage here. The Massachusetts Mantzoukases. Now, Byron, before the break, you said you had some explosive news, and people have sat through me doing terrible ad reads. Of course, award-nominated ad reads.
Really?
But they've sat through that.
Were you nominated for an Addy?
I truly was. And a Maddie. But people have endured this, Byron. They've sat through all this. They've been on the
My guess is there's going to be a lot of people who are not normal Comedy Bang Bang listeners who are only tuning in because they are Royals
fans.
Absolutely. Royals fans.
I think
you're a Royal watcher, so what's a Royal fan? Like do they have a name for the people who follow the Royals?
Normal people of England.
Okay.
Yes, every citizen.
Everyone.
Yes.
I'm sure that news programs will be taking clips of this episode and playing them starting probably about now.
They absolutely will, yes.
So, and this will be newsworthy and this will be broadcast around the world. So, don't let that get you nervous at all, but millions, if not billions of people will be listening to this episode starting about right now.
Yes.
So, Byron, hit us with this explosive news. What is going on with the Royals?
Well, all right, here we go. As you know, that American Meghan Markle and the poor man that she's led astray, Prince Harry.
Meghan Markle from Suits.
Yes, the woman from Suits, the Suits princess. They gave an interview and absolutely infuriated the royal family, absolutely disgusted and infuriated, and they are very angry with the entire public for everything that they're reading about themselves and furious. And so I have now learned, ever since I've been sort of posing as Prince Philip in Buckingham Palace, they've begun talking about instituting Plan 1. And this is something they've been talking about all the time. Plan 1, Plan 1, Plan 1. And I have finally determined what precisely Plan 1 is.
Wow.
And it is going to absolutely change all of your lives starting now. Are you ready?
And they've been saying they're going to put this into action at some time. Has there been conversations of like, should we really do Plan 1 and people debating it? And
there's been a lot of that, and there's been a lot of phone calls and meetings and Zoom calls and whatnot. And
how do they start Plan 1? Is it like a double key situation where two people are 20 feet apart and they have to simultaneously turn two keys? Or
Plan 1 will everyone has to converge upon the Netherlands as step 1 of Plan 1.
Oh my gosh. Everyone.
That's Plan 1.
Everyone.
Not
everyone in the royal family or everyone in the world?
Allow me to explain.
Please continue.
All of the royalty of Europe. That means absolutely everyone who is titled throughout Europe is going to converge upon the City Hall in Alphen aan den Rijn, which is a building that looks like a spaceship and is a spaceship, gentlemen.
Whoa, it looks like one and is one?
And it is one. The City Hall.
Whoa.
In Alphen aan den Rijn.
Because, you're talking City Hall. At City Walk, there's a big spaceship that crashed into one of the restaurants there. That's not a real spaceship. Yeah.
No. This is a real one.
This is a real one.
It is. Shall I share my screen with you, gentlemen, and show you the
Please,
are you looking at it your own self?
I Googled it, but please share it because I'm not finding a very good picture.
Share it with all of our listeners, too. So if you're listening to this podcast right now, you'll suddenly share screen with us. And
yes.
Wow, that looks like a Disney Hall ass building or something.
That looks like the ship that the Mandalorian uses.
It really does, yeah.
Or the Mandalorian, depending on who you are.
What's that dude who had the mandolin from movies?
From movies?
Yeah, there was a guy who had a mandolin in a movie.
Captain Corelli?
Captain Corelli, that's the guy.
Is that right? Captain Corelli's mandolin.
Captain Corelli's mandolin.
Yes.
Dude loved his mandolin.
He did.
This is right here. This is the spaceship that will be taking all the royals, and as it blasts off into the heavens, it will fire several nuclear weapons, which will destroy the entire planet of Earth.
Whoa!
Only the royals will get away.
Only the royals will survive.
Yes,
who do they get +1s?
Yes, absolutely. They can bring whoever they want, and that is why. Well, these are some of the people who'll be going along.
Oh, wow.
King Philip VI of Spain.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Karl XVI Gustav of Sweden.
Right.
Oh, yes, all of these. Yes. And Philippe of Belgium. So many. All the royals will go, but the rest of us will be left behind. And that is why, gentlemen, I am currently, I don't know exactly when they're doing it, but it's happening very soon. They're already talking about flight arrangements to the Netherlands. I'm going to...
Wait, they're already... if they're at that step, it's happening very, very soon.
I think it's happening very soon.
So will you be included as Philip?
I will only be included. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, perhaps I will be included as Philip. Oh, yes, I've been thinking that I need to marry a royal, and I have a list of potentially available royals. But here I am.
Wait, aren't you impersonating?
I am impersonating.
Did you forget?
I did forget. I could simply go as Philip. My God, it's the perfect plan.
But not if you've wandered off today and suddenly they find Philip's body.
Well, no. Oh, trust me. There's no finding Philip's body.
Okay.
There's no finding Philip's body.
I mean, if you're gone too long, though, they may presume you dead, and then you will have to marry one of the royals.
Well, listen, maybe I can pass this on to you, because there are several eligible unmarried royals.
Well, look, I want on this ship. It sounds like to me like it's a futuristic Noah's Ark kind of situation.
So you would abandon Kulop to marry some royal just to get on a spaceship? Wow.
Just to get on the spaceship, not even taking off.
Good to know.
Yes.
So who's out there available, and are they on Raya?
Well, the number one choice. Are they on Riot? What's that?
Raya, never mind. I don't even know.
Yeah. No, but it's Lady Amelia Windsor is probably the most desirable. As soon as this podcast drops, everyone is going to rush to try to marry Lady Amelia Windsor.
Where is she from?
She is from the UK. She was voted or named the most beautiful royal by Tatler magazine.
Wait, the most beautiful UK royal or the most beautiful royal of any royal family? Because you're talking about royals from Spain, from
I mean, we could marry any royal from any other country.
Yes. No, the Tatler magazine, which is a British tabloid, simply called her the most beautiful royal. Perhaps they weren't. They're speaking of.
Okay.
How old is she?
25 years old.
I mean, I don't know if I could overcome the age difference, but I'd try.
Well, she's very sophisticated. She's 39th in line to the British throne.
Okay.
And yes, she's out there. She's a model. She works for Dolce and Gabbana. Yes.
I mean, this sounds perfect. Look, let's set it up.
Can I ask you,
all right,
Byron, are you yourself married?
No. I myself have never managed to be married.
So really, it's just going to be about, if you follow through on this, extricating yourself from this Philip situation in order to plug yourself into being potentially married to this new younger woman.
You know, the moment I heard this plan, and I was dressed as Philip and in full Philip makeup, all I began thinking is I've got to marry a royal to get on that spaceship.
Well, here's the deal. You don't want to be constantly putting on this makeup in space. I mean, what with the different air compression and quality and all that kind of stuff, like, it's so much easier if you just marry this hot 25-year-old model.
You're not going to be able to bring your team on the spaceship with you.
I mean, your makeup is just going to decompose out there in the pressurized compartments of space.
So here's what you need to do.
Yes.
You're going to need to kill your Prince Philip.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Kill?
Well, I mean, you can't just disappear. He's going to have a very public
They'll be
death.
looking for him. So you're going to have to present a death narrative for him so that you can then not have to participate in that anymore, so you can go ahead and woo the princess that we were discussing that I can't remember her name.
Maybe you could be up there in full makeup at the top of Big Ben and then like throw a dummy off of it into the Thames and and then he's presumed drowned.
Here's the thing. I don't think that's going to work. I think you're going to have your team one last time put you in the makeup, and you're going to have to take one of those drugs that makes your heart stop.
Yeah.
You're going to have to take one of those like Mission Impossible drugs that makes it appear as though you are dead.
Yes. Also, if you're gonna do this and you have a full makeup team, and these I'm presuming they're the best in the biz.
Oh yes, they're wonderful. Yeah.
Why not outfit yourself with squibs? Get some stunt people involved.
Oh my!
Get some movie prop guns and stuff, and just have a big like Heat style showdown.
Scott and I are successful Hollywood screenwriters. We're not just a couple of jokers.
We can script this in an afternoon.
So it's a scenario where Prince Philip is perhaps robbing a bank and is
one last heist.
or if you want, you can flip it. Prince Philip stops a bank robbery.
He's a hero.
He goes out a hero.
Heavily armed bank robbers, covered head to toe in body armor, running out of a bank.
You, as Prince Philip, come in and John Wick, TikTok Mr. Wick, John Wick your way through all of the bad guys.
Yes.
Rescue the day, but then there's one bad guy gets one shot in and you go down.
Yeah, we probably want to outfit the bank robbers in something unique. You know how in the town they're in like nuns' uniforms and
something
masks.
unique like New York?
Yeah, something like New York. But like, you know how in Baby Driver they have the Austin Powers mask. We want this to really
going
stand
in
out.
style, they have the Groucho Marx schnoz and mustache.
Exactly. So we need something
in
iconic.
Point Break, they've got the Reagan, the president mask.
The president mask. We need something really iconic for this to really pop. Should we spitball some ideas here?
I mean, you could have them all be like the the various members of the Scooby-Doo gang.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You know, like the bank robbers are a bunch of Velmas.
We may run into licensing issues with that.
We don't want that.
But we're not producing anything.
Well, there's going to be fictional movies about it years and years down the line.
Right.
That's not our problem. They're going to have to, that's them. They're going to have to license.
It's not our problem, but we have we're getting points on this as the screenwriters.
So you think we should choose something in public domain?
Yeah. You know, like Robin Hood or A Christmas Carol.
So everybody wears green hats?
Ghost of Past, Ghost of Christmas Present, Ghost of Christmas Future. Everyone's dressed like that. And Scrooge. It's the Scrooge gang.
Sure, but also
I don't like this.
You got Ebenezer in his nightcap. You got Jacob Marley with a bunch of chains.
This is how bank robbers, heavily armored bank robbers, are choosing to dress up
well, in
like
the town, they're
gang.
nuns, and they bring out guns from underneath their robes and stuff.
But they're nuns with guns. I mean, that's fucking killer, man.
That's
nuns
true.
With guns. But listen, you don't have to worry about how this is going to appear to people in the future because all of Earth is soon to be destroyed, lads.
I know, but I'm hoping we can get one of these projects off the ground before that happens.
You'd have to move fast. I mean, I'm already wondering if there's time enough to do all this. Plus, I've got to woo a princess.
Look, we're the fastest screenwriters in the biz. We can get this done.
And the furiousest.
We can get this done by the end of today. Let's put this into production tomorrow. Can you call your stunt people and...
You just, not your stunt people, your makeup people.
Yeah.
Well, sure, but we need, I mean, you and I.
We'll handle that.
We'll handle
that.
Okay.
You know, you just need to show up and we'll give you the script. We'll walk you through it. We'll block it quick. And then, because, we'll
block it on its feet.
Right. You need to prioritize.
Roll on rehearsal.
Lady Amelia.
Yes, let's roll on
rehearsal. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And you know, I mean, maybe we rent out the bank, you know, we'll need a location manager for that, but we can work out all of this, and you have access to the Queen's jewels, so we can pay for all of this. But yeah, we're gonna get you totally squibbed up. Like, how do you want to go? Like, I'm presuming.
I just thought of something.
Yes?
I just thought of something that could be great.
Oh.
I just thought of something that could be so good because also it uses something that you're not going to for much longer have use for. What if you are robbing eyeballs?
Robbing eyeballs?
Or the robbers, rather. What if the robbers are robbing eyeballs?
There's a safety deposit box in this bank filled with eyeballs.
Filled with valuable eyeballs.
Suddenly, in the getaway, they trip, and these bags of eyeballs just spill out all over the ground.
So people are like slipping and sliding on the eyeballs. Because they're frozen. They're frozen eyeballs.
Yes.
They roll all over the place.
So it's like an Animal House marbles situation, but with eyeballs.
Yes!
But with eyeballs.
Frozen solid eyeballs.
And you've got the eyeballs
I certainly
because you've
do.
been collecting them for so long.
Yes, and all of them blue. Yes. Yes.
This is good. And then I'm presuming you want to...
It's the classic blue balls. The blue balls robbery.
The blue balls robbery done by the Scrooge gang.
As it would come to be known if the entire planet
I
were not
don't
being
think the
destroyed.
Scrooge gang is making it in. Okay, we'll talk about this when we get to the final draft. But I'm presuming that you want to die with like a headshot so that the body will be...
And a resume.
And you want to swap out a body... You want to do like a body switch. At the end.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, but
You know
I
what I
am
mean?
going to be...
We'll need a real corpse, is what Scott
Yeah,
said.
you'll need a corpse,
At
and
some
you'll need a double for all of your makeup to put on the corpse. No, you want a corpse who can pass as Prince Albert, right? That's who we're talking about. Philip, sorry,
Philip.
I'm thinking of my can. But Prince Philip, you want like an old guy who then you shoot in the head so that, all the teeth are gone. You want to file off the fingerprints. I don't know whether you have a guy who can get you a body like that.
Oh yes, of course, yes. That's no problem at all. I can have 3 or 4, and we can choose. We can audition 5 or 6 of them if we like.
Who's this guy who can get you this kind of stuff? I mean, I don't know
he's from America, and he's just
probably the same guy that hooks him up with the eyeballs.
Yes, that's right.
Wait, does he wear snakeskin pants?
Oh, that's strange that you would guess that. How odd.
Okay, no,
because I've never seen the doctor working in snakeskin before, so it is interesting.
With a full snakeskin doctor's robe? What is it, a robe or a coat? It's a coat.
It's a doctor's coat.
It's a coat, yeah. Doctor's coat.
He had a snakeskin Doctor Strange cloak.
He's in a snakeskin gloves and a snakeskin hair protectorate on his head. And
a snakeskin mask.
Snakeskin mask, of course.
Incredible. This guy sounds like a really interesting guy. Well, I think this is a better plan for you, but do you have a plan then to sidle up to this
Lady Amelia?
Lady Amelia, or possibly I may decide, if time is really an issue, to simply go after Princess Elizabeth of Thurn, Texas, who is 39. She's 39, and
that's not so bad.
Right. Yes, she's she's a member of Germany's nobility in Germany.
Okay.
Okay,
so you're marrying into German royalty? I mean,
right. I mean, it's not as desirable, but it may simply be a bit easier.
It might get you on the ship, and that's right. Once you're on the ship, that's what you need.
Do you have a plan though because obviously this romance needs to happen quickly.
Yes.
Do you have like a meet cute in mind? You know, like you're both walking down the street and you bump into each other or anything like that? I mean, you have to have a plan in order to woo this woman.
My only thought was to do an extraordinary amount of surveillance and then present myself as someone who is interested in all the things she's interested in.
I mean, this is the plot to a lot of teenage rom-coms, so...
right.
But Byron, I really hesitate to tell you this.
Oh.
I just Googled Lady Amelia Windsor.
Yes.
She is engaged to be married.
No.
Yeah. She's engaged to be married as of last year. She is engaged to be married.
We got to take her off the table.
You have to be kidding
me. And this is the source is, I hate to say it once again, the Tatler.
The Tatler's got this before you have it.
That's extraordinary, and they've had it for a year.
You haven't heard about this.
And
I tattled on it a year ago.
It looks like less than a year. It looks like July 2020 is when this came out. I don't know when they got engaged, but this is when this article is.
Oh, I spent most of the summer hiding in a crypt at Westminster Abbey. And so
in the Prince Philip makeup? No, in case they found you?
This was before I'd started dressing as him, but I was hoping to overhear some bereavement, but
okay. So you didn't hear that news. Well, that's too bad. I mean, you got to scratch her off the list unless you can sort of.
So I think
get in there in like a rom-com situation where you're like, that guy's not right for you.
What did they say about the fiance?
They think. Hold on. Yes. Okay.
Jason, by the way, is moving things around like Minority Report in front of you.
Princess Diana's enhance quadrant 1. Enhance facial recognition quadrant 1. Enhance.
This is a relative of Princess Diana's? Is it a Spencer? What?
Princess Diana's glamorous niece is engaged to her longtime boyfriend, Greg Mallet.
Greg? She can't marry Greg.
No. It wouldn't do.
It would have to at least be Gregory or something posh like that. You're a Byron.
Guys, I have an update.
Whoa. Enhance.
Okay, ready? Yes. Enhance. 30-year-old Mallet, parentheses, nicknamed Grizzle.
What?
Close
Grizzle? Grizzle? Is this guy hanging out with Kavanaugh? Who is this guy?
You
Prince
are being...
Grizzle? We will not have a Prince Grizzle. Not on my
You are being overlooked for a man who goes by the name
You're being elbowed out by Grizzle?
This is outrageous.
Oh, man.
This cannot happen. This will not stand. Not on my watch.
No.
The Grizz.
The Grizz.
That's the update? That's all?
That was pretty significant.
I know it was, but
that's a bombshell.
I know, but I was hoping
that's going to be played on news programs.
That was mind-blowing.
I was hoping the update
Grizzle? I was like, actually, I do know more about him. They call him Grizzle.
Yes.
No, the
Oh,
update
Lord.
is not they broke up. The update is he's Grizzle, which
He's
is even
Grizzle.
worse for you. I don't
Grizzle.
know.
No.
Grizzle.
That's absurd. Well, I think I may be able to make a case against him if I can get close to the lady. But if not her, listen, there's other choices. There's a few others. There's Princess Maria Olympia of Greece and Denmark.
Oh, wait, she has dual citizenship?
Somehow, if you're royalty in Greece, you're also royalty in Denmark.
What a sweet-ass deal.
Sure is. There's Princess Alexandra
Did you know
of
that as a Greek
Luxembourg.
man?
Here's what I'll say, and again, according to the tabloids, Princess Maria Olympia of Greece
Yes, and
is
Denmark.
dating someone named Peregrine Pearson.
Oh, Byron, you don't stand a chance next to a peregrine.
His name
I
is
know.
Peregrine. You're fucked.
That
You're
does
fucked,
sound
dude.
very good.
Between
Sorry.
peregrines and grizzles, you're like, you're shit out of luck, man. How are you going to
Dude.
get on this spaceship?
All these people are pairing up because they know that Plan 1 is happening.
That's exactly why. I think you're right about that. Yes, they've known that Plan 1 is coming, and so they want to make sure they've got a mate up there.
So,
Oh my
so
God.
this is interesting because it's the Plan 1 situation seems to be being enacted, and inside of the Plan 1, your Plan 1 has now been to marry. I think you might need to keep your Prince Philip going because your Plan 1 was
I
to
don't
marry
know.
Lady. What's her name?
What about the next one you mentioned, the
Oh,
39-year-old?
the German woman. The
yes.
the woman.
Who was that?
Princess Elizabeth of Thurn and Taxis.
Texas or taxes?
Taxis. Thurn and Taxis. She's 39. And
I mean,
by the way, she frequently goes by her nickname TNT.
like the AC/DC song?
Thurn and Taxis.
TNT. Hot. I don't know. I think you could make this happen, but you have a limited amount of time. I mean, she may be on this ship within days.
Plus, we need to stage this eyeball robbery / murder.
Yeah, with the Scrooge gang.
God, it's a lot going on.
Again, it's not going to be the Scrooge gang.
Look, we can just go. Let's table it for now. I think the Scrooge gang is dynamite, and I think
it's
really
crazy because the guys are going to be weighed down by all those chains.
Sure, but then slipping around on the eyeballs, it's adding to it. Anyway.
Slipping around on the eyeballs, I love.
Levels.
I love
of
that.
Of course you love it because you pitched it.
Wow. You know what? I love a lot of your ideas. I support you 100%. The Scrooge gang, I think, is just...
Give me the
little
Scrooge
silly.
gang, then.
It's a little silly.
Yes.
But it's not going to be silly once Prince Philip takes a headshot and just blood spattered all over the bank.
Scrooge is like the Joker, and his gang is just dressed up like the ghosts of Christmas past,
Yes.
present, and future.
Oh, that does sound good when you put it that way.
Exactly. And then you have, Annie Lennox. He presses, much like the Joker in the Tim Burton, he presses play on not a jukebox, but a boombox. And
Put a little love in your heart.
Put a little love in your heart plays from Scrooged.
Okay. Wow. I mean, I didn't see that coming. It's interesting now.
See?
Yes.
Can I ask a question? Can Buster Poindexter be in this?
Hell yeah!
You
He's
better
in
believe
it.
Buster Poindexter.
David Johansen, put the pompadour back on.
Put away the platform heels. Put the pompadour back on.
You're back, baby. Hot,
Yes.
hot.
Did he die?
David?
No, I believe he's still alive.
He's still
Okay.
with us. Buster
Good.
Poindexter died, yes.
Oh, David Johansen.
But David Johansen is, I believe,
He's still with us, yes.
Very good. That's fine. All right. Well, that's the plan. Then we can
That's
forget
the
all
plan.
about. Yes.
Today's Monday. We'll have this bank robbery on Tuesday. Prince Philip
Right.
will be dead. They'll postpone. This gives you time, by the way. They'll postpone
yes.
taking off because they'll need to do a funeral.
Yes.
At which point you can sidle up to Princess Elizabeth.
My God, it all works together.
When people are grieving, they suddenly get horny.
Of course they do.
Oh,
Funerals make
Christ.
people very amorous.
For those of you who always wanted a ringtone of Scott screaming the word horny,
There it is.
You're welcome.
Needle drop. This is good. This is a good plan. Horny! A great ass.
She's got a great ass.
Well,
So
gentlemen, I must
Tuesday
say,
funeral, Wednesday you're married,
right.
Thursday up in the sky, Friday we're all dead.
I'm thrilled that you gentlemen have expended so much energy getting me on the spaceship and have accepted your own fate to be blown to smithereens by the royals.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole swap
thing of it all, of you with Prince Philip. That's the only part of it that's a little tough, the swapping the body. If only we had...
here at Comedy Bang Bang have a lot of experience swapping, whether it's life swaps or...
Yeah, wife swaps, life swaps, yeah.
You know, there's been a lot of swapping in the... It's canon that people have swapped lives, wives, all sorts of things.
All sorts of stuff. But Jason, you and I have never done this kind of complicated body swapping thing. I mean, there was...
Even though whenever we're together, we always pee in the same fountain just to see if it works.
Just in case, but it
just
never
in case, because it did in that movie.
But there was, I do remember...
The Jason Bateman, Ryan Reynolds movie.
I do remember about a year ago, we had a couple of guests
Byron,
on...
in case that's what you're wondering.
Oh, yeah, in case you didn't get that in the UK.
I can't remember what it was called.
Funny Wish? Something like that?
That can't be.
I think it's called Piss Wish.
Piss Wish. Piss Wish.
Piss Wish, I think.
Well, they would have changed the title in England because piss is more to
When are we going to stop eating bugs and start drinking piss?
By the way, that's what
you
we
eat
will
a piss
be
wish?
eating.
That's more of like Piss Swish, where
On
you
the
swish it
spaceship with
around
the
like
royals.
wine.
That's true. That's what people are eating on the spaceship?
Yes, yes.
They're going to have to do a water world kind of situation where they circulate their piss back into water?
Drinking urine and eating insects.
Seems like it's a water world. Seems like he didn't have to drink his own piss.
I agree.
Convert the water that you're on right now, dummy.
Like there are ways to desalinate water.
That are easier than you just drinking your own goddamn piss.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you have to assume he's some sort of piss freak.
He's a piss freak.
Oh.
The Mariner is a piss freak. But look, I will say, if you need a little...
Hashtag the Mariner is a piss freak.
Hashtag, let's get it trending. Byron, if you need...
By the way, I should say they go into that rather extensively at the stunt show at Universal Studios.
They do. That's how it's the first 20 minutes of every Waterworld stunt show.
Yes, they explore that extensively. Yes.
But what I want to say is about a year ago, we had a couple of people on the show who were involved in doing a very complicated body swap. They were, as I recall, they were swapping members of a musical group. I know that you probably don't follow any American music, especially not American music that was inspired by the Americana of the 1950s.
I absolutely do not. No, I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Well, these gentlemen were trying to enact a complicated swap with the members of a musical group called Sha Na Na, which I guess in England it would be Sha Na Na. Something like that.
There's no pronunciation to the Queen's English.
Yeah, it's not.
So there was somebody who was making a very aggressive push to get Sha Na Na into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and when it looked as though that wasn't going to happen, I believe his plan was to replace the members with the members of the Doobie Brothers. Because the Doobs were sure to be admitted into the Rock and Roll
convoluted plan.
It was a very convoluted plan, but I tell you, I can't remember whether they pulled it off or not, but these guys,
I do remember that it was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
And people loved it, and it was one of everybody's favorite episodes.
So if you needed their help, I'm sure we could get in touch with them. I know that they were there to assassinate this one guy whose name I don't want to mention because he would appear if I did. We've bleeped it out of the show previous to this, but they were there. They were there to shoot him with a hog bullet out of a bun gun.
What are you talking about? Was this a dream?
I mean, when I tell you, Byron, that this is all actual content that has been so meticulously... we are 700 episodes into this, and this is real. We are adults.
Real stuff.
We're adults who retain this information.
Can you
think about what we've?
Well, I've never heard of any of it.
Think of what important things we have forgotten about, or don't,
imagine.
or can't learn because
I don't remember my parents' names. And
we
I
are
remember
maintaining this level of insight into the canon of this nonsense.
Oh, there go Queen Elizabeth's corgis. I don't know.
Oh, there's the corgis. Yes, I gotta notify Andrew Lloyd Webber. He's very frightened of them.
Oh, yes.
He's not frightened of them. He likes to harvest their energy, I believe. Something like that. This is another bit of arcane Comedy Bang Bang trivia that
well, to someone who has no familiarity whatsoever with any of it, it sounds insane.
Well, do you want us to text these guys? Or?
Certainly, yes. I'll take any of the help I can get from anyone.
Hey, you know what? I already did. I already texted them like a half hour ago when we started talking about this. I already texted them. They're on their way.
Well, do they need to be on their way, or are they simply going to?
No, they're
tune
on their
into
way
the Zoom?
via Zoom. They'll join our Zoom group.
They're getting their internet hooked up.
So at some point we'll hear a little bing bong. We'll hear that distinctive bing bong.
We'll hear a bing bong. Yeah,
and
of course.
We'll hear some sort of chime.
Here I am. It's me, Dalton Wilcox.
Whoa!
How's it going?
Wilcox.
Yep, that's right. You texted me to come down here. You said you got another problem to solve. The way I solved that problem with the bun gun and the hot dog bullet, right?
I'm so surprised that you answered a text because
it is great to see you.
Yeah.
You look like you are in some sort of underground facility.
Yeah, that's right. These days I live in an underground facility and I project my text messages onto the wall of this cave. And I live here.
Like the bat signal?
Well, yeah, I can't look at, I don't handle them phones.
Okay. But you set up a complicated projector system with your phone?
That's right. Well, my wife, Irina, set it up. And I live.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah. I got married to a Russian whore.
Wait, is this on your own show?
Yes.
Yes,
we're now stepping into
that's not canon. That's
a different complex set of canon for another show.
Actually, specifically, this information is from the bonus episodes of Bananas for Bonanza.
Bonus for Bonanza?
Bonus Nanas for Bonus Nanza.
Okay, none of this is canon.
I will say,
I really resent you bringing that over into this show.
I'm a little offended you didn't enter this. You didn't enter the Zoom with a yee-haw, if I'm being honest.
Here I am. How's it going, fellas?
Great to see you, Dalton.
Great to see you, Dalton.
Dalton, this is Byron.
Hello, Dalton. Hello, Byron.
You guys are as opposite as day and night. You know,
I get what? Are you some kind of a city slicker? I suppose you can call me a city slicker, but I am. Oh my God, what are you from Europe? This is a goddamn city slicker from literally Europe. Yep.
Yes, he is. I think you would probably think of him as a foreigner.
Dalton, thank you so much for reading my projected text.
Yeah.
And hooking up your Zoom so suddenly. I'm assuming that was your wife as well, who downloaded the app.
Irina is extremely adept at computers.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Is that how you guys met?
No, we met. She was a whore, and I went to the whorehouse.
Yes, you don't have to keep saying
that. Really. And it's a word that is like damaging. It's not a great.
She's a sex worker. She was a sex worker.
Yeah, I fucked her and paid her, and then we got to know one another.
I'll allow that, I guess.
We got to know one another, and then I asked her to marry me.
That's just medical science.
Yeah, that's right. And now we because we live underground underneath a national park, she's found some cables down there, and she's basically got access to the entire internet.
So, just in case this is somebody's first encounter, Dalton Wilcox, you are a cowboy.
You're a literary
cowboy
author,
poet laureate of the West.
Yep, I am the author of the book "You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse," and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range, as well as the follow-up book "You Still Have to Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse," and even more poems and additional observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who also wrote the last book.
That's like the Look Who's Talking Now of the Dalton Wilcox.
Hang on, Scott. I think there's a third.
Oh, that's right. Have you written a third? I don't think you have the last time I talked to you.
I am also the author. I am the author of the book "I Ain't Never Seen a Cowboy Eat Hummus and Other Foods That Cowboys Have Also Not Eaten in My Presence," in addition to poems and observations about living life on the range, humorous and otherwise, by Dalton Wilcox. And all of these books are by Dalton Wilcox.
Of course. And they're sold at B. Dalton Wilcox as well. This is great that you're here, because our friend Byron here, he has a very specific plan for which I think you are uniquely equipped to help him with.
Oh, does it involve cowboying?
Not per se, but guns, certainly.
Okay, good.
6-shooters, and the like.
And swapping?
Yeah, swapping. That's a cowboy type of thing, right? Just swapping things.
If you say so. Look, I'm happy to help. I'm happy to take a break from this goddamn water skiing competition. I have to now.
That's right. What? This is the yearly
Yeah,
it's coming up, isn't it?
It was just done as a ploy to get our hands on that fella.
But
now you're locked in.
I'm locked in. People look forward to it.
Yeah, you were for people who haven't heard the previous episode. You were making this, and we're going to take a break in a second. But you were making this water ski competition for hot dog.
Yeah, we gotta bleep it. We gotta bleep it.
Okay, we'll bleep it.
Well, we was just trying to lure him in so we could just shoot him in the heart, but
right. But he moved his heart
with
and
a bullet made out of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so listen to those previous episodes.
By the way, if you're listening to this and have not listened to that,
what are you doing with your life?
Well, that's my situation. I know nothing about any of this.
We'll explain
very
it, but
confused.
We need to take a break.
Boom.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Jason Mantzoukas, who... of course, of the Massachusetts Mantzoukases, and during the break, he signed off on the Scrooge Gang. I'm so happy.
I did not. That is a lie. That is a lie.
He is
you are
fully
a liar.
on board.
When you see Scott Aukerman in public, when we open up, you just scream
Say
liar.
Hey, young man, of course, and then liar.
Liar. Say hey, young man, and then as you're walking away, just scream liar.
I will say, if I get a vote, I do like the Scrooge Gang because no one's going to mess with the ghost of Christmas future.
Yes, all he has to do is point at a grave and you're dead.
Terrifying.
Ooh.
And of course, that is Byron Deniston, who is a royal watcher, a professional royal watcher, of course.
Indeed.
And we also have Dalton Wilcox here, of poet laureate of the West, not the Old West, just the West.
I'm a cowboy poet. I am the poet laureate of the West, and I host the podcast Bananas for Bonanza.
Which, how many episodes have you gotten through at this point?
Well, the problem with this...
episode by episode breakdown of the TV show
Bonanza,
which and just speaking honestly, Dalton, as a fan, is like my maybe my second favorite show that is breaking down a TV show that is about frontier living. My first favorite show is, of course, the Deadwood Boys.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck that.
Hosted by Cram Daniels.
Yeah,
and
we had that
asshole
asshole on our show, Cram Daniels.
Oh, yeah, that's a great show. I love
Deadwood
that
Boys.
Deadwood Boys
so
is terrible.
good.
I don't even know how they do it, because I've got a problem with our own show in that Bonanza only had 431 episodes. Now you look at Deadwood, and what do they do?
I think that was
10
in the 30. They were 30.
It's
and
just
a
close
movie.
to 40. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that's a podcast, but anyways, that's what it is. We break them down. So far, I believe we've done 16 or 17 or 18, and
you're also delving into anything in the Bonanza verse as well, like Little House on the Prairie and Highway to Heaven.
Well, it comes up from time to time, every once in a while. Yeah.
And on the bonus episodes, you did break down quite a bit of the TV show The Mandalorian.
We talked almost exclusively about The Mandalorian on the bonus show.
Can I ask, is Little House on the Prairie the Bonanza prequel, and is Highway to Heaven, is he an angel because he's playing the same character from Bonanza and he's dead?
Wait a minute.
Wait, that's not true, is it?
Yes, well, that in the same way that everyone thinks that, I want to say Byron, but no, it's Bryan Cranston in Breaking Bad is playing the same character from Malcolm in the Middle. He's just gone crazy. In the same way, is not Michael Landon playing the same guy in all three?
Oh, okay, so it's not literal, it's a fan thing. Okay, got it. Okay, so...
I mean, I'm a fan, and it's my theory, so if you want to call it a fan theory,
no, that's fine. It's a fan theory.
Bonanza takes place in the 1860s, and Little House on the Prairie takes place in the 1870s.
I thought it was swapped, but okay.
I guess it's a sequel series where Little Joe has changed his name to Pa.
So, I mean, it's possible because they only call him Pa. No one ever calls him anything else other than Pa.
Yeah. I'm hard pressed to think of the family name on that show.
It's the Wilders.
Or is that Almanzo's
Wait, is that where Van Wilder was from?
Yes, Van Wilder is the descendant of Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Is the son?
Ingalls. It's the Ingalls.
It's the Ingalls. Laura Ingalls Wilder wrote the books. Is what you're thinking of.
Yes, and so it's Pa Ingalls. That's right. But
Ingalls.
But he took her name.
Are we? This is
Little Joe took her name.
People are screaming at their radios right now because everybody listens to the show on the radio.
Anyway, I think
I have no idea what any of this is, but if you want to talk about Man About the House or Are You Being Served, I can reminisce about telly with the best of them.
Are You Being Served, the sitcom that's set in a department store?
Yes, that's right. It's wonderful. Very funny.
Faulty Towers.
I remember Are You Being Served because at a certain point in my youth, PBS used to run Monty Python, which I became obsessed with. Then they started running Fawlty Towers, which I also became obsessed with. Then they started running Are You Being Served? And I was like, hang on, this is trash.
They finally got a good show. Are You Being Served? Wonderful. Oh my goodness, the hijinks and confusions and things that would happen in that department store. Hilarious.
Well, speaking of hijinks and hilarious, Dalton, the reason that I texted you and your wife projected that text upon your cave wall is because Byron here is in a very complicated situation where he needs to do what can only be described as a body swap.
All right.
And I know that you have a lot of experience with that, with swapping the members of Sha Na Na with the Doobie Brothers.
Well, I was actually trying to prevent that.
You were.
That's how I remember it.
I think that was the goal of the person whose name we've been.
Well, who better than you then to know, because you were trying to prevent it.
Yep.
It's like Tommy Lee Jones. He would make the best fugitive because he's the person trying to catch the fugitives. He knows all the tricks.
You could almost say he knows what's up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, I did just tee it up, but don't worry about it.
I don't know if I'm going to be qualified. The only time I've ever really done a body swap was I had a ranch hand who was having a problem, and we came up with a whole ridiculous contrivance where he was going to rob a bank and he was going to get shot, and we were going to have a makeup team.
Dalton,
wait a minute.
Dalton, you're saying the exact thing that Byron needs.
Wait a second.
This is a 1-to-1. This is apples to apples.
Are you saying?
I just want you to know, Dalton, that Scott and I came up with this idea independently.
Parallel thinking.
This is parallel.
We're not ripping you off.
Okay, this was not. We didn't rip you off. This is not derivative of you. We're not trying to. We can go to the WGA to arbitrate.
We mailed it to ourselves too. That's the other thing.
Oh, you did?
We put it in an envelope and mailed it to ourselves.
Yeah, that doesn't really work. But
I know. but stories about it have survived for 3 decades.
That's true. But no, I don't doubt it because nobody has known about this until now, and I probably
which bank was this that you did this with?
Bank of the West.
Oh, of course.
BOW.
Yeah.
Yep. There was a robbery there, and we just had to do a body swap because the fella needed to stop pretending to be somebody that he wasn't. And,
This is exactly what Byron needs.
Really?
Okay, now here's the thing. Byron, we're trying to do this for him because he needs to extricate himself from he's now successfully taken over the life of Prince Philip.
Yes.
Yeah, and if Prince Philip were to just disappear, they would suddenly bring out the corgis who would sniff for the body, and he doesn't want the body found because it would lead back to him.
And then the queen is going to say, who let the corgis out? And what happens then?
It's so complicated.
But I'll tell you this. I say they'll never find the body of Prince Philip, but there's a chance. We need to figure out some way to truly get rid of the body.
Or what if you still have the body, swap it? We're trying to do a body swap here.
No,
or has it been decomposed too long?
It's been, and not only that, but hacked into bits. It's been decomposed.
We need a fresh old man body.
What? Maybe we might need an explosives team on this. We might.
Hello, it's me, August Lint. I just got your text.
Oh, August, thank you so much. I may have mistakenly texted both you and Dalton, thinking that you were both trying to do a body swap on the last time we spoke.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he and I worked together the last time we spoke.
You remember Dalton, and this is Byron Denniston. I don't know whether you have ever met.
I don't think I know Byron Denniston. Hello, Byron.
Hello. Hello, August Lint.
This is really where it gets interesting.
August Lint is from Germany, who
Obviously.
we were just talking about one of their royalty, members of their royalty. Who was it?
Oh, really? Yes, I'm very proud of our royals over there in Germany.
Yes, we were just speaking of Princess Elizabeth of Thurn and Taxis. I'm going to try and marry her.
Oh, sure, I know her.
You do?
I know her. She's a very, very big fan of factories and pretzel factories in particular.
Oh, she's a pretzel head.
She's a real pretzel head. She stops by all the time at Schmeideberg Pretzels just to walk around and see what everybody's up to.
Well, wait, if you're a friend of hers, you could assist maybe Byron in getting close to her.
Like a little bit of a setup here.
Yeah.
I would be more than happy
to be a wingman.
Yeah, could be a wingman. She is absolutely beautiful, and I would go for her myself, except that I'm very, very happily married.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you might want to hear what Byron has to say vis-a-vis the future of life here on Earth before you decide you wouldn't.
You may
want to
get into a thruple situation.
You might want to.
No, gentlemen, please don't propose that.
Okay, I'm just saying if it helps you.
Listen, it's just I've known August a lot longer than you, Byron. So.
Yeah, I'd be more comfortable.
I'm looking out for my guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, I would love any assistance I can get from you, August, to get to know Princess Elizabeth. And already the information that she's a fan of pretzels is hugely important.
I mean, okay, you're at the funeral. Okay,
Yes.
Everyone's crying. Prince Philip was shot in the face by the Scrooge Gang. And suddenly, you're there next to her, and you have a bag of rolled gold, and you open it up and offer her one.
That's not going to do it. Rolled gold. Are you kidding me?
What does it have to be?
It's going to be Schmeiderberg pretzels.
Okay, Schmeider. So, look, you don't happen to have any that he could get at a moment's notice, do you?
Absolutely, sure. I mean, I don't know how.
We'll overnight these.
I'll overnight you some Schmeiderberg pretzels.
So
I mean, that's a great lure. It's good.
She's on the hook at this point with a pretzel.
Wonderful. Yes, I'm snacking on pretzels at the funeral of Prince Philip.
Hard, crunchy pretzels.
Crunchy, loud pretzels.
She'll notice you because she'll be able to hear it echoing through
and her mouth will salivate. And you know what a salivating mouth does? It leads to all sorts of things.
You know, I do have to say, one of the prides and joys of our products is that they are considered to be the loudest pretzels in Germany.
Wow. You haven't tested them in the world?
Do you know how many dBs they clock in at?
It's like 3,000 dBs or something like that.
That's a loud. Wow. That's a very loud pretzel.
That is a deafening crunch.
That's like a cannon blast.
That's like Black Bolt speaking.
That might be too loud.
No, it's just right.
Well, I don't know, but you might want to switch to the rolled gold.
You might want to dip those in water or something.
Unless that gives them an extra snap, I don't even know.
You're not allowed to eat them after 9 o'clock at night.
This is like a gremlin situation with the pretzels. Amazing. So this is a good plan, okay? So we've got that part of it covered. You'll be the wingman.
I'm the wingman to get him married to the princess.
So you can be like, oh, have you met my friend Byron?
Oh, what? So I have to get invited to this funeral as well, huh?
Well, if Prince Philip were to die, would you be invited?
I am a lowly salt inspector for pretzels. I don't know.
First of all, do you even have the time off to do it?
It's very tight this year. We only have 12 months of vacation this year.
Oh, only 12.
Yeah, but it's not all together, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but wait a minute. Let's. I think we can reverse engineer this the other way, which is, I think that if Prince Philip were to die, Princess Maria? What's the German
Elizabeth,
princess's
right?
name?
Princess Elizabeth.
Princess Elizabeth would no doubt be invited to that funeral.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And as a friend of hers, perhaps you, August, could volunteer to escort her to the funeral.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Byron, you can. We just got to figure out how to get Byron. on site.
Yeah.
We got to get Byron on site so that
I got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
Dalton coming in with a fix.
Here we go.
When the funeral is in progress, so we're at the graveyard and they're putting that body in the ground, Byron and I will simply parachute in.
Like paratroopers?
You don't think that'll be noticeable?
Wait, and by the way, why are you parachuting in as well, Dalton? Your work is done at this point.
Oh, is it done? I've been dismissed at this point.
Well, I mean, you're doing the body swap, unless you want to hang out. I don't know.
Well, I was thinking.
No. I mean, I think Dalton is essential in the planning and execution of this.
Okay,
but does
he wants
need
to see it through to the
on
end.
site? I'm curious.
Does it need to be boots on the ground?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm wearing boots.
Well, but you know what? If things go sideways, I want a guy like Dalton Wilcox on hand.
That's a good point. Yeah. So you're the literal wingman.
Right.
And you're accompanying Byron to the funeral. And so everyone's distracted by the lowering of the coffin. And that's the perfect time to camouflage your...
Byron, are you going to want, as an individual going forward...
Yes.
Are you going to want to have a life that is suffused with German things, German film, German language, German food? Like, you're going to be eating nothing but like bratwurst.
Yeah.
Knockwurst. You're going to be eating a lot
all the
of
worsts.
All the worsts.
Yes. No, I absolutely understand the concern, but, otherwise I'd have to do something about the grizzle. That's...
And that's off the table at this point.
That's the only way.
There's no knocking the grizzle.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
If you want me to kill... Is he a grizzly bear? Because I've killed a number of grizzly bears.
Unfortunately, no. But
it's not. It's a young man who just goes by the nickname Grizzle.
But. Byron, don't say anything. All right, just be cool for a second.
All right.
But this guy Grizz, there's something fishy about him.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, he's.
Here's what I'll say.
All right.
He could be a monster.
Oh, really?
Now, I'm not sure what kind. I mean, he seems like he might be a party monster.
Yeah, which is close.
Which is dangerous
close enough for horseshoes and hand grenades
in and of itself. But also we don't know. Like, we don't know him well enough. He could be a very handsome, good-looking creature from the Black Lagoon, for example.
I think he might be a portrait of Dorian Gray type guy here, who's sucking life energy.
Or a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If he's from England, dollars to donuts, he's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
So
that's the natural habitat.
Which side do you think Grizz is? He's got to be the Hyde.
No, he'd be a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And
sure, but I mean, as the Grizz, I think it's Hyde coming out.
So you think Greg is
Dr. Jekyll.
Greg is Dr. Jekyll, and Grizzle is Mr. Hyde.
Well,
that's it.
We've cracked it.
That's it right there.
This guy maybe needs to be taken out of the picture.
Greg Mallet, it's Dr. Mallet and Mr. Grizzle. Dr. Mallet and Mr. Grizzle situation.
Yeah, this is a classic Dr. Mallet, Mr. Grizzle.
Classic DM and MG.
Yep. It'll be my pleasure to slaughter this fool.
My goodness. Okay, so then this opens the door to Lady Amelia, and you don't even have to go to Germany and eat all those bratwurst and knockwurst.
But then in August, we don't need you anymore, though.
Oh, boy.
Well, I don't know. What are you going to do with the body of the Grizzle? I could turn it into hot dogs.
Hey!
Wait, now that's interesting.
And Prince Philip's body, too. I'm happy to turn any of these bodies into hot dogs.
What if you were to feed them to Mitt Romney as well?
Sure, that's fine with me.
Okay,
feed it to anybody.
I just can't I can't help but feel like he might say, like, what's up with these hot dogs?
Who, hot dog? Would say what's up?
Really?
No. Mitt Romney,
Gentlemen, you are coming damn close to saying the words that will conjure hot dog.
I'm intentionally pausing in between, so it's two different sentences. Everyone knows it's two different sentences.
Or just reversing the context of them. Hot dog, what's up is different.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would have to be a comma, not a period. It would have to be like, what's up, hot dog, to really...
What, Scott? Oh, no!
What's going on, guys? It's me, Hot Dog.
Hey, Hot Dog!
Didn't I kill you? I thought I killed this guy.
This a gun that I made out of a hot dog bun and a bullet that I made out of a hot dog.
Scott, stand back. Let them figure this out.
Okay, but I have to get involved and just remind you.
Scott, let them figure this out.
All right, go ahead. You guys fight it out. Let them fight.
I have no idea what's going on here. Let me be the voice of the audience for a moment and say I simply don't understand.
Be the referee. Here's what happened. The last about a year ago on episode 650, Dalton and August here tried to shoot Hot Dog with a hot dog bullet.
Tried to? Hell no. I shot him right in the heart.
You shot him, but did you move your heart? Hot Dog, you had disappeared. You were gone at the end of that episode.
So here's the situation, and it's very confusing.
Why wouldn't it be?
I had a decoy heart in my chest.
Oh.
Right. And my main heart, the heart that's really doing all the work, is in my left thigh.
Oh.
And so I felt that I was dying because it really hurts to have a hot dog shot into even a decoy heart.
Sure.
I can only imagine.
I
Because
thought
you had pain sensors and receptors there put into the decoy heart?
Of course.
Can I ask, just out of curiosity, what led to you thinking, you know what I should do? I should put a decoy heart in my chest and move my actual heart. Like, did you anticipate something like this?
Yeah, or is it the Boy Scout motto, be prepared? What?
Yeah.
Well, no, I knew when I decided that I was going to try to bring about the apocalypse by getting Sha Na Na inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and fulfilling their prophecy, that this was going to be dangerous business and that I was going to need a decoy heart. God damn, that explains. See, that explains why we took a chest X-ray out there at that water skiing contest.
Right,
Which, by
and
the
you
way,
found it was just moved slightly to the left, was it?
I was surprised. Yeah. I was surprised, Hot Dog, that you fell for it. That in order to enter the water skiing contest, you had to have a chest X-ray.
No, I'm not surprised. You got to have a healthy heart to water ski, man.
Sure, of course.
And by the way, I'm doing that. I'm doing it again this year.
Wait, you know what? It's a trap.
Yeah, I know, but it's a really good water skiing contest.
Akbar would say it is a trap.
No, but it's true. It is really a top-notch water skiing contest.
I mean, you're more proud of that than anything. Even your books, I would say, Dalton.
Oh, I don't know about that, but there is an entry fee of $8,500, and we put it all back into the contest. So it's,
yeah, of course, yeah,
it's fantastic.
So, Hot Dog, you escaped after episode 650. What have you been doing since then?
Well, ever since then, I've been continuing my campaign to get Sha Na Na into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, of course.
Didn't work this year. They're not even nominated, I believe.
That's true. Someone's knocking on my door.
Oh, really? Maybe it's the ghost of Christmas Future from the Scrooge gang.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Who's answering?
Who are you with? Who are you holed up with?
Who's
Hot Dog?
That person is like, who's talking to me right now?
I'm at the Sha Na Na house, as a matter of fact.
What?
Can you believe it?
The Sha Na Na compound?
The Sha Na Na mansion?
I have been invited.
The Sha Na mansion?
Is it Casa Na Na?
Casa Na Na? How'd you make it there?
I have been invited in here, man, because I have really proven my bona fides as a guy that is trying to help them fulfill the prophecy. And we are working hard because they put out the nominees for the next Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductions.
Yeah.
And Sha Na Na isn't there, but I've come up with another foolproof plan this time.
What's your plan, then, to get Sha Na Na in there?
Well, when you look over the list of nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, one of the ones that's definitely got to get in is Tina Turner. And so what I said is, and this is what we're going to do, Sha Na Na is going to change their name to Tina Turner.
Oh!
And they are going to show up and accept the award.
This is foolproof. Why has no one thought of this before?
It's so much easier than the Doobie Brothers plan.
This is legal. It's above board, and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame will never see it coming.
And this is the only trick to it.
Jan Wenner has no idea what's coming his way.
This is the only trick to it, is when they say, and now here to accept the award, Tina Turner. All the members of Sha Na Na have to get to the podium before Tina Turner. So
it's a race, and she's got those long legs.
Well, here's the thing that's going to be. I think you can do this pretty easily because Sha Na Na. The beauty is Sha Na Na won't be invited, right? So they won't be in the audience,
right?
They can be posing as waiters.
I was just going to say they can be backstage hands. They can be stage hands on stage, so that boom, the minute it's announced, they are on. They're already there.
Yeah, they're there.
Three of them do that as a side job anyway.
Okay.
I think Tina Turner, as fast as those long legs can take her, she'll never get there before Sha Na Na.
Well, I think you're right, because what we're doing mostly every day, we wake up early and we run sprints. And some of these guys
time trials
are in their 70s. And
I mean, but so's Tina Turner.
What's interesting is what I can't help but wonder is now, I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy, but somehow do the royals know that this prophecy is nigh? Bill Nye, the science guy, is Nye, and that's
when is
why
the
they've
ceremony?
triggered. That's why they've triggered Plan 1, because they know that once Sha Na Na successfully, as Tina Turner, gets inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Ragnarok will begin. The Earth will come undone. Earth angels will appear on Earth, and Sha Na Na will fulfill their prophecy, bringing about the end times. And if the royals know that, and that's why they're getting on the Mandalorian's building, the ship that looks like a building that looks like a ship. Are these connected?
Yeah.
Well, I have overheard quite a bit of conversation about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in the context of Plan 1, but I thought they were just changing the subject and talking about American music for whatever reason and making small talk.
Why would the royals talk about American music?
Well, yes, I wanted one step further.
They would be talking about Duran Duran and. Can
I ask you a question, Hot Dog? I have a question for Hot Dog.
Okay.
Do you know personally any royals?
Do I know personally any royals? I mean, the only royal I really know is Lady Amelia Windsor.
Wait a minute.
Which one is that?
Wait.
She's
Lady
39th in line to the British
who dates
throne.
Grizzle? Do you know Grizzle?
Oh, I know Grizzle. Yeah. Grizzle and I go way back.
What?
Grizzle is a water skier, you guys.
So is it
Grizzle
possible,
is a water skier?
Of course.
Is it possible, Hot Dog, that you have told Grizz and Lady Amelia about your plans to do this, and that has perhaps triggered Plan 1?
Well, of course I've told Grizz. I tell Grizz everything. Well, your friend Grizz is of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He's about to die.
Oh, my God.
I'm just now noticing in this article, when I read further down, it does name Hot Dog as Grizz's intended best man at their wedding.
Of course. Yeah, man, I can't wait till those two get married.
Oh my God. I mean, this is like a huge battle now between almost, you could say, good and evil in a way.
Wow.
And I haven't said anything in so long.
Well, hey, it's lovely to hear from you.
But I'm so thrilled you're still here, August.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, well,
By the way, I'm right now on an international tour of closed amusement parks and makeshift morgues.
Okay.
Just to let you know my thing.
Good to hear. I mean, I wasn't really interested.
Are the closed amusement parks functioning as makeshift morgues?
Well, yeah. I didn't think so at first, but that's the case. Yeah.
So it's just you alone, the only living thing on a roller coaster that's full of corpses?
Yeah, that's right. Some of them are. Splash Lagoon in Erie, Pennsylvania is a tremendous makeshift morgue.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're here in the States.
And a wet morgue
it's
as
just
well.
Full of dead bodies. SeaWorld, all of the SeaWorlds are full of dead bodies.
Yeah, they're going to make a documentary about that, and then even less people will come.
Just think of all the eyes.
Okay, well, yes. Well, look, I don't know that we're going to resolve.
It's like all of you. It's like all of you have some really interesting, bizarre thing that you're obsessed with.
Not me. I'm a regular cowboy.
Sure. I don't know that we're going to resolve this on this show. I mean, Hot Dog, I think Dalton and August don't want this to happen, and Byron, you do want it to happen. So, I mean, look, it's
I don't even know what you're referring to anymore.
I think you want to take off in the spaceship.
Yes.
I mean, all of these things, if they unfold according to plan.
That's true. Yeah, Hot Dog will be a member of Sha Na Na and will be one of the Earth Angels.
Yeah, and so we will be living in the dystopia that exists once, hopefully, Byron, after we have swapped the Prince Philip with the Scrooge gang, TBD. Once Prince Philip is on the spaceship and has exited with all the royals, we will live in the dystopia.
But wait a minute. I have an idea. Jason, can I talk to you for a second?
Where?
Just right over here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, everybody else mute your sound.
We're going to go into a breakout room.
Breakout room, yeah.
We're going to go into a breakout room.
Okay.
All right, Jason, here's the plan.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Sha Na Na, we all know that if they're inducted, if they get to that stage before Tina Turner, and they get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, suddenly Earth Angels happen, it's the apocalypse.
I think if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Our only hope, truly, is if we can kill Hot Dog before he successfully replaces Sha Na Na and Tina Turner. Once again, it all comes down to
killing Hot Dog.
The world lives or dies if hot dog does.
But you know what? He told us where his actual heart is.
That's what I was going to say.
We tricked him into that.
Now, what we need to, when we go back, we need to communicate. We need to communicate in code to Dalton what he needs to do.
Yes.
But that hot dog won't realize.
Okay. What code?
I don't know. We're going to have to
we're going to have to figure it out. Okay, guys, come on back here.
Tivoli Gardens in Copenhagen is beautiful, but we're back. I was just telling the guys.
We weren't recording you guys. We were recording us for some reason. That sounded like a fascinating conversation.
So also, actually, guys, please don't listen to the app.
Yeah, don't listen to the app
when it drops. Don't listen to the app.
Don't worry. No interest in it at all.
Are you interested though, Dalton, in continuing to shoot hot dog bullets out of hot dog bun guns? Is that something that you are now into?
Well, I only ever did it the one time, and it did feel to me like something that I'd like to experience again.
That's the kind of hobby that I feel like you could really you could really do something with, really dig into more and try more and different kinds of targets,
Right.
I have to say, I have missed the experience of trying to make food into bullets. I've been doing it a little bit in my spare time.
Yeah.
Really? What have you tried?
I've tried to make applesauce into bullets. I tried to make whipped cream into bullets.
You might want to try some harder foods.
That's delicious.
I tried to make pudding into bullets.
Oh, here's an idea for a food that you could try to make into bullets. Thai food. Thai, but isn't that funny how you can mispronounce it as thigh?
Wait, you want to make bullets out of?
All I'm saying is
Scott,
bullets.
Can I talk to
bullets
you?
into
Scott, can I talk
bullets
to you?
into
Can
thighs.
we go to the breakout room?
Bullets into thighs is an interesting idea.
Okay, now that's interesting. To make a bullet out of thighs, though, is that's
but
that's
bullets,
not what we're talking.
No, but when you say thigh and bullet next to each other, it's an interesting idea. A bullet going into a thigh.
You know what? I was wrong. We should have talked.
Then what code are you trying to get us to do?
I should have talked.
Let's just tell him.
You are.
Hey, I'm starting to think I shouldn't have told you guys my heart is in my thigh.
Dalton,
shoot him.
They're not in the same place.
Over Zoom.
I'm underground at an undisclosed national park.
Don't you have the Zoom setting where it shoots guns?
God damn it! Let me. I gotta download
the
latest version.
Wait, is Zoom an American company?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, you can enable a setting that shoots a gun out of the camera.
Oh, God.
All right,
but that's not going to work unless Hot Dog's thigh is facing the camera.
Hot Dog, face your thigh to the camera, would you?
This is ridiculous. You fucking blew it, Scott.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put my thigh right up to the camera. I'd be crazy to do that.
Hot
what
Dog,
wouldn't you
do you have any idea right now what you'll say at the when you're called upon to make a speech at Lady Elizabeth and Grizz's wedding? Like when they call you up to be the best man, Lady Amelia and Grizzle, when they say, and now Grizzle's oldest friend, his name is Hot Dog, please welcome
fellow water
to the
skier,
stage. Fellow water skier extraordinaire.
Will you like marriages like water skiing? That's a great place to start. Use the metaphor.
Well, I was going to, that's the whole.
Bumpy.
I've given a lot of speeches at weddings, Scott, as you can imagine, and I talk a lot about. I talk a lot about how, you've got two water skis and they both need to be going in the same direction, man.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I guess our plan didn't work. We'll see what happens this fall, I guess.
Yeah.
This fall is when the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yeah, we'll see if Tina Turner makes it up to that stage. Keep us abreast of what happens.
Well, it sounds like one thing we could do is work on Tina Turner's sprint speed.
Sure.
Yeah.
Great to hear from you, August.
I thought I would chime in and say hello.
Thank you so much.
Before it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, look, it is almost time to say goodbye, but we're running out of time. We only really have time for one final feature, and that is a little something called Plugs.
Been a little while since I heard your name out loud. Wondering what it is you're up to now. Well, if you could see me, you would know that I am weeping. I just wonder if you'll share the love. Tell me about your blood.
Ooh, baby. baby. That was Share the Plugs by Small Time Napoleon. Amazing. Thank you, Small Time Napoleon. Guys, what are we plugging? Jason, what do you have to plug here?
You know, I will plug just last week, I think, a TV show came out, an animated show on Amazon called Invincible, based on the Robert Kirkman comic book that you and I just read all of it recently as part of
That's right. We read all 150 issues or so, 148, I believe, somewhere.
We read all of them, and I'm a voice in that. It's awesome. The show is fucking fantastic.
It's a great comic. Robert Kirkman, friend of the show, he created the comic, and it's a great comic.
He's very involved with the show.
And I hear it's really great. So
it's
you're
great.
in that.
It's on Amazon, and also Close Enough, which is another animated show that I'm on HBO Max. Just released season 2. That is also hilarious and very funny, and also, of course, as always, How Did This Get Made? The podcast.
Okay, wonderful. I want to plug Freedom, which is the other show that I do with Paul F. Tompkins and Lauren Lapkus. That comes out on Thursdays, and that's just us sitting around and shooting the shit and playing games and stuff, so people can subscribe to that and listen to it. And then all of you guys, do you have plugs together, or do you all have separate plugs?
I think while you were in the breakout room, we were all talking about all the very many things we're all going to each plug, and it will take a while.
Okay. I didn't know you had that kind of time.
A lot of different things. No, really, I just want to plug my upcoming wedding, which of course will be televised throughout the world, whether it is to Lady Amelia Windsor or to Princess Elizabeth of Thurn, Texas.
We don't know. It depends on the Grizz situation.
Yes, exactly. And I want
What's up with that Grizz biz?
Well, he's as good as dead, but I just want to promote.
I don't know that you should be on Byron's side, Dalton. I'm getting lost in mythology a little bit, but anyway, go ahead.
I have no idea, but I want to promote Bonanas for Bonanza, which is probably coming back for to do the remaining 412 episodes.
And this is something that I'm not in charge of, and people shouldn't be writing messages to me. Is that right?
I have told all of my listeners and fans to get in touch with you about it.
Yeah, I've noticed this.
Yeah, I've said it's Scott Aukerman's decision. And so, yeah.
As a fan of the show, and I mean this, I've listened to every episode. I've listened to all of the bonus episodes on Stitcher Premium. I am imploring you, Scott, to let them make
I don't know that I have anything to do with this.
If you are listening to this episode, please... At Scott Aukerman, hashtag let us have more Bonanas.
Please write to Jason instead, and that is at LILYYILY. Please write to him.
Yeah, whoever you write to, make sure it's Scott Aukerman.
And to be clear, just to be clear, Dalton, in case people are not familiar with it, it is Bonanas for Bonanza. That is the name of your podcast.
We spell bananas right. It's B-O-N.
It's not bananas for Bonanza.
So it's very hard to find.
As much as you would think it would be.
It is very difficult to find podcast.
Very difficult to find podcast in a long history of difficult to find podcasts.
Yeah. And I want to promote, we're coming out Schmeideberg Pretzels with a pretzel sound baffler. And this is it's made of acoustic blankets, and it's like you sit in it to eat your pretzels.
This is like a muzzle for a gun.
So you don't go deaf chomping into just 3,000 dB pretzel.
Oh well, we've been selling earplugs for a long time, but this is so that maybe for late night snackings. If you want to do that.
And just to be clear, your earplugs are just soft pretzels.
Yeah, you put the soft pretzel in the ear. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then there's what about you?
Hot dog. Me, hot dog. I just want to promote.
Looking right at you. Of course I know.
Yeah, the Kickstarter for Sha Na Na, because they have not been able to perform live at any state fairs or casinos because of the pandemic.
Are they behind the rent at the Casa Na Na?
The Sha Na Na house?
Casa Na Na.
Casa Na Na. Yeah, the landlord is being real cool, but we don't know how long.
Wait, who's the landlord?
That's going to last.
Oh no.
It's a rental. It's a rental, guys.
Okay. It's not anybody we know, is it?
I doubt it. He's a theatrical director, and he's being very cool.
Oh no!
Cool.
All right.
Is Casa Na Na on the water?
Is it like a houseboat?
Is it a houseboat?
Oh yeah, it's a houseboat.
Okay. Oh boy. All right. Look, we're gonna close it up, but we would have one of your wonderful remixes, but I wanted to get some clean audio for Jason to hear the closing up the plug bag theme for the first time. Let's do it. Let's close up the old plug bag.
I don't want this.
When you see something open, get a rope up and start to twist. Then you find that you're getting a little I missed.
What? No.
You think you're crying and you know what to do. Get up in there and do what you do. You
what did do and do? This is worse than ever. They don't. I don't even feel like their hearts are in it.
And don't mess around with it.
See, this is confusing.
Make sure you don't mess around.
This is clumsy.
Don't mess around. You make sure you don't mess around. Don't mess
God.
around. Don't mess around.
This is like a bad improv opening. This is like the beginning of an unsuccessful Harold.
Don't mess around and don't mess around. Don't mess
So what I'm hearing is don't mess around. Sounds like don't mess around.
Shit.
Oh, so you loved it, huh?
I didn't. Like, it really was just really arrhythmic clapping and the words don't mess around.
That's the worst song I've ever heard, and I'm German.
Well, guys, I want to thank you so much for being here. Jason, great to have you on. Thank you so much for being here for the past 12 years. And Byron, so good to have you on the show. I was so happy you could meet Jason here. Good luck with your impending robbery. We'll get you the pages tonight. And
good luck with your impending nuptials.
The nuptials, of course, yeah. To whomever you may marry, yeah.
So much going on. Very excited. Thank you.
So much going on. And Dalton,
and I feel like we really got to the bottom of all of the drama in the royal family that's been going on lately.
Oh yeah, we really got to the bottom.
We really cracked that code too.
Yes, as always, right to the point.
August Lint, it's so good to hear you chime in occasionally.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. I'm here to chime in,
it's so
just
good
tell
to
you what
see
I'm
you.
up to.
And Hot Dog, it's great to have you here. I'm sure the fall we'll see what happens with that race to the stage with Tina Turner.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to win because we may be able to do it as a relay.
Oh, okay. That would be good. And then Dalton, wait a minute, where'd Dalton go? Dalton's no longer on the Zoom.
Oh, interesting.
That's the edge.
Huh, it's almost like, yeah, I wonder why. I wonder where he went to. Like, that would be strange if he suddenly...
the last thing I saw him do is put on his gun belt.
Yeah, his holster, his
holster,
hot dog holster. His hot dog shaped holster.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, whoa. Oh no, Dalton Wilcox is here, man. Oh no. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm here to shoot you in the thigh. Oh no.
Oh my God, he got him in the thigh.
What? Hot dog.
Oh, he's down on the floor bleeding heavily out of his leg.
Dalton, you got him. Thank God.
Yeah, I got him, and that's the end of that. And so I guess none of the other stuff we talked about is necessary.
Dalton, look out behind you!
Oh, God!
The end. The words "the end" will actually go on the screen. The words that tell you who did what go up on the screen. They start at the bottom of the screen, which is black, by the way, and they slowly, but not too slowly, make their way up to the top of the screen until they're out of view.
Flipping through those Chinese
because
we're back. Men in their 40s talking about pop culture. And Elmo's fire. Solly, get your adverbs here.
No,
Listener recap with Scott Aukerman.
Zap straight to it.com.
With Scott Aukerman. Watching the magic of audio podcasting. ZapToIt.com. Watch the videos of us doing everything we're doing.
ZapToIt.com.
ZapStraightToIt.com.
Yep.
Shit. Heard it through the grapevine. Shit.
Your butt is so loose. All right. And scene.
The last thing that goes up on the screen says, we didn't kill any animals.
Zooks, there it is.